topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Yo, we are back in the building. Peace to everyone. I see y'all coming through. What's up, Jody? Southworth in the building. Judah Jeremiah, peace to everybody coming. The Brown Buffalo is in the building. Yo, I'm back, man. I'm back. I was on the road. Man, peace to the Podcraft and the Podcraft family. I'm a little bit under the weather, but I'm going to get over it a little bit. Just a little bit, man. You know what I'm saying? You just got to protect yourself now. You got to more Sea Legit. More water with what I put in, turmeric. Turmeric works with the pepper. Put a little bit more turmeric in there, get you a little workout on, you walking around and stuff like that. So when these type of things come, you can get rid of it real quick, man. Shout out to Rakib in the building, Mr. Woozer, Pain Zombie, Ghostin'. That's an ill name. What up, everybody, man? Shout out to Killah Priest Podcraft. Yo, what up, man? What's good? Yeah, we about to take it to another level, man. We going up, man. I was just in Gullah Geechee, in the Gullahs. I was in Columbia, South Carolina, man. I was there and I was in Atlanta. Shout out to the family out there. I had a great time. I was out there, man. The fish, Lake Outback. You know, the fish, the fish was off the hook, man. Place, what is called JJ's? JJ's. Take yourself to JJ's if you ever get a chance. You go to Atlanta, go to JJ's. Columbia, you go fishing yourself. You know what I mean? I don't know the spot out there, but it was a very deep situation. You know, we sent my aunt off to the ancestor realm, along with my old earth, which is my mom. I got to visit her, you know what I'm saying? And it was just a deep moment, you know what I'm saying? So it was very deep, you know. Shout out, and it was all shout out to my sister, it was all during Mother's Day. I had no idea that it was going to be Mother's Day. I just booked the trip. I said, I have to get out there, you know. That's listening to my gut. Mm-hmm. You know, I said, let me get up out and go. It's never a closure, but you have to go and visit your loved one, especially someone who brought you in the UFO here. You know what I'm saying? I call that the womb. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's the womb. I can't answer right now, man. I'm on the phone, man. I got a lot of brothers calling me. Peace. Hey, I'm live right now, so I got to hit you right back. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. Right. Shout out to, oh, man. Shout out to the Torah Knights, man. That was, Jeremiah Judah, man. Word. Oh, let me see. Got a lot of people hitting me up. Oh.
That's what happens. You get more famous, man.
Yeah. We just in there.
You're going to need an assistant soon. You're going to have to get an assistant.
Yep, Torah Knights. Hit me up. Yo, DJ Just J, what's good with you, my brother? What's good? Solar Facts, I see you in there. We hear the rap. Brown Buffalo, keeping it. This is how we go. Hit that like, subscribe. Let's get live. You know what I mean? Nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind. You know what I mean? But we about to do it up. Fourth Chamber versus the illest. Thank you. Who's that? Slam Ton. Yeah, we about to set it off. Look what I got, y'all. Boom. So, I just throw it up. Boom. I got a box for y'all. This is Swift as Light. And I got the album too. I meant to bring it. The vinyl. but I couldn't get it. I'm very limited edition, so you snatch this up. Shout out to my man who sent this to me, who pressed this up real quick. I'm gonna have to keep pushing this one, man. This has it all on there. The wheel y'all could go to where they go to. AD, get it. I'll sign a couple of them right now if y'all buy them.
They can go into the description box, or they can go to Cape.
That's all I got.
KillahPriest.tv.
Yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got. So they're very limited. Came to me when I got back. You know, shout out to Bliss. He said the beautiful life of Bliss. Yep, very limited. The back, it's dope, man. Look at the artwork. It's crazy.
Man, somebody worked on that.
Got the will, disclosure, Bride of Babylon, the real world of make believe. Oh man, all of them, man. A whole host of it is on here. So go get it, man. Yeah, that's Solar Facts said it's a great album. Part 2 coming too soon. You know what I mean? Been working, putting things together. I'm a little stuffy, man. What do I do with this stuff, man? With this stuff?
Is it natural morning stuff?
It's like a little I don't know if it's mucus.
You might need a tea break.
Yeah, there you go. That was great. That's what I need, man, a tea break. That's what I had to get into. Somebody said swing low, swing chariot.
Swing low.
The crossing. Peace. I hate when I like to just kick it, you know what I'm saying?
Can I kick it?
Yes, you can. Somebody said, let me show it once again. Yeah, we can read it for y'all too on the description. This is the CD. This is Swift as Light, Volume 1.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see if I can do it like this. There you go. I'm on this side, right?
It's crazy because you got the
look kind of weird, small face. But what you said?
You got the UFO theme going on right during the time of disclosure.
Yeah. The movie's coming out soon. Mm. You know, I don't know how that be happening, but it's just everything be adding up. I'm not trying to stop it. I don't get in the way of it. It's just everything lined up just right. You know, I'll be doing a show with Jizza. Pardon me. I sent it to you, AD. You can show the family.
Let me set it up real quick. Yes, sir.
You cut off my mic for a minute.
Okay, mic is cut. What's happening, y'all? Setting this up real quick. Okay, you back? You back?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Let me get this on screen. It happens. Let me bring this on screen. Okay, let's see. All right. What up, DJ Just J? I see you.
Yeah, there you go. You can bring me back. Yeah, what's up? So I'll be there on, you see me, you see the Jizza. We'll be performing in OC with Funky Nomads. He's going to have a live band. So we're going to be doing our fourth chamber thing, I guess, Beneath the Surface. Killah Priest, we'll be there. I'm the surprise guest.
Is this venue going to be... it's an amphitheater.
Yeah, it's at the amphitheater.
Okay, I was going to say, they better be able to handle a lot of people, because...
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
You may have a lot of people showing up to this.
Yeah,
man.
Come on down, man. I have the CDs with me. I have merch. Yo, you should come, AD. It's good.
It's on a Sunday? I could do that. I don't work on Sunday.
There you go. You'll
so,
be there.
Wait a minute. So we're going to have to cancel the Podcraft for that day.
Yeah. Of course, I'm not going to be there. We could probably do it live from there. A little bit. We have Jizza there.
We have to go live on your Instagram instead of the YouTube, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless we use our phones.
Yeah. So there you go. That'll be live Sunday, May 31st. I got some other dates coming up too. I'll keep y'all in touch. Seattle. We'll be heading that way.
You already got a DJ for that too, right? You're using Jizza's DJ?
Let's talk
about it later.
Let's talk about
it.
that.
I just want to make sure you got everything all set.
Like the way you talking right now. So we probably could do something out there live. So yeah, that's the show. It's going to be dope. Should be dope. Protons, electrons always cause. Yeah, peace. Yep. Dave Flores in the building.
Link's gonna be in the description.
Yeah. Let me put this down, man. Monad. Gotta say words like that. Anybody know about the monad?
Yeah.
Word. Put this down. So yeah, we're making moves. I'm just trying to fight this little cold, whatever, just try to come in.
Now you got to consider this, because like we officially in spring. Yeah. Like we've been in spring, but now it feels more like spring.
Yeah.
Ever since May 1st. So you might be getting some allergies.
Yeah.
Is it possible
traveling and stuff like that? You go to one place, then you go to another place.
Yeah.
And it's all
you might just be getting some allergies. You know, all the flowers and stuff.
Shout out to Jody. She said she did a video on the monad, demiurge. I was looking at something else that was talking about winged serpents and stuff like that. I was liking all of that good stuff. Peace. Somebody said wise intelligent. The last rhyme bender, wise intelligent. Shout out, peace to the God, wise intelligent. No doubt. That's from the crossing. Biological update. Killah Priest should drop Snakes Part 2. It'd be dope. Thinking about it, the pollen. Yeah, I saw something, right? Steve, that was saying that it goes back to like runaway slaves and things like that. So in the South, I saw something where it said that they didn't want anyone running away from the plantations, so they made sure that they plant all male trees. I don't know how true this is, but this is deep. So there were no female trees because they didn't want to pollinate or get fruit if you ran away and you ran through the darkness of the forest. You know what I'm saying? And so there was no trees or there was no fruit or anything. And so that's why the male trees give off all that pollen, because there's no females to deliver the fruit, be fruitful, the seeds. That was, somebody said something like that, and I thought that was very interesting. That was deep. Y'all can look more into that, but I heard something like that. It made me think. Make you go, I got to see you live, Priest. Yeah, you will. You will.
You put on a good live show. Thank
you. Well, practice make perfect. I like to continue to practice. That's what happens. After you have to practice. So I like to get on the road a lot, get back into it. But I've been inspired. Shout out to Prince Paul. I gotta shout out Prince Paul. Remember Prince Paul for the Gravediggers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I built with him, man. He did something beautiful, spectacular that's coming soon. But I got something that he did for me, man. That was a blessing. I want to play a little bit of it tonight, I think. That brother, me and him go back, and it was good to touch base with Prince Paul. He's being a master. He produced Stetsasonic and The Great De La Soul. So he was working with Fru Quan for a very long time through Stetsasonic. Then he got with Gravediggers with my man the RZA, and then there we go. We became, real cool. So he been looking for me for a minute. And we finally got in touch. Shout out to Alarm Math, the creator of the Wu logo and Wu-Tang DJ. Hit me up. I've been getting a lot of calls, man. I don't know what it is. The frequency is right.
Mm-hmm.
The time, the air. I don't know if we in Lionsgate. I don't know what it is, but I'm accepting it all. Like I said, I'm not going to get in the way. I've just been, there's just expression happening. I'm feeling it,
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully I can put out that same energy, It's like Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Kwame, you saw that when they Super Saiyans. When they Super Saiyan up, you know about that?
I don't. You got to bring your son into this.
Yeah.
I am not familiar with
Yeah. So it's like a chi energy. They just build up You know what I mean? What they go into God mode where they turn into this like other creature. One of them turned to a gigantic gorilla. It's crazy. Yeah. And then other ones, they hair turn colors blue and stuff like that. I think it's Pata. I don't want to be wrong on this, but you know, some of the colors are deep. Colors. I'm a nightmare walking. Iced tea. Peace blowing up. Yeah, I feel that way. But I feel like, you know, it's just electricity that's going on, and I feel it. Humbled by it. I'm gonna just let it keep going, man. I've been hooking up with some great people, great musicians. Shout out to the Mosquitoes. Always good to see you. Also, we got the Crowd Load remix out. Is it out now?
I heard something.
Yeah,
you and Ty Phoenix did something, huh?
Yep. Ka Zodiac.
Yeah.
Yep. Kill Rifkin. Ty Phoenix. Royal Priesthood. You know what I'm saying? So we got that out. Shout out to Ty Phoenix. That's. I can't wait to hear the whole thing, man. She. I accepted the. What was it called? Like the collab on the IG. So she hit me up early in the morning, 5 in the morning. I think I got your message, and I'm excited about it, man. Hopefully we shoot a video. Someone said they're familiar. Blowing up two planets, Super Saiyans 2. Yeah, they like what you call the Netters, the Anunnaki, the Netters, the Nomos, and on the Christian and angels. The Christian, it's the messengers, right? So to not spook anybody out, it's like a higher part of yourself. It's like what Mike said. Always got another part of me. Just another part of me. You know what I mean? The Hulk. What's his name? Bruce Banner?
Yeah.
A lot of people say David Banner. That's something crazy about it. His name was Bruce, right?
Mm-hmm. Bruce Banner.
Bruce Lee turned into the dragon. Bruce Banner turned into the his strong part, rubbing the genie. You know what I mean? Getting that bigger part. So I totally believe that. We get a couple of scientists on here. We could chop it up and go through a couple of things about belief and scientific facts. And if the facts are the facts, we chop it up, man. We'll talk about it. It's time for a discussion. You know what I mean? Like, what's this phenom? What's this whole thing about? I know the Kundalini, is it real? What is it? You know what I mean? You just feel something in the air. You got a gut feeling. So it's good to sit down and chop it up. It may be true. It's possible. Everything can be possible. Anything, even the facts, can be. And go back on things. You got to look at things like that. So that's how I'm doing it. That's how I'm going through my trance, Euroc Express. I'm going through my change of thought. Or trading the thought. I'm trading in with the dragon. Trading in with bigger things. I'm trading in with my higher self. You ever did that, AD? I think at nighttime when you dream, right, you trade in yourself for the big show at night when you sleep because the body's like in a comatose state.
Yeah.
The mind just wakes up, like the imagination.
Yeah, you kind of go into receiver mode. Some people say that you enter other dimensions.
Yeah.
Like other realities where you're watching yourself.
Damn.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you ever be dreaming and you're in a certain situation that is off? Like, I wouldn't put myself in this situation, but that's you in another timeline. This is all theory, obviously.
It's good, though. It's good. But see, that's what it is. It's theory. It can be talked about, right?
Yeah.
This is the stuff. Anyway, some people believe what they believe, but if they believe it, that doesn't necessarily make it real. But if it's real to that person, they can make it real. I mean, they can manifest what they're talking about, right?
Yeah, it just gets to a point when some of your dreams have so much detail,
right,
that you know you're not imagining it yourself. Like you're experiencing something yourself. Do you know what I mean? It's not something that you're imagining. You're literally experiencing something that's happening in another dimension because there's so much detail. Shout out to Brown Buffalo.
Yeah, I'll be in Chi-Town soon, man. Shout out to my man Tim. Talk out a lot. Hey, take me off for a minute.
Yeah.
I gotta. You just keep build with them, man. I just gotta.
Okay, hold up. Let me take you
I'll be
off real
back.
quick. I don't got you off yet. Hold on. I gotta figure out to do a side page. All right.
Definitely here, yo.
You are clear.
Clear. Hold on.
Yes, sir. All right, what's up, y'all? So you already know we're gonna go right into the online store. So this is KillerPriest.tv. If you go there and you click on merch, you're gonna have access to the online store. Let's see. Hold up. Let me pull this down a little bit. Okay, so you already know. This is mostly for a lot of y'all that haven't been here yet. So the CDs are available right now. You can order. It's not a pre-order anymore. You can officially get them, obviously. You can click on it, check out how it looks. There's the back. Here's how the disc looks itself. It's like the top of the UFO. All the info right there. And all of them are autographed. So you're getting an autographed copy regardless. And then he's got the vinyl all set. That's how that looks. The back is the same. Boom. And then these are obviously all still in stock. The inventory is locked in with his actual inventory. So, you know, once the last one sells out, it'll tell you, basically. Yeah. So that is at killerpriest.tv. Stay up to date with that.
Go get it now, yo. I'm back.
Yeah.
So, what's the disclosure about? Anybody saw the trailer? The disclosure? I saw a little bit of it.
So wait, when you mean disclosure, what you talking about?
It's a movie coming out.
Oh, okay, talking about a movie.
King, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's about that time.
Hmm.
How many of y'all feel like something in the air, man? Like it's about that time. Word, I saw a cat today that I saw like 2 weeks ago. For real, just appear out of nowhere.
Yeah.
They say, yeah. Word.
Hmm.
I seen him like it was a Sunday.
Just roaming the streets.
Yeah. Wow, man, it's wild. I'm telling you. So Solar Facts said true indeed. Shout out to that's word to Ptah, to the face of for real. Word to the netter. Shout out to Mama Net. Shout out to my cousin Boo. I got to meet all the colors down there deep. It's deep. Come on, man. Y'all need to take some time and go to nature sometime, man. Get to the south and get to some of that energy. It's good, man. Taking that ride through the I don't even know what you call it. It's not a forest. It's just like the woodlands. You know what I'm saying? Just getting that energy and got real inspired, man. I'm telling you, lately I've just been inspired by things, you know. So it's a good time. What about the Knicks? The Knicks are shout out to Solar Facts. Yeah, the Knicks have won, man. They went 4-0. New York Knicks. Can't believe it. But I'm not gonna hold my breath though. Not gonna hold my breath, man. Cause they did this too many times, man. Got OKC in there. Well, we'll see how it plays out. If they believe, Knickerbockers could turn into the Knickerbockers. Gotta believe though. Gotta believe. Bruce Leroy, we can talk to him. We can get down to Bruce when he was fighting Shonuff. What's his name? Leroy?
Who
he had to get the glow. You gotta get the glow when you're fighting. And you're in this you gotta wait on the glow. Training. Training is the key. My training grounds. Writing. Just reading some of your stuff. It was Michael Jackson, Killing Me Softly. He did do that, huh? That after Roberta. Yeah, man. It's been Michael, man. My algorithm.
Yeah, I've been playing more Michael at the club.
Oh, dope. The girls are dancing to what? Which one?
Oh, Remember the Time.
Yeah.
You name it, like some of the old jams and stuff. Gonna be starting something.
Uh-huh.
All that.
Uh-huh.
And everyone gets it because they know he's been in the
yeehaw. Right.
Like in the spotlight lately. So when I play it at the club, they're just it's appropriate.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always appropriate.
Let me see.
But it's especially appropriate now.
Yeah, I can see them dancing to Remember the Time.
Yeah, I mean, it's more background music. I kind of rock it when people are kind of coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? Just kind of people get the groove on with it.
Yeah. Lady of My Life would be dope. Or
put a girl on stage to Dirty Diana.
Oh, you killed it. You killed that right there. See, that's the DJ in you.
Yeah, well, I mean,
you're gonna blow that up. Yeah,
the girls are asking for it though.
They asking for it, right?
Yeah, they're like, play me Dirty Diana on stage. I'm like, all right, here you go.
I love it, man. I love to see Mike getting his props. You know, I really feel good about it, man. Shout out to my niece, my sister. They went to go see it twice.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm on my third time. Go check it out.
3 times, but I see it 3 times.
I think I got to, man. Got to. I was telling Ghost. Shout out to Ghostface Killah. Hold up. Telling him yesterday, as we talked about a crazy specials on Hulu. I mean, Netflix is it's called Carbon Nation. You know what I mean? It's your boy. We was talking about that. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Crazy. Power drive you nuts, man. Drive you nuts. You can check it out, man. If you wanna go through that. But we was talking about it because it came up. You know about Nature Boy? Yeah. He turned into a cult leader.
Oh,
and,
what?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Then he turned to Xerxes. Leonidas, I would just slap you. It's just like, feed me. He was telling people to feed him. That was weird. Did I ask for strawberries? Like slapping the cats that was around him, you know what I mean? It just, power drive you crazy, man. If you don't know how to handle it, you know, certain people just jump into positions. They can't handle it, man. Those spirits just drive them straight out the wall, man. It's like rocket. Turned you into a rocket. You just went out of this planet and blew up and exploded like it was like 4th of July, man. That was crazy. He was giving the cool herp. He was giving out the cool herp. Yes. Infested with disease. They were going out of... See, when I say nature, make it clear, I don't mean like that. First of all, everybody got their shirts off. That's weird. Just weird, man. But you gotta be on point so you won't join any cults. There's a lot of cults out. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of... We had Chuck Morgan on. You can look up the definition of cult. You can look it up. It's crazy. Matter of fact, you pull it up. I mean, we are your only family. You don't have no other family. Shut out the outside, stay here. All of those stuff. And those people were looking for something, man. And then they were out there going crazy, man. And people are talking about it. These are discussions that's coming up. Shout out to Young Pharaoh, man. We still worry about the young brother. He bombed the hell out of Nature Boy. Gotta give him that props. Bombed him. Sat up there. He was the first one that revealed that he was a freak. Word. Yep. I remember that. He wanted to see because he wanted to be Young Pharaoh. Y'all know about Young Pharaoh? Nature Boy wanted to be him. I guess he wanted that energy because I think Young Pharaoh was like a little young phenom when he came on the set. AD had the sect of the flat earther who follow every Good word.
No, that's Demetrius right there, huh?
Ooh. Yeah. He stepped into the.
That's funny.
I know. We never found the.
Well, no, technically, people refer often to a particular guy who's been putting out the most content about it. If you want to go there.
Oh man, I mean it's up to you. I'm not, I'm just coming back and we brought up cults and stuff like I wouldn't call. We don't know who the thing is about flat earthers.
Eric Dubé.
Who's that?
He's the one that's put out the most content about flat earth. So if y'all were looking for a main voice, he would be one of the main voices. Besides, of course, the guest that we had on, Dave.
Dave Weiss?
Dave Weiss, yeah. Dave Weiss is the most articulate presentation because of all of
you gotta
his.
show yourself, bro. You
Oh, yeah.
this, as you rub your cat.
Yeah.
It's like you might be the leader of the flat earth.
People call me
He was
Dr.
like
Claw.
this. Yeah,
I'm like Dr. Claw.
He was like this. Rubbing my
Next
cat.
time, Gadget.
You never know who the flat earth. But
Yeah.
I've been talking to a couple of flat earthers. You said when you go flat, you don't go back.
Yeah, and then you get over
what
it.
I mean? Shout out to my man.
I'm kind of over it. Like now that I know, I'm like,
over
okay.
and around it. You got around it. You come back around.
Yeah, like a NASA rocket.
Hey.
I just go up and then I go and land somewhere else.
Hey.
But yeah, you kind of get over it because once you know, and then it's like, okay, you're on to other things. Okay, now what?
You're on a late flight.
What's next?
Huh? No stage fright.
Nah.
Late flight. Late night. Todd laughing his Podcraft. Shout out to Todd Wavers. Yeah, man, but it happens though. There's so much stuff that's going on now, man. I'm just sitting back enjoying. You got Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Who else we got? We got the Michael movie and RZA got a movie out. Go when you get a chance, go check out the RZA movie. Word.
Wow.
I heard it's dope. I haven't seen it yet. Spoonful of chocolate.
That's what it's called?
Yep. Spoonful of chocolate. Love chocolate too, man. A spoonful of chocolate. Who seen RZA's movie? Got a sick name, Dr. Claw.
Dr. Claw.
From then to now.
Yo, Quentin Tarantino?
Yeah, that's his man. I was at his house. I went to his crib, AD. Yeah,
it's in theaters.
Yeah, shout out to Quentin. I was with RZA at Quentin's house, and he used these old films. Like he liked to watch the old tapes, like the old movie tapes, like with the reels.
Mm-hmm.
And we was there, man. Me, Tiff, R.I.P. While back, man. And yeah, man. Good time. It was a good time. But I met Quentin through RZA. Yeah. Yeah, it's out, Solar. Tell me about it. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't had time. I had to go visit the fam and stuff.
We got the trailer right here.
I don't know if we can play the whole trailer, man.
I mean,
Life did it right. That's what I'm talking about.
Damn.
Yo, look, I want y'all to right now get up on top. No punish. Mo Life, you did it right. Get on Mo Life and match him up, yo.
That's today's sponsor. Today's show is brought to you by Mo Life.
He paint the whole Podcraft red. Shout out to Mo Life, man. Mo Life, you gonna get it right.
That's how you do it right there.
The flow is tight, Mo Life. I gotta do a rhyme for you.
Do it.
Flow tight, Mo Life. Poltergeist. Yeah, you come closer to the light. It's Mo Life. Yo, shout out to Mo Life, man. Thank you, man. See, that's showing us love, and you making us look like we got 100,000. And that's real. That's real, man. Shout out to you, the sponsor so far. Can we have anybody to match it, man? Well, I mean, you don't even have to match it, man. You can come right. That's what I'm talking about. El MacD. The El MacD. I'll bump to that, no doubt. He turned it orange. What rhymes with orange?
Foreign.
Call it. Yeah, foreign. Yep. Let's go. Take something foreign out orange. Yep. Shout out to my man El Magdi. The El Mach D.
I'm
Hit
bumped
Hard.
to that.
Killer Army. Yeah.
El Maji D. I'm bumped to
Tsunami.
that.
Sons of Man. Yeah. Royal Fam. Shout out to my man Dread Cougar. Yes, 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 yes. With the L. With the MC. Don't test. Cream. Machine. Storage. Orange. Oh, he said orange rhyme like, oh.
Storage.
Orange rhyme with orange. Orange, you who?
Put your orange porridge in storage.
Yeah, forage. Yeah, Flores. Yeah, shout out to Dave Flores.
Yay.
Yeah, came from the cave in the forest. Brontosaurus. Yeah, haunted orchids. Walking through the darkness. Yeah, spark. Yeah, all start to spaz out. Black out. Start to spaz out. Everything goes black. We got some songs, man. AZ University 99 says, Sue. So that's the universal call. Yeah, it's time. Drake put out a diss record, man.
Mm-hmm.
You heard about that?
We should do more of that.
Uh-oh.
People like the freestyles.
Shout out to J. Cole fans that's coming over here, man. Shout out to all the new subscribers. If you're coming from the J. Cole, welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. We will definitely be over on y'all side too. We can share.
Wait till we get J. Cole on the show.
Yeah. Yo. Dig for Cole Diamonds. All right. So yeah. So Drake got some sizzling in it. Yo, it's fire too.
Word?
Yeah, it's fire. He said a lot of truth in there. He was spitting. Yeah, he dissed LeBron James.
Wait, you saying he did a diss track?
Yeah, aiming at K. Dot. Aiming at there's a lot of people. You can play. It's called 1 a.m. in Albany or 1 p.m.
Because he's no stranger to battle rap. Because he's always sometimes.
I'm playing with the man. The man is singing, but he's ready to battle, and his pen game is right, yo. So he don't want to let this. He want to, yo.
I seen him on the back of like URL battle raps.
Yo,
Some of the King of the Dot too.
This is deep, man.
DNA versus Disaster. He was there.
Oh yeah, man. Drake likes to get dirty, bro.
Yeah.
He likes to get dirty. A lot of people is Steph Curry. They try to break and they try to front on light skin. Don't try to front on the light skin, brother. You know what I'm saying? Steph Curry, Patrick Mahomes. They saying, nah, man, we fighting back, bro. Aubrey. Solar Fact said he got a Ghost Rider. Okay, well, if he got a Ghost Rider, then the place is haunted. Say, so many ghosts.
You ever ghost rap for somebody?
More wine.
More wine.
Bring me wine.
I got wine if you want wine, by the way.
No wine. I ain't wine. You ain't wine down. Drake is dope. I'm a huge fan, no doubt. He got it cocked and aimed. See, that's when does it end? All this killing. I'm talking about not physical, but lyrical. You got to be like, stomp somebody away. Somebody said something, well, what's up with all these roaches? They won't die.
I think the hype is actually good for the culture.
Somebody said Priest is villain, yeah. Huh?
The hype can be good for the culture.
Yeah. Sometimes I do feel like turning into a villain at some point. Yeah. I got sued for that. Sue. You want to be a villain? I'm the villain.
Sue's like the Joker.
Oh, there's a shot. You go, hey, AD, I don't like that.
I don't know. I think he would like that. I don't think he would disapprove of that. Because Joker's kind of cool sometimes.
I love the Joker.
Yeah.
Something about the Joker. You don't be playing no games, man. It's crazy. Drake is Lil Wayne, boy. Lil Wayne ain't stupid. Yeah. What a shot. What a shot. What a shot. So he came back. I mean, it's good. I like it. I think it's healthy for the culture. Some people wanted to die, but that's what happens, though. You know, and when you're in a rap battle, if you don't kind of like make sure that person don't ever come back, like, or they get a sense of, you know, like a second win, you got to take all that out. I think when you're battling, you have to you have to detonate the place.
Yeah.
You have to make the place quiet.
That's kind of what Disaster goes for, because if you know, I watch a lot of King of the Dot, and Disaster goes for your soul. If you listen to him, and like I know he's a Cancer, so he's very emotional and passionate, but man, when he raps, he really brings up things that maybe don't seem like they're meant to be said, and really pulls out your soul, and he breaks you down analytically through the way your delivery, all that. Like I saw the one he did with against Charon, Disaster versus, and Charon really put up a really good fight too. Like a lot of people thought he won, but man, it was brutal. It's beyond these roasts. Everyone's talking about the Kevin Hart roast. You know, that was so crazy, and it was crazy the Kevin for what it was. But that's nothing compared to a battle with like you hear Disaster speak on, or and Charon did pretty good. If y'all seen that, Arsenal's really amazing too. Shout out to Arsenal. Yeah, I like Arsenal. There's so many good battle rappers out there, but yeah, man. Yeah, I can go on and on.
But I think if he was in prime, Biss, he would have had a problem. I think Biss, you know, when you're around, sir, I think it was the time, because Raz was there. I think it was the time too long, but you don't need that long to I think Biss first verse was, woo. Biss, I still believe
that was the only conversation I had with Disaster was on Instagram.
I don't think Biss took it serious, but at the same time he grabbed the ammunition and, you know, grabbed the paper. But I said, he did that on purpose.
So according to Disaster, Cannabis's people were the ones they said that they were going to do no time, like just free flow, right? It should have been after 16 or 32 bars. Yeah. But according to Disaster, he's like, Cannabis's people were the ones that said no time limit. Just go, you know, just freestyle all the way through. And that put too much pressure on Cannabis, do you know what I mean? Because he was dropping some good bars, but then he felt like he had to keep going. And that's when he pulled out the notebook and it looked bad. Mojito. He always got to make an entrance.
Yep. Don't worry, I'm writing on cats. You know I'm gonna do something. You ready for that food?
Always when I'm talking too.
Yeah. He studies, man. Look how he looking at you, because you already know. Like, look at his mouth. He like, you gotta give me that. Give him some nip and let him just chill.
He has catnip in the room, but.
Yeah, Solar Fact said Diz is mad overrated. It's hard to lose to a, you know.
I know.
You can't come with a name like Disaster and think that you're going to be, you know what I'm saying?
Check out his latest with Charon.
I got to check it out. I don't speak on it.
I think he's
I'm still a horseman, so I'm going to go with my horseman.
Still killing it. Yeah, no. He still has mad respect for Cannabis.
Yeah, no, I heard him.
Yeah, a lot of things with these battle rappers too, especially nowadays, they're all friends. Do you know what I mean? It's almost turning into WWF.
But not in the ring, though. When you get in the ring,
when they're in the ring.
Yeah, it's deadly.
It is deadly, yeah.
Could say something that
it's similar to a roast.
Words are like two-edged swords. They're like, you know what I'm saying?
Like even the Kevin Hart roast. The Kevin Hart roast, they're all friends. But they take that time
not
to
Cat Williams.
Well, they are now, but that was great, by the way. What'd you think about that? Did you saw the whole?
Yeah, I saw that part. I saw, yeah. So they showed me that. I don't think that Cat Williams really said he gave him the olive branch, but Cat still
he accepted
about him that he didn't really say okay. He gave him a hug, but you know he tried to cool it out, but. It's a lot to it.
At
the mannerisms seem to.
It's a lot to it, bro.
Yeah.
Disaster Cannabis did a track on the album, Cannabis.
See,
As with Bronze. Shout out to Bronze Naz, man. That's who I got to get with, Bronze Nazareth.
Goodollar704 says Charon roasted disaster.
Just gotta get away. What you said?
I was just shouting out Goodollar. He said Charon roasted disaster. A lot of people said that.
Yeah, you need battle scars, man. You gotta have some type of, to experience it. You know what I'm saying? Makes you better. We talked about the Twilight Zone when they both had the same serum. Yep. And I was born broke that down. How dry I am. It's deep when it gets down to it, man. Let me say it right. Shout out to Judah Naz. He had hit me up. I couldn't think of the name real quick. I shout out to Torah Knight, so JJ, you can tell him when you speak to the brother. So it says, hey, you, my favorite trans steamer, no doubt.
Streamer.
Oh, streamer, yeah, I said steamer. Because she's glasses, man. No. My favorite streamer, no doubt. That's what we're doing. We're taking things to the extreme.
That's the same glasses The Rock was wearing.
Oh, yeah, you said Rock came out? Oh,
yeah, the Rock came out. He was rocking like the same shades you wearing.
Yeah, it's a Gucci's.
Mm.
Gucci friend. Let's get into it, man. And we didn't even start the show yet. It's just so much stuff that's clouded.
This is your monologue.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, we got some. Submit. Make sure you submit your music now.
Yeah, song promotions.
Peace to a third God killer, no doubt. Emmanuel, shout out to you, my brother. Word. Shout out to was Top Phoenix in there? Crown Lowe's Priest mix on the way. Yeah, who's that?
I saw it on Instagram.
Yeah, I can't wait, man.
That's where I saw it. She launched it on Instagram.
Yeah, I can't wait. Special time, man. Special time.
Maybe it's out now. Let me check.
Yeah. Yeah, why are you looking that up, man? I want to shout out to the Podcraft, everybody who's been doing their thing.
Not yet.
No?
Not on YouTube.
Okay.
I heard it on Instagram, though.
Yep. Shout out to the guy Hakim and Now Is Born. I think they're going to come through. Do some ufology. Some breakdowns. Swift Light's still out. We got some, and since we talk about Michael, we got something special with Michael. A lot of stuff you can't get cleared, so it's coming out, man. Let's put it out. And my man Prince Paul did some phenomenal piece of work. I should play. I'm gonna send you some. AD.
All right.
See if I could get it. Sent it to me. Glasses, right? Hold on. It's a little. You play. Let me see. He did this on his way out.
What you
Sure,
got?
we still got stuff. I sent it to your email because he sent it me an email. So I heard a little bit of it. I was like, yo, just imagine what it is. What it is just a little stuff I was doing off of the mic. Got this one off the wheel a little bit. I just had the show last night. Oh, yeah, man. I was just getting back, so I was kind of tired, but I was going to go on. Yeah. How was the show? Did you watch the show last night? I Was Born?
Oh, I saw clips of it. Now I Was Born had this queen on there speaking on
numerology.
Yeah, exactly.
Something like that. Yeah, numerology played a good part, man. I like getting into all of that stuff. It works, man. When you get into it, a lot of people are like, no, I don't get into that. I stay to myself. You got to be lucid, right? Like the dreams. It'll be like water.
Yeah, the numerologists are deep.
Be able to talk. I learned that in time that it's not that serious. It's basic. You could just flow and listen. You know, might learn something. That's what I've learned. Slow it down a little bit, and doing a lot of we call it doing the knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's like, I feel you, brother. Word. Shout out to my man Cap. He's back riding. It was a crazy day. I let him tell you about it. Word, my man Cap. Shout out to my brother. I'm glad he back on the road, man. Word. We was together. It's just crazy. It was crazy. Word. I let him tell you about that.
You sent a quick mix?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He did a quick mix on it.
Is that what you want me to play right now?
Yeah, just play like a little bit of it so we can do the bomb. This is from Prince Paulo. Hold up. We got to set it up for this. The moon is an X-ray image of the OG Earth, no doubt. He said you stay ignorant. No peace without war. No sadness without the madness. Jackson, life path number 6, like myself. Oh, that's good. So did they break down Michael's his path number, the numerology yesterday?
They might have. I didn't
Somebody
see it.
saying 6. I knew somebody did the cards on me, and that was
Yeah.
I was a club, right? King
Logan.
Club.
Logan came through. I'm the king of diamonds.
King of diamonds, right? The king of clubs.
Mm.
Like damn. I was going to a lot of clubs.
So I had to request access because he has it on a Google Drive.
Yeah.
So we'll wait until he approves the access for me.
Oh,
to see
he did it right. Then he's like, you can't just. That's professional.
Yeah.
Shout out to Prince Paul, man. I can't play it because it's professional. You know what I'm saying?
Do you want me to play the trailer for RZA's movie?
Yeah. We ain't gonna get in trouble for it, right?
No. So in situations like this, if there's any kind of copyright, they just notify you.
Oh, okay.
They don't like block the whole show.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Let's play it then.
Okay. Hold up. Let me move this down.
Situations like this.
Okay, here we go.
All right, Pop.
Two years assault and battery.
For stopping my neighbor from getting whipped on by her drunk husband.
Cuzzo!
You put that man in a coma.
He was a bully.
What do we have here?
They play this Raekwon, right?
What's the fucking rules around here, Jonesy?
You tell us, what's the rules around here?
Hold up.
Gotta use.
Hold up. Something just happened here. Hold on. My bad, yo. This whole thing switched out. Okay, my bad. I'll bring it back.
Been my neighbor from getting whipped on by her drunk husband.
Cuzzo!
You put that man in a coma.
He was a bully.
What do we have here? What's the fucking rules around here, Jonesy?
You tell us, what's the rules around here?
God instructs us to prepare.
If you want to live, I suggest you leave this town immediately.
30, still in the field.
I can stand here and fight for what's mine.
Preparation is one of the commandments of God. He who has prepared to enter the kingdom shall enter the kingdom.
This system is a giant.
They just slew a giant with a goddamn slingshot.
Your technique is second to none. That was a magnificent display of the Mandingo style. Quite impressive. Right, now witness my...
He who seeketh shall find. He who knocketh, it shall be opened.
a second helping, man.
Damn.
Spoonful of chocolate, yo.
That shit was crazy.
Give me another scoop. Shout out to the RZA, man.
That looked really good, though.
Yes, yeah, dope. Yo, let me know when y'all see it, man. I'm gonna try. I think McCap went to go see it. Music. Yeah, it looked good. It
That
looked
was
good.
fire, man. Who
good.
produced that?
What you mean?
Like what company? That looked like full-on blockbuster movie style.
Yeah. Yeah, that was dope.
Okay, I see what happened.
Rule of zigzag along. Check it out. It's like, I don't know. It's just a creative energy. Everybody, we need a Killah Priest movie. Yeah, you're gonna get that soon, man. I've been working. I'm trying to do something on the cats, but I got something in store.
You got the connects. You just need the script.
Yeah. I got the thoughts. Thoughts are coming. The thoughts are coming fast, faster than I could create. And sometimes, when you get a thought, you can just lay on it. But like, it'll be there. I try to write it down as quick as I could, and then it'll be gone. That's why you gotta write it down, man, because it'll come and it'll go. That's why it's good to just, put it down. Feline Mystery Schools. I like that. I like that. Something about cats when they get together. That's what sparked me to do it. It's just like ritual they do when they about to fight or when they communicate. They go, right?
Yeah, I seen that.
They hiss and they get close. It's almost like a little ritual dance that they do. Like who could be the most snake type, Snake in a good way too, not in a bad way. Not that. Yeah, bastard. Not those. But those are clicks though.
Yeah.
It's when they get in each other's face. You know what I'm saying? But they do just got it's a lot of mysticism with them. A lot of witches and wizards keep them with them. Rooted media says swift as light. Took our flight. All right, welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. I'm your host, Killah Priest. I ain't she. Running the rock is none other than AD Dizzle.
Yeah.
And we start the show with the flow, so you both know, and then, first out the door. Let me check on something real quick. I can see something, we can go through it. It's a lot of things that's going on today, man. I was a little bit under the weather, but I'm feeling a little bit better. Especially when I get in here because my heat, though, is probably throwing that dander around. How you like that?
Yeah.
Let me see what I got. Bro,
Springtime allergies.
Yep. Let me see what I got. This is over the week. Over the weekend. Guys was sending me some stuff.
So what comes after Swift as Light?
Swift and Light too.
Oh, what?
Yep.
So you make you got another album coming out.
Yeah.
Called Swift as Light 2. When's that come out?
I don't know. I don't got a date on it real quick, but it's going to be fast. It's going to be fast because it's already done. We got to find it. We have to look and we have to get the right date.
Is it a YouTube exclusive?
Yes, because it's heavily sampled.
But you can still get it on CD.
Yeah, like this one. You get it on CD.
That's the thing. That's what makes those CDs more valuable, though.
Yeah.
Is that's not on Spotify. That's not on the mainstream platforms. And
I'll sign this one right now if somebody get it. Check the joint. I'll sign it right now.
So the CD is actually better quality.
Yeah.
Because, YouTube sometimes will be squashing the sound a little bit. You're listening to like 256 kilobytes per second. But if you get the CD, you're getting full-on raw audio wave files. 48 kilohertz of sound. So, like, technically the CD is a better quality than what you're going to hear on YouTube.
Yep. Swift
basically.
is light. Yep. You're right. You're right about that.
Yeah, and they can't get it on Spotify. They can't get it on Apple Music.
Yeah, Swift is light.
So that's even more exclusive.
And we just went with Swift is light too. Show them the cover for that.
All
right. Right now we got what? Exercise in My Will. That's a single from there. From Swift is light too.
What made you come up with that name?
Swift is light?
Yeah.
It's from Heavy Mental. So, who was it? I think it was Dreddy that told me, yo, man, when the last time you listened to Heavy Mental? I was like, it's been a while. And he said, listen. He said, you should listen to it, man. Sometimes it's hard to sit down and find a time where you can just sit back and listen to Heavy Mental. Or, work when you're always working. You're always moving forward. You're always doing things. You're always working and constantly touring or doing stuff, and you try to push your pen as far as you can do it. So, like I said, I got out of my way and relaxed. Listen. I didn't force nothing. I just listened. So I listened to Adams. Yep, you got it right. Somebody got it. Adams to Adams. I listened to Adams to Adams. Come on, yeah.
There it is.
Doctor. So I listened to Adams to Adams, and I listened to the hook. And that's how the title came up to me. I was like, I see chariots in the sky. Man, our earth looks surprised. Shout out to my man Linda Chance. The chosen people. Swift as light, we took our flight. That was like, there you go. It was always there. I didn't have to look too far. And so there you go, Swift is light. And so because everything is just off the docks, this is like the material that I believe that my fans would like to hear from me. It's just me just having fun. Really emceeing and saying what I want and feel at that moment. Yeah. So that's how I came up with the title.
Nice.
It was already there. So Swift as Light comes from the song Adams to Adams. We got to go through it. We got to listen to Adams to Adams.
Let me know.
I'm going to roll and blaze one. Yeah. Yeah, because the title. I don't know if we get in trouble for my own album.
No.
No?
Mm-mm. You really can't get in trouble with anything.
Physical form, void, and fast, my space void, because the asteroid.
Yeah. We really can't get in quote unquote trouble for anything.
Yeah.
We just get notices after the show airs.
Yeah.
And then depending on the record label, it'll be blocked in some countries, or they just share the ad revenue. So it's no big deal.
Yeah. Swift as light. I wait till God's come on. We build on it.
Yeah, you got 119 in the building.
Hey, come on. Let's push it up. Let's push it up. Let's push it up. 124. Let's go. Let's go a little higher. Let's take it higher, higher. Play something from Swift as Light too. What we got? Let me see that. Let me see that.
Who said that?
Who?
Who's telling you to say that?
Telling me say what?
Who told you to play Swift as Light too?
You did?
No, you said someone said that play something from Swift as Light too. Is it in the chat?
Oh yeah. Play it. Well, let me see what we got. Let's play around. Shout out to the Mosquito. I still got to play some of that the Priest. That's the name for now. If I change the name, who knows? But if you get used to it, then we're going to keep it. Shout out to Mo Life once again. He's the
sponsor of today's show.
That's right. KP, you are the 10. You're the 10 of clubs, not king. Oh, okay, I'm the 10 of clubs. You're right about that. Is that
how they know that?
Yeah. Well, clubs for your information. Thank you. Is that him? Scenes interview. Yeah, it was 10 of clubs. My bad.
It was
Yeah, I got the 70.
Logan was a numerologist we had on here.
I got the 70 shirts too.
He's still doing his thing too.
Who?
Logan.
Yeah.
He got a channel called Decode Your Reality.
Yep.
This is what it's like too right there.
Hey, let's play the interlude.
It's amazing.
Seduction. Oh my God. Ooh. You know who that is?
Going up.
Seduction.
It's like
Oh, you can stop it before I get in trouble. They might catch that.
The sample might get recognized, but
yeah,
like I said, it's not a big deal.
That's just an interlude. Imagine, because at the end of the day, we're gonna put Swift as Light, both part 1 and 2 together. You can do that. Let me see if somebody recognized that song. All 10.
That sounds like something from the 80s.
Angels of Light, Angels of Light. Atoms to atoms, no doubt. Let me see the titles. Soon, because it's not sequenced yet, right? Yeah, play that one.
I mean, it technically halfway is.
Oh, there's the 4 living creatures. What happened to exercise my wheels up there? Sir. I don't think Seraphim goes there. Oh, I might want to change the MJ song name. Can't spin it for us. I like that. Because we got Michael Jackson out now, his movie. So it'll be which one I'm looking for? Oh, you don't got one up there.
Doug is asking me, AD, what you drinking? Nothing yet. I'm actually gonna have a iced mocha pretty soon. With has a little bit of coffee and chocolate. That's what I'm about to have.
Sounds bougie.
It's it's like a homemade Starbucks but healthier.
Oh, you missing one. Hold up. I got it right here.
And
plus I got some more stuff some goodies from Marka Buddha.
Yeah.
Cover Boy. Stuff that we did. That was gonna be on regular albums. Hold on, let me see something. Shout out to Nicholas. Who's that? Nicholas. Or how you say that? Nicholas or Senior.
I always just say the beginning of their name. Because sometimes they have all these numbers and stuff. So you say Nicholas. Super chatted $2.
Huh? Let me see. Let me get it. I got it. AD, watch this. Oh, rare sighting from Coach Kadaka. Shout out to Coach. Tuning in, dancing to it. What time is it? 6? Oh, she just hit me. She's like, yo, don't supposed to know. Shout out to Danny Salinas. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Which one you forget? You forgetting one?
Probably. We haven't really sat down with that yet.
Did you get my email? Did I forward it to you?
Yeah, what's it called?
It's from CSIT.
I see Quick Mix, G Smooth, Hello Creature.
Huh? Hello Creature?
Yeah.
Let me hear a little bit of that. That's not G Smooth.
It's next to G Smooth.
Yeah, Hello Creature. Put that. You got to put that in Swift 2.
You trying to play it right now?
Move it over, yeah. Play a little bit of it. Good stuff. What do you think of Alien Files being released? I don't know if the Alien Files are being released. I don't know who's releasing it and what they're saying about the Alien Files. I have to see them, check them out. I just know that propaganda, man, a lot of stuff. It's like they got stuff in the sea that we don't even discover it. That's just being discovered.
I think it's all
behind the ice wall.
Yeah.
There are creatures behind the ice wall.
I think it's all a preparation for Project Bluebeam.
Yeah, Project Bluebeam. I had a problem saying that one time. We should take a trip to the ice wall.
Nah.
Why not?
Because I don't think they have proper lodging.
What?
What if I want to wake up and have brunch?
Now you should face reality. Go out there, sit up there. No, well, what's that dude? What's his name?
Strange.
No, what's the guy? Yeah, #1 nemesis.
Nemesis? Oh, no, he's not a nemesis. You talking about Professor Dave?
Yeah, Professor Dave.
He's very good at what he does. I actually respect the guy.
Okay. All right.
But I know what he's doing, but he's smart for it.
We need to get him on the show.
Yeah, if you want to.
Why not? You should be able to face everybody at AD. I mean, you should be certified ready.
I know his tactic, so it would be a waste. You would have to put him up against Dave. Do you know what I'm saying?
He did Dave already. I thought he didn't go against Dave. Shout out to Dave Weiss, man.
They might have done an episode together, but that's the best way to have an opponent because Dave has the best presentation. So Dave versus Dave, basically.
Yo, Professor Dave is out there, bro. And I think y'all should get together because y'all have to do something about it. He's on the loose.
Yeah, but
So would you face him?
That's what he does.
If he came here, would you face him?
It wouldn't matter. All I would do is.
You think he's a lost soul? Like he just don't get it. He has to come into.
No, he is already set up in the whole science community. He believes in science. He believes in the moon landings, but he so solidly believes in that it would be pointless to debate it because he'll say, "No, you're wrong. I'm right."
Let's be honest, bro.
And that's it.
He had a flat earther because I heard when you flat, you don't go back.
Yeah.
Did you see what he did? He had that flat earth to go out there and say, I guess I was wrong. It's not me saying it. That's what he said.
No.
He went out there to
the South Pole.
Yeah. And did you see him admit that he was wrong?
Because he saw the sun going all the way around from that perspective.
What did you feel when you saw that?
Nothing, because first of all, one, you don't know exactly where he's at.
So you think he's like what?
Two, you can see lights bouncing off the firmament on that side anyway.
Lights bouncing off of what? What?
Off the firmament. So as the sun goes round, you would still see it.
See what? Light bouncing off what firmament?
Off the dome. I'll have to show you.
Did that guy see that? Because he was a straight up flat earther. He went out there. And he apologized.
He could have been at the North Pole. We don't know exactly where he was. He said he was at the South Pole, but he could have been at the North Pole. Because if you go to the North Pole, you see exactly that. You see the sun.
What did you feel when he said that?
Nothing.
You just think that he was at the wrong pole.
Yeah. But see, that's not the argument I use. I use one thesis only, and that is the absence of curvature. There's no curve. And when you go to a website like, let's see, Curvature Calculator, this is where they really mess up. When you go to a website like Curvature Calculator, any one of these, just go to any one of these curvature calculators right here.
Somebody said I'm wilding. I'm saying what's happening, bro.
Yeah, no, I get
it's flats screen for real. Okay, no doubt. But I'm just saying, Professor Dave,
he's very good at what he does because he's a YouTuber.
Professor Dave is out there, bro.
Yeah,
let me let you know.
He's a YouTuber, and
he's ready.
I saw Dave go against him, and he just basically denies it. He's like, "No, that's not true. You're an idiot." But that's his angle. His angle is to create the conflict. So the fight is the show. That's what's very smart. You got to step behind the argument and look at the presentation. because the presentation is the show. It's the hype. It's like the whole point of wrestling. Everyone knows wrestling's fake, but the fight itself is the presentation. You know what I mean? Same thing with battle rap. A lot of these battle rappers are friends, but people don't care. The fight that's happening is what people care about. There's a lot of fake beef out there. Do you know what I'm saying? So this Professor Dave guy found a way to hype up and create conflicts against a lot of debates. So he doesn't just do flat Earth. He does a lot of other things too. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, let's stick with
but he's smart for that because it creates hype whether he's right or wrong. It doesn't matter whether he's right or wrong. That's why I respect him as a YouTuber. If I was him, I'd do the same thing. I would argue against it. See, once you step behind the scenes, it no longer is about truth. It's about the show. The world is a stage. Shakespeare. So he's smart for that. So having him on the show, I would understand his angle the whole time. It would be pointless and foolish for me to try to prove him wrong because he won't accept to be proved wrong. I could have all the proof in the world, and he'll still have a strong argument to himself and just say, no, you're just wrong. Oh, I'm just wrong. Without proving it wrong. You know what I'm saying? Lack of curvature. So according to these websites, these Earth...
Those are me, AD.
That's okay.
Dave is out there. His name is Super Dave, right? Professor Dave?
Not Super. I think it's just Professor Dave, yeah. But no...
you lose sleep.
We can have... No, I sleep like a baby. For every...
Dave coming through.
Here we go.
What you gonna do when Dave come after you?
He's not gonna come after me. He's just gonna stand there. And then he knows how to debate. So if you've taken debate or argumentation in college, you know how to debate. The first person who gets emotional loses. Do you know what I mean? And that's another thing. This is why I don't debate people. I have discussions. But I don't have an ego to win. Anyway, so look, for every 20 miles, there should be 266 feet of curvature. For every 100 miles, there should be 6,668 feet of curvature. None of this is proven.
Hold on. Wait a minute. What?
Go ahead. This is Earth Curvature Calculator. And it's universal throughout all the Earth Curvature calculators. And I brought it up to that NASA guy that we had on the show one time. And he started freaking out. And I was just like, no.
What's this?
This is Earth Curvature Calculator. So there is a formula for the supposed quote-unquote curvature that happens around the Earth. So for every...
Who did this, though? What's going on here? You got 50 miles.
The Illuminati, whoever's trying to trick everybody into thinking that we live on a ball. Baal.
Yeah. But what am I looking at? What you just said, Earth curvature, start showing me numbers.
Yeah.
Is this accurate? What's going on? You said 1 mile. It's what?
So according to them, 1 mile is there should be half a foot of curvature. For every 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of curvature, which means it should go down 66 feet if you go that far ahead. But we already know, pilots already admit, like they never have to correct for curvature when they fly.
66.
Yeah.
Okay.
But for anybody watching who's new to this, I don't expect you to believe this, understand it, because it took me a year.
66 feet.
Yeah. How ironic they chose that. So for every 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of curvature. Yet you could see the Statue of Liberty from over 60 miles away. No problem.
Okay.
I got into an argument with Rasul about this on Instagram. It's funny.
Yeah? What happened? What did he say? You showed him this?
Yeah, it's something similar to that. And he was like showing me something about refraction and how there's a mirage that you could still see the bottom of the things. And people talk about like boats disappearing over the curve, quote unquote. But if you use a regular like zoom in camera, you can just zoom in and then it pops right back up, you know. But like I said, I'm over trying to
but you just was
teach anybody. Yeah, just explaining it.
I just brought up Super Dave, man. The guy, he was
Yeah, but we have so many more profound guests that would be better for the show. You know, like
yeah, somebody call me Beelzebub. Like
rap artists and stuff. I think
it's a god.
I think the flat Earth topic is kind of dead because there's so many people talking about it. It's not going to go away. You can go on TikTok now. If you want to research it, you research it. If you don't, you don't, and that's it. It's just not a big deal anymore. But it was in 2016. It was a big deal back in 2020, 2021. But now it's 2026. Now the topic is UFOs.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well. All right. I guess you're right, bro. I mean, I'm gonna go into it. You just showed me a whole bunch of stuff.
Well, if I were you,
so quick,
we could be really transparent. And if I were you, I would stay on the fence.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, I wouldn't say either way because
you don't know.
It's better.
You got a couple. You got who's it? Nehru.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Nehru knows. Yeah, Nehru Zodiac knows. A lot of people do.
He said.
He puts it in his videos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I did a song with
Oh, that's right. Behind the Ice Wall.
Yeah, Behind the Ice Wall. Now the Ice Wall is a little different.
Yeah, I mean it's still on the flat Earth, but yeah, it's interesting. It's good just to take it all in. Like
I'm just saying, when when somebody come up like when Super Dave, Professor Dave come, are you prepared?
I'm not going to.
When they come to the Podcraft,
I don't think I should be the one to debate him. As your engineer,
yeah.
It would be low.
I asked you a question. Remember that Wesley came though?
Who, the NASA guy? Yeah, he was an elder. I felt bad. Like when they're older,
so
when they're elders, you want to just let them believe whatever they want to believe. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like running to your grandma who goes to church.
Oh no, you didn't say that when he called them you.
No, I mean it's similar to going to an elder. You don't want to go to an elder and say, "Hey, Jesus is really the Son." All of the characters in the Bible actually represent the zodiac.
Now we had Lawrence Scranton, right? So he's up there seasoned. He's seasoned in the age and aged.
Yeah, he's very familiar. Yeah,
he was going in. So you can't judge the book.
He's very familiar with the exoteric.
Yeah, you got some people that they just got it. They just know how to, convey the message. And,
yes.
And it's just
that's
the way
key.
They lay it out. You know what I'm saying? So
it's key to be
what you gonna do when
nonpartisan
from you? You know what I'm saying? Like when Dave come, what you gonna do when he lays it out?
I would stay nonpartisan for the sake of the show.
Okay.
You gotta understand.
Show?
Yes, you have to understand. I am not.
Damn,
I am not
take down the whole craft by taking AD out with the flat Earth.
Yeah, no, because you have to understand.
We don't run over here.
Baby. I got to be nonpartisan. With stuff like this as an engineer for the show.
No doubt.
We have to kind of be like
go to the hieroglyphics.
Like, what does the chat room think? Like, really put it out into the audience. I'm still a man behind the curtain.
Yeah, but you got a lot of flat earthers that support this channel.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Shout out to the flat earth. You got Brother Sanchez.
Oh man, yo, now he would be a good opponent.
He told me he was going to apologize to a lot of people. Shout out to Brother Sanchez.
Because Bro Sanchez knows way more than I do.
But he said he grown in the other leg. I was like, yo, we kicked it one time.
Okay.
He said, Priest, I've grown and there's a lot of people I'm going to apologize to.
Okay, but I'm just saying he would be a better opponent.
That's his words. He'll come up and say, shout out to Brother Sanchez. But
yeah,
you're going to apologize
because Bro Sanchez, he's out there doing things. He has his own show.
Oh, he's grown. He
talks about this, but he has it way more in depth. Bro Sanchez has way more knowledge on the topic.
Shout out to Brother Sanchez.
If you're trying to set up a battle or a debate,
I'm not trying to do it. None of that. I'm just saying when cats come and they come on, are you prepared? Are you going to say the stuff that you were saying to me before the
no, because I know
chat,
him.
Or you just gonna
I would pull back.
Dave coming for heads.
We can let him have a presentation.
Who?
Professor Dave. He can come on here and give a presentation.
I don't know if you.
But if you're trying to set up,
gonna be like 6,
I know you.
7.
I know you, Priest. You like to see. You're like a king who wants to see a battle and slay to the death. And if you want that, you need to bring on Bro Sanchez versus Professor Dave, because if it was just me, it would be underwhelming because I'm coming with only one argument.
Yeah.
I'm not going to come with what about this and what about that and what about, do you know what I mean? Whereas Bro Sanchez is able to hit all angles and even deeper.
Well, he's equipped to handle that.
Yes, because he's got graphics and explanations, diagrams, and do you know what I'm saying?
All right.
I'm just a student in this. I learned what I learned, and now I fold.
I thought you was the leader on the line.
No, I'm definitely not the leader in this. I could talk astrology, astro-theology,
Somebody is.
and music.
Okay.
I stick to my forte.
I believe that.
But yeah.
No, it's good to discuss because everybody get put to the test. You know what I'm saying? When he come, I was like, damn. When he did that, I said, oh shoot, who the? You had a couple of cats that come through like that. Like what's that Emcee, Prince Destroyer? He wouldn't care about your name.
It depends on what
to take you. Like what?
It depends on what you want to see. Do you know what I mean? I'm very familiar with
the man's a sacrifice raised
with the optics. You got it. Cause I'm looking at it too much from with a producer's eye.
He must be a flat earther. Bring him back down. Shout out. If you don't know, I rock with flat earther more. You know what I'm saying? I rock with flat all day long. I'm just not like locked into anyone, so I can't say that.
As you should stay.
I'm not. Like you may call me.
You got to be nonpartisan. You got to be nonpartisan, please.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying. I'm just weighing. I'm saying you may say a little something. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Like you just showed me that chart, and I was like, what the hell? I never saw that chart before. You said 3 miles before the curvature. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I was like,
that's why I'm very strong on my argument because they're putting out this mathematics, this algorithm that's supposed to be based on the Earth's curvature, yet it disproves itself all the way through. So that's where I would just stick to. And
Ty Phoenix in the building. Hold on.
That's it.
You got another one? Oh, shout out to Ty Phoenix. Ty Phoenix is a flat earther. Bring it back down. Look.
I see her. Oh, she has all the crown loads.
Deep. Shout out to Ty Phoenix in the building.
Yeah.
Crown loads all day long. She got flat earth with the big boom boom. No doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Flat earth is gaining strength. Dave, oh man, yeah, this mosquito, he said 4 corners of the earth, no doubt.
Oh yeah, we can get biblical about it.
What up,
that.
Ty? Come on up. Word.
But I just feel there's so much more other information that has more value than the shape. It's interesting to discuss. I go too deep because it's just another chapter to go through. It's like chapter 4. Okay.
I'm gonna come out AD out. He on the fence.
Like it's chapters, Priest. It's chapters.
I know, but this ain't. I'm not even Super Dave. What's his name?
Is Professor Dave? But he is a YouTube streamer,
right?
Who has a certain way of speaking to people. That wins.
He's going. What I saw, he was after flat earthers. He's hunting flat earthers. You know, Elmer Fudd when he said I'm hunting rabbits.
Yeah, well, because he's heavy into the science community, so he believes in all that the science says. He you know what I mean? He believes that the moon landings were real.
Right.
He's the opposite of a conspiracy theorist.
Right.
You know, no matter how much you try to disprove it, he is staying.
He caught one of y'all. Just let you know one of y'all went down.
I'm sure he's had his wins. But see, looking at it with a producer's eye.
I didn't do this, y'all. He did this.
You have to understand the producer's eye. It's smart for his channel. It builds the views. And when you look at it with that type of mentality.
You said he's frightened. Now he's not really, he ain't catch nobody out there, on the South Pole. You say that what he did out on the South Pole, that was all fiction.
We don't know anything about that.
I mean, that was all fiction, huh?
It may not have been. You know what? So Eric Dubé responded to all that.
Okay.
And he talks about
Who's Eric Dubé?
So Eric Dubé, who's the one who started putting the most content out about flat Earth and got people thinking, put out videos like 200 proofs that the Earth is a spinning ball, stuff like that. You know. But look, the topic itself is just a chapter. So it's like chapter 3.
Is a Bible to it too? Like
no,
you got like a pamphlet.
All of these groups of knowledge are like chapters. So like finding out that the moon landings were fake. That's one chapter. Okay, then you go on to flat Earth. You learn that, okay, cool. Then you move on beyond that.
What's your steps, though?
Right now, like there's
Take me through
there's
the
layers of heaven, and this is where this is where Bro Sanchez comes in, because Bro Sanchez will talk about
Brother Sanchez fire.
Yeah, he'll talk about the you turn the menorah upside down and it's showing you the layers of heaven, and how like Earth is actually like a wedding cake.
Inverted trees. I heard something.
There's levels to this. So once you pass that level, you go on. That's why I'm saying flat Earth is old news.
Yeah.
Like it's in the bag. We passed that chapter now. You know what I'm saying? But for everybody, everyone's
it was lit on this channel.
It's a journey.
Yeah, it was lit. Yeah, you still didn't. I told you to. Who didn't teach that? The ancient.
Go ahead.
The ancient Kemet. They didn't say that though. You said they did, and I was like, well, I don't know if it
didn't
was
say what?
astronomy. You said, did you tell me or something like they said that the Earth was flat like this?
Well, everyone, all the ancients knew it already. The whole ball concept came in by NASA.
NASA created the balls.
Yeah, if you look back, all of them already had a flat Earth. They already knew it.
Okay.
The ball concept didn't come around until
I don't know,
later.
man. I'm on the fence. I'm just
as you should stay.
Curvish comparison.
You need to stay on the fence for the sake of the show.
Yo, curvature. Nah.
I'm looking with the producer's eye.
I'm no denomination.
There you go.
I'm just with the nation.
You gotta stay
You know what I'm
nonpartisan.
Wait a minute, indigenous black yo, y'all crazy. Man, yo, it's off the hook. We just get started. We just getting started, man. We begin.
Oh, they talking about Jesus in the chat. We could talk about Jesus too, but that's Astro-theology.
I'm gonna let you break it down. I already know where you're gonna go with it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Like the sun is the son of man, which is the sun. Peter, so Jupiter. Yeah, Jew and Peter. Getting it? Satan is what? Saturn?
Yeah.
All right, Satan is Saturn.
He's the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings.
Kronos. And he rules this world because time rules this world.
Yeah.
We are ruled by time. That's why.
They said Saturn is an OG.
Yeah.
He got the O around him.
He's the black sun.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why Capricorn is ruled by Saturn. Because
let's bring what's the name? Somebody's capable. Because you know.
Yeah.
If Ty Phoenix come up.
Oh, she knows all of this already. She goes beyond. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
She goes in.
You don't claim to be a teacher of it.
No, I am not a teacher.
But you be knowing, you be tapping into it. You know
I'm a student of syncretism.
There you go.
Yeah.
What's that? Syncretism.
That is a study that all religions, philosophies are all one. Right. Do you know what I'm saying? They're all saying kind of the same thing.
This is another word for it too.
Kind of the combination of astro-theology, a lot of esoteric talk.
Gary Wayne said something. Somebody said they would call it that. Like when you all religions combined in one, or you just study all of them?
You study them all. Like, so Santos studied all the religions and then saw all the common denominators in all of them. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And
so
then,
you like the study of people.
Not just that. There's studies within studies.
Yeah.
So like
mystery schools,
especially with the Bible, you have more than one interpretation.
Yeah, that's where all of the text, right?
Yeah.
Can't you take all the text? Like you can go back to the Numa Elish, you could go back to the 5/4, the Book of the Dead.
Yeah.
You can have you could interpret anything, but what about what they say? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How they say, because the language is all different now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you was back then, you would understand if we spoke on dragons and serpents and stuff. Like you'll understand a little bit more what that meant to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When last time you saw a snake?
A snake? Well, when Tahuti came, yeah.
But then, you know, they had the pharaohs. They see them all the time. They was out there. And you'll see them like just. You go outside at nighttime. Yeah, I'm not telling nobody don't go out looking for snakes. You go out to Arizona and stuff like that, or you go in the hills at nighttime. Snakes are very dangerous, poison. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying don't pick up one. Read the scripture talking about you should pick up serpents.
But see, it's good when you talk like this.
Faith? Huh?
Your chat room is lit. Your chat room knows. You have so many smart people in the chat that know exactly what's up.
Thank you. But you never know, man. Brothers and sisters, don't run out there talk about you got the power and you pick up one of them serpents. Talk about you got the power to pick up serpents, and then you don't have the snake will bite you.
Yeah.
Then what? You gotta. I'm not saying, but I don't wish that on nobody. But I always say that we're not telling you to go out there and pick up serpents.
Oh yeah, I don't think they're doing that. See,
but you gotta say it though, because somebody will run out there. You never know. Somebody will go out there and
see the majority of your listeners.
Yeah, I believe in y'all, brothers and sisters.
If you a Killah Priest fan, you already.
I never tell nobody to go out there.
They already have more critical thinking.
Yeah,
you have a smart audience. The people who listen to you are usually
they see Tahuti with the snake. That don't mean that you can. Everybody can't pick up. Tahuti himself got bit by the snake. Over how many times? He told us himself, right? How many times he got bit? Over 15 times.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said. You know what I'm saying? So if you go handling something and you pick up, just know that you got to be all right, man. You just got to be on point. Even when I say go to this forest, and you got to tell them when you talk about eating mushrooms too, right?
Oh yeah.
Please have someone with you or someone.
The mushrooms help you look within. You kind of have no choice to meditate, but to meditate when you're on mushrooms, because it pulls you internal.
But you need like a Hari or somebody.
If you're doing something
you at first,
if you're doing something like ayahuasca or DMT or something like heavy, absolutely, you would need a shaman. But if you're just trying to go low level, you want to start off with some cannabis, get your mind used to, kind of leaving reality for a little bit, and then you can work your way up to mushrooms. A low dose, like a 1/2, or 2 stems in a cap. Take it slow, little microdose, As you get used to that, that'll open up a lot of windows on the inside that you might just be comfortable with. I'm comfortable just with shrooms, maybe once a year as kind of like a mental reset.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. But the ayahuasca and all that heavy stuff, like, I'm good. I'm cool and all that. I'm not trying to feel what death feels like. You know what I'm saying?
You never know how. Shout out to Sophia Stewart too. See something. Man.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't know what's going on with this.
No, mushrooms you go internal. Like, you get to know yourself and your spirit really well with mushrooms. Absolutely, it's a great experience, man. You appreciate music, you appreciate life. You start understanding everything. You kind of connect. There's like a cosmic internet, and your brain is the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So you're
that's what they say. They say that the nature mushrooms are the first satellite dish.
Yes.
And the Smurfs lived in them. They would get the energy. Papa Smurf was a wizard,
and
he would get all the knowledge of the whole forest from the mushrooms.
Boom.
And they would sing that song, la 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 la. But they was going to go Gilgamesh, which was Gargamel.
They're blue like the psilocybin.
Yeah. One of the gods, yeah, exactly. So and all of those all those cartoons were coming out back then. It was like, damn, it's a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, Grayskull. Like, why are they hitting us with all this Grayskull? They don't live like that, but why they teach the children about what's the name, He-Man? And the powers of Grayskull.
There's a He-Man movie coming out.
Before, when we was younger, right? That wasn't there like stupid cartoons with crazy Bugs Bunny. That's doing all type of mental damage. That's hitting people in the head with pianos. They teeth be looking like pianos. Tom and Jerry, you don't remember that, Hansel and Gretel. It was a little more evil. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of it's based on folklore.
Make you go crazy. Serial killers. Serial killers, they like occult films and those cartoons. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
What's up with that? Man, like Gargamel called my bro. Yo, take me off real quick so I can just and talk to him for a minute.
Talk to him.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. You're still on right now. Hold on. Let me do this. I need to figure out how to. Okay, bam.
Old school.
Yeah. What's good, yo? What's good? Let me set up the chat view with me on screen. All right, that's not perfect, but that'll work for now. Yeah, man, what's happening? So get your song promotions filled in right now. We already got 7. kppodcraft.com. If you got a track you want to show off, if you produce something, if you recorded something, you got a beat, we will play it right here on the show. And kppodcraft.com, you can sign up right there. You know what I'm saying? What's happening? Kangaroo Court. Shout out to Demetrius. I see you. Kangaroos, not around here, man. It's not Australia. Okay, how can the earth be created in 7 days when Moses didn't know it was dark on the other side of the world? Ooh. Well, you can't look at it with literal eyes. Don't forget it's symbology. They're using allegory. There's esoteric meaning. It's not like surface level stuff. You can't take it like that. You can't take it like a man's walking on water. Not literally. You know, it's deeper than that. So that's why you have to search. It's not going to be, they're not going to teach you this in church. You got to go outside the church and find the esoteric meaning of these things to truly understand what's being said. And then once you find out, it's like, okay, so this is just you know, astrological phenomena put in a poetic way, symbolically, and now we have, you know, these types of verses. Once you look into it, but at the end of the day, it's beautiful. Okay, Priest is back.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, the dark meaning widespread evil land, no doubt. we back.
Yeah.
We put this mics out. Hold on, because we're about to take a break and get into it. I can't believe this happened, man. I got to take another break. But go ahead, play Hello. What's the one we got geared up? Everybody in the building. Y'all want to hear a little bit of part 2? Swift is like 2. What we got?
I got the G Smooth Priest mix and Hello Creature.
G Smooth. Where's G Smooth at? We got year the Priest. No, what we got to play is Crown Low remix. You got that? Shout out to Tafita. She'll be up here in a minute.
Should I have
My
that?
love is a true love.
Oh, it's on YouTube already, right?
Is it? Shout out. Where Knowledge Born at?
You want me to open the Zoom?
Yeah, just open it. Just never know. Music break. Yeah, we're doing music breaks now. If you want to get your, man, come on, it's 150 in the building. My next album is Surreal. Shout out to Aurora Borealis. I can't wait. Can't wait on your next joint, man. Danny. What's Hello Nassau? What you said? What's the name of it?
You said Hello Creatures?
My next album is Surreal, no doubt. Hello Creatures. I think that was the name. Prince said, bless y'all. I'm out. Peace. Stick around. We might play something new. Which one? Let me see the titles. Yeah, play a little bit of Hello Creatures.
Then I opened my mouth and behold, the full cup was offered unto me. It was full of something like water, but its color was like fire. And I took it and drank. And when I drunk it before it reached my stomach, I was standing on the peak of the summit and lifted 30,000 feet in circumference. I saw 7 spirits sitting in the seat of the judgment. The
Is that not
judges
that?
blew 3 of their trumpets.
Let's stop that real
And I
quick.
blew sea into nothing.
Hold up. Playing games. Ain't no game. It's just a love thing. Play it again. Played no Gary. What else we got? Let me get some other let's see. How do y'all check them? We don't check. Wait till I hit this oh man. Prince Paulie. Oh yeah, send me the Zoom. Send me the Zoom. All right, let me wop the wop. Oh. Yeah, we got Astrology coming in. Okay. Yo, hold up. Run that back. Somebody said run that back. Shout out to Steve 4853. No doubt. That's how we do it on it as an MC. May 31st, I'll be with the Jizzle. We'll be in OC.
Yeah.
Doing the show on the road. The Will song of the year, no doubt. Shout out to Mark Buddha.
I'm going to be there too.
Oh, AD, say what?
Because it's local.
You a DJ? Got to, man.
I don't think you need me to because you got Jizz's people. We'll talk about
a little
it.
bit. Yeah.
We'll talk about it. I mean, I will if you need me to, but I don't think you need me to.
You do so, remember? Mind control or take a photo of the globe like a space probe, let the tape roll. Look, remember we did that on you made the beat? Could you play it live?
What you talking about, Priest?
You don't remember we did how can I be that? What was that? That was Rock the Bells.
Oh, Rock the Bells, yeah.
Yeah, you DJ.
Yeah, that was fun.
So I got him come out on Rock the Bell, y'all. He did something. Shout out, where's Just Jay? Just Jay did some. He DJ for me too.
Oh, nice.
Well, you know my Barry B. Shout out to Barry B. Gig Sav. That's original DJ right there.
It's pretty easy if you're just doing one song.
Math. Huh?
If you're just doing one song, we kind of just sitting back there.
Nah, I ain't doing.
You know what I'm saying?
Song.
We hit play. All right, let's go. Drop that shit, and then we'll play your instrumental. We kind of just chilling.
I'm not doing.
Because I mean, we're not gonna scratch.
Yes, you could.
A little bit. Just
yes, you could.
A little bit.
Yeah, come on.
Nothing too crazy though. Nothing too crazy. How many songs you doing?
Man, I can't say that. Like
oh, okay.
8, I don't know.
Oh, if you're doing like 8, yeah. Then we working. Then we working. I thought you were just gonna do like one song or something.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
So right now.
So you have a whole set.
Yeah, you got a whole set.
Okay.
So I'm special guest, but we're gonna do it. I'm not gonna perform for Chamber, probably. I'll do that on just a set. Shout out.
Yeah.
So if you're there, y'all get that there. You know what I mean?
We'll set up a playlist.
Oh man, should I do some new stuff?
You got to do something. Well, we'll talk about it. I don't want to say it on there.
Yeah. I got something in mind.
Got to hit him with a familiar, and then hit him with something new.
Yeah.
Then hit him with a familiar.
Read the crowd.
Yeah.
Somebody said, "KP, my man." Shout out to you, my brother. Hold on, let me see. I came in the back. Did you send me the
what's the name? Yep.
The what's the name? Copy. Ooh, seems like yeah. Run that back. Cause yo, man, we got some stuff. Put up, my baby. Put up, my baby. Hey, Then I opened my mouth and behold, a full cup was offered unto me. It was full of something like water, but its color was like fire. And I took it and drank. And when I drunk it, before it even reached my stomach, I was standing on the peak of a summit that lifted 30,000 feet in circumference. I saw like 7 spirits sitting in the seat of the judgment. The judges blew 3 of their trumpets, evaporating like Bruce Lee into nothing. Then the voice said, these are signs and wonders. Fill my mind, my fingers and spines with numbness. Pull it back. Wheel it back. Wheel up. Selector. He said, what is this? That's Swift. That's Swift 2, man. That's just a little bit. We got more. What about boom, 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 boom. You abandoned me.
I don't know what that is. You gotta come and
You
tell
just
me.
show the you just show the I gotta see the I'll be forgetting the names too. Okay, play we play DNA. MJ. G Smooth. What's G Smooth? That's not that should be in there. What's G Smooth mix?
Yeah, roll with me. Killah Priest, real form. Okay.
I don't belong in there. That's the regular real.
fire.
Yeah, that's the real joke. What about Seraphim? Oh no. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I don't know if that's gonna go on the Swiftest Light. I might want that on something else. Come with the mic. Remix. Y'all still there? All right, where we at? Let's go to Mark Buddha. You got it in there. Cover Boy.
Where it at?
Huh?
Where's that at?
Let's see. Game show. Showcase. Love Showcase. Remember that? I don't know.
I stopped saving women from their own bad decisions. Now it's back to business after they ended friendship. Push me to the limit. First, let me grab a Guinness. Get a chair, you're gonna be here for a minute. The broads I find is often borderline, demoralized and mortified. This is horror, guys. Must tear pour from my eyes. This is someone's daughter's, not mine, but well, she's still mine. They say old wounds heal in time. Relationships like a hill you climb. You love and hate who you with, even though she's fine. She likes your size, you like her thighs. Sade is it a crime? Here, my dear, like Marvin Gaye in his prime. Damn, you got a fatty with you. Didn't know about your daddy issues.
Yo,
let me
that's
grab a
Brother
tissue.
Glow
She
stuff.
talks about tarot cards and crystals. Astrology charged our marriage artificial. Your son's in the wrong house. Yeah.
Yo.
And you in the wrong house. I mean, I had to put
it out. Yeah. Take it back. Yo. That's old. Shout out to Cover Boy right there. Somebody said the price. Yeah, exactly. Bars. Yo. You got that date? The date on that?
Yeah.
Go from everything from that date. Yo. KP, Kambata. Shout out to Kambata. Those some K Reno. Come on. Lyricists, man.
October
Both.
2021. Yeah. Just sitting on a gold mine.
Yeah, let it go.
Yeah.
That's because we keep creating, man. We keep
You're overflowing.
overflowing. But now it's coming out though. No more sitting on tracks. Let them go. That's shout out to Sean Price. He told me that. Let tracks go. Everybody, let's let track go. Summer Cafe. It do sound like summer in a cafe, yep.
We gotta check to see, make sure Cover Boy isn't blocked. He might be blocked.
Who blocked Cover Boy? I just saw shout out to Cover Boy, man.
He might be blocked. I gotta check.
No, man, don't block cover. Who blocked cover boy?
You got Sylvester Stallone in the Zoom.
Sylvester. Oh, Sylvester. What?
Watch your
Stallone.
mouth, AD. My name is not Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, that's the picture I see.
Sylvester Shalom.
My name.
I see that picture.
movie? You know that movie?
Yeah.
What movie is that?
Rocky.
Cobra.
Oh, Cobra. Yeah.
Miriam Cobretti.
Woo.
Never seen that, AD?
I have not.
Oh, you need to see it.
Okay.
And that shit like Priest who watches no movies but creates all the movies.
Peace. Yo, shout
Peace,
out
God.
to the God Hakim in the building.
Peace.
Thought that was fun.
Orange
Peace,
Show.
God. Swift Serious. Swift was light.
Yeah, yeah. You straight back from Gullah Geechee, huh?
Yeah, man. It was great. Great.
Yeah.
I needed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good times.
Great.
Times.
Yeah.
So I haven't been able to catch the show
That's
tonight.
an ill flick.
Getting settled, but I hope you got your rest because getting ready to,
Work.
Yeah.
Like Kane said, I work, baby.
Yeah. Getting ready to go to the train is still on schedule,
Hey. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah. I heard y'all was gonna be having a roast tonight.
Kevin.
Not tonight.
Not today.
AT said not tonight.
Wow.
Shout out to Nas Boy. I see you in the building. He said cinema. That's taking it back. Yeah, remember that date so we could go get it. Yeah, Mosquito, what up? Man, I was about to just play some.
Good night, dude. I love you.
We already got what we was talking about. The Michael Jackson joint. So Celestial.
Michael Jackson joint.
Yeah, the Celestial. That's gotta come next, I think. So
Yeah, that's gotta be big.
yeah. So that's right now it's called Spinning. Put it back up, AD. But we're gonna change the name of that. Celestial Michael, I like. That's the name, right? You said.
Who?
Hakim. We just go back and forth. Because, sometimes if the name.
Yeah. We were gonna call it Celestial Mike, right?
Yeah. I gotta have Spinning Force. Let's change it to Celestial Mike. I like better. See?
Yeah, we were saying Celestial Mike.
Celestial Mike.
You came back with Spinning Force. I sent you something.
Yeah.
But I think you were deciding to go ahead. I think we're gonna do them all like whatever Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Celestial Mike is great. So change number 9.
Actually, that's actually what it should be. Because it's way more. It's a lot of Celestial Mike going on in that.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Go see the Michael movie if y'all didn't see it, man.
Indeed. You still saying it's good?
I mean, it's something that you still there?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, it's something to I think that it's good to see it if you're a Mike fan. Just because it's my niece, she went to go see it twice. And my sister, she went to go see it first. A lot of people still didn't see it. And it's up there. It's like almost near half a million. No, 500 million. Almost on its way to $1 billion. It's not even
Yeah, that's crazy.
yeah. I tell all my friends, I tell everybody to go see it just to push behind it. It's good enough. It's good enough. Yeah, you never want to get the full mic, but it's good enough to see. You haven't seen it yet, Lloyd?
I thought you did. I was hoping you wasn't gonna ask me that. Nah, because I have to. I don't know why with Mike, I'm such a fan that I had to let it like die down a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I could go, because if not, then
caught up in the hype.
My mind, I'm a Gemini. The mind will kill it. It's never gonna be as great in reality as it is in the mind. So
that's
for me. So I have to like ease up on it.
I would say stick to that. Yep. Because if you got that mindset, it's not.
But I am gonna go. Maybe I'll go this weekend or Memorial weekend.
That'd be a good time.
Actually,
That'd
I
be a good
don't
time
probably
for
not because we're gonna be launching probably something.
Yeah.
Think we're gonna be,
Yep.
busy.
Yep. It's that time.
You thinking about having Janet Jackson on for the premiere of Celestial Mike?
I'd love to. What's that? Hello? Funny how time flies. We have to say funny how the disc flies. Same beat. We had to talk about. Huh? Peace. I think we lost. What say? Call Vinny Paz up, Priest. Say sky. What's this like? Still there?
Can you hear me, God?
Now I could hear you
Okay,
before.
all right, so yeah, so Swift is Light, part 2, right?
Yep. 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 That's what that's a part of.
I actually think that you already released that first track.
Which one?
Oh,
I know.
No, it was first track.
Oh my God, who's
man? I can't, and it's not.
Lord
it's
have
very
mercy.
dope.
Who's that on it?
You only
that
released
was
one. Give me 1 second. We'll look it up.
Okay. Oh my goodness. We just saw the gorgeous Ty Phoenix. She came in for a minute, then she disappeared. I love the way she spelled her name. T-I-Y-E. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Ty Phoenix in the building. On the craft. That was like I'm gonna fix it. Oh, yo, AD will be back. He gonna fix it in a second, he said. Baphomet, Ball, Voodoo, Hoodoo, Santa Maria is on.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, so yeah. So
make sure y'all get that new Razcast album too.
Part 2, right?
Yeah. You like in the background. There she go. There she go.
I can say that you already was.
Huh? I can't hear
y'all
you.
Can hear me? What's up, y'all?
Lord.
Peace.
Hey.
I'm gonna fix the visuals in a second.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you. Yes.
Why can't I hear y'all? Oh my God. Why is it?
I'm gonna fix it in a second, but I know you can't hear me say this.
I haven't heard the AZ album yet. What's
going on?
Give me a second.
Priest, you can hear me?
Yes.
For some reason, now the audio. Okay.
Yes.
I think AD must have. What's
Hey,
going
man.
on?
What Ty, what's good with you? Oh man, it's a pleasure. My pleasure.
My pleasure.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Ty Phoenix, man. I can't. When does it come? When is it dropping? I just saw a little teaser. I was like, oh my God, this is going to be crazy.
Oh no, it's. I think it's well, it's on the Bandcamp, but I think it's going to be available on all the platforms. Probably like as soon as I don't know tomorrow. It could be out there now.
Oh man, AD, you gotta pull that, find that. For real. Oh, this is great. How you doing? I missed the show last night. I was so tired. Hey, back. Oh, another mojito in the back.
Yeah, I know. Well, knowledge. I texted him and I was letting him know. I was like, "Yo, knowledge, your guests are cooking."
Oh yeah.
His guest was cooking. Like when I logged on, they were going hard for like 3 hours straight, talking about numerology with Michael Jackson and Prince. And so I was like, "Yo, your guests are cooking."
Wow.
So
that's what I'm talking about. So
yeah,
AD's happy. AD happy. So AD's like, she knows what time it is. Flat Earth. AD's
y'all were cooking too. Y'all were cooking too. Like,
thank you.
Here's the funny thing is, I understand your perspective, Priest, where you say you really kind of don't take one solid position. You see the validity in multiple perspectives on the shape of the earth.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. Like, I definitely don't believe it's round like a soccer ball or tennis ball, because the curvature of the earth is not really there like that. It's not. Like, why? Like, I feel like if we were on a spinning ball, given that 75% of the planet is water would be flying everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So I don't believe like it's round, because at some point, like when ships sail, they would like, I don't know, like when you see ships just out in the ocean sailing, how come they don't just curve off at some point? I don't know. It's just the roundness doesn't really it doesn't resonate. But we definitely can look out and see flat planes. Like we can see that, right? And then like pilots who've been in airplanes, they have said like just looking down. This is just what pilots have said, that they don't see any curvature. Like there's no curvature as far as like when you look out on just Earth or whatever. But I started also, I would say I identify with your position, Priest, where you said that you can respect multiple viewpoints because
you can't debunk it.
Because I was starting to think that Earth is not really, it's a dimension of existence. Like it's a dimension that you manifest based on consciousness. So I was starting to think it wasn't necessarily a physical plane. Like even though we exist physically here, like I was thinking that it was just basically like a dimension that you live on based on your consciousness. You know, and that could be true too. What if all of it's true?
Oh man.
What if all of it's true?
Indeed. That's where I'm at with it. That was heavy right there. You said it's dimensions. Woo.
Yeah, like it's not saying it's not a physical place, because we do exist physically here. We live in physical bodies. We occupy physical bodies. But what if it's really just a plane of existence based on your consciousness and your frequency? So when your frequency, it's like the quote unquote concept of death. When a person quote unquote dies, their frequency changes to where they no longer exist on Earth, but that doesn't mean they don't exist at all. They just don't exist on Earth anymore because their frequency has now been adjusted based on the fact that they don't occupy a physical body. So maybe Earth is where you reside when you emit a certain frequency. But when you no longer emit that frequency, whether because of death or maybe because you just vibrate like to higher frequencies or you know, lower, like some people are literally in hell because their frequency is that low. Some people are in heaven because their frequency is that high, because these aren't actual physical locations. They're planes of existence based on energy. Am I right or wrong? Or no? I don't know. They might be like, what?
No, please. We love that. Somebody said multidimensional. I love it. That's crazy. You actually put it so perfect. That's something to think about. Yeah, you put it so perfect. I'm like, man, multidimensional.
Multidimensional, because we're multidimensional beings. Our frequency rises, ascends, descends, it goes up and down. Our vibration changes. So maybe based on your vibration, that's where you reside. Like, here's another concept that some people have embraced and some people may have not considered this, but the actual planets are not physical locations. The planets are based on vibration. So Venus is a vibration. Pluto is a vibration. It's not necessarily an actual place that a rocket can land. So when this whole idea of, they launched a rocket or a spaceship, they're going to go to Mars. That's not true. You can't occupy any other planet because you don't have the necessary ingredients. You don't have the necessary, tools to reside on that other planet. But the thing is, this is just what I'm starting to believe. I'm still learning. I don't know. I think that these planets, I think these planets are not physical addresses. Like, I think it's based on frequency. Like, I think they're actually like just planes of existence, like dimensions that aren't physical. If that makes, you know what I mean? Like Saturn is a frequency. Like Venus is a frequency. Jupiter is a frequency, more so than an actual place that you can just, let me just go travel. Like how you can go, let me go from Oklahoma to Missouri, or let me go from New York to LA. Like you go to like their physical place. I don't think you could just go from Venus, you know what I'm saying? To Mercury. You can't just, not physically in a space shuttle.
Right.
But I think those are frequencies and like dimensions of existence based on vibration. Does that make sense?
Yeah, how you see that, AD?
Hell yeah.
It's right up there?
That's on point.
I actually never heard it put that way. That's dope. I never heard it put that way.
They talk about the word of God, and some say that the word is vibration, frequency.
Oh wow!
There's frequencies of light, frequencies of sound, but there's also frequencies of matter, and that's where you start getting into matter being the matrix.
Right.
I'll leave it at that.
Yes, because matrix means mother.
Yeah, and now you're going into the divine feminine.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, we build it.
Let's go. Yo, we turned it up.
We built it.
And then
the divine mother.
And then you have the sacred masculine, which is electricity, and then the feminine is magnetism. Electromagnetism, male, female. Sacred masculine, divine feminine.
Where was you at?
Man, this is old school talk. I only
you got AD open it up right now.
I go there when we go there.
Yeah, when you arrive.
Yeah.
Oh man, you just stirred up the pot, Ty. That's crazy. I actually never heard it put that way. That way is, I can grab onto that. That's. And I'm gonna sit back on that one.
Because when I started thinking about the concept of 3 people could be in the same room physically, but those 3 people can tell you 3 different accounts of what they're experiencing in that room, because they may not all be on the same plane of existence. Does that, you know what I mean?
Definitely. I'm listening. Take me off for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that because if everything is energy, right? Like Nicola Tesla said, everything is light, is frequency, is energy, frequency, vibration, something like that, right? So that means that your reality is based on your frequency. That's why, like I was saying, like two people could be in the same location, but they tell you two different accounts of what happened, or they didn't have the same recollection of an experience because, you know, or you ask like two people, did you just see that person that walked by? And then one person said, no, I didn't see anybody. Because even though they're both physically in the same location, they're not vibrationally aligned. So I think that your reality, like whatever plane of existence you're on, whatever experiences you're having, is based on your frequency. Like somewhere we're all aligned, obviously, because we're on this, we're in the same situation right now. Like everything is alignment, right? I don't know. What y'all think?
Yup. Shout out to Knowledge Born in the building.
KBA. Is he coming on?
Yeah,
is that Knowledge?
He's testing his microphone.
Mic check 1 2
okay.
1 2.
You guys were playing some song though when I was logging on, and it was the sample. Seems like a mighty long time.
Yeah.
Shabbat, my baby. What was that?
That's one of Priest's new jams right there. That was my first time hearing it also.
Oh.
But he's always got something in the vault.
Got gems in the tuck. Okay.
Always. It's overwhelming for me, to be honest. I'm just like, oh, here's another banger. Yes.
Is that Knowledge Born on the screen?
Is that the great
Knowledge Born alive was good.
Royal Priestess, what's going on? How you feeling?
Did you hear him?
Knowledge Born alive.
Ty, did you hear Knowledge Born?
Yep.
No.
Okay. Your volume's up, right? You can hear us. You can hear me, right?
I can hear you perfectly. Yes. Let me turn it up. Yep, it's all the way up.
Knowledge, say something. Did you hear that? I don't see why it wouldn't work because it's Zoom and Zoom.
Right.
So go ahead, say something else, Knowledge Born.
Peace to the Podcraft. Peace to Architect D, aka Dizzle.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, now we hear.
Copra.
Okay, cool.
Ready.
Okay, cool. You in now. She can hear you.
All right. Our mission is the same. Shout out to the great Ty Phoenix in the building, the Royal Priestess.
I think she hears you.
I heard him when he said something the first time, but then I didn't hear nothing after that.
AD, I'm gonna leave and come back.
I don't think it's you, Knowledge. Let me, because I have
It's you, Knowledge.
Yeah, it can't be in Knowledge's settings.
You got to find your purpose, Knowledge.
Who said that? Who said that?
That's Hakeem.
Oh, I can't even see him.
AD, you better get my name right. Don't
Hakim.
Coming to America.
Hakim, right?
There you go.
Okay, my bad.
Good morning, neighbors.
Biting her like that, Knowledge Boy.
He exited real quick.
Where was he? He wasn't on the screen. Where's Priest?
Yeah, Priest is handling a phone situation right now. Knowledge Born is back.
Mic check 1 2.
Ty, did you hear Knowledge right now?
I see him speaking into the microphone, but I don't hear.
My Zoom, I have it set up for studio, which means There's no there shouldn't be echo cancellation. You're getting high fidelity sound. It's set up so that if one person's talking, you should be able to hear everybody.
Right. I can't hear her.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. There's a live performance audio. Let me turn this on. Okay, some meeting participants cannot hear you. Okay, say something right now. Knowledge.
Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Ty, did you hear that?
Knowledge or you?
Knowledge.
No, maybe you should like come out and come back in.
He just did that though.
Oh.
I can hear you, God.
Okay, so Hakim, you can hear both Ty and Knowledge, right?
Yep.
Hmm.
And I can hear you, AD, and I can hear Hakeem, but I cannot hear Knowledge.
Hmm. That is weird. Well, he does kind of have a lower mic. I'm just wondering if you have.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask. You ain't got nobody at your rest. They got your mic off, G?
The mute button might be. I don't know.
Tether. No tether.
I feel like
they letting you talk?
I feel like it's a Zoom. It might be a Zoom setting on Ty's end.
Oh yeah, probably. Probably. You know what?
If you have a noise, if yours is set for noise removal, it may not be picking up Knowledge Born's mic because he kind of does have a lower mic. I always have to turn him up a little bit on my end, but you might have it might be canceling him out on your end because it's the default audio setting is noise removal. I put it at original sound for musicians.
I'm not going through the app. I'm going through the browser. Is that going to be a problem?
That should be fine, but that probably is the reason why it's not working if you're not going through the app. The app is a little bit more advanced. Okay, so for now, we can just make sure Knowledge is as loud as possible. Knowledge, make sure your mic is up and you talk directly into it. That's the best way we can handle it for now so she can hear you.
You know what? I can download the app and come right back. I'll do that.
Okay, that'll help a lot.
Like 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Got you.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right after these messages. Okay.
All right. All right, KB. We just ironing out some audio things right
KB.
now.
AD had to get more memory.
Oh, it's not me now.
I'm joking. That was a joke.
Yeah.
You already said about my microphone. Like I ain't pay a couple $100 for this microphone. Right here. Like I got the $20.
Man, y'all got all that. I'm just using a regular old phone.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, no, that is a cool mic. I just want to make sure that your gain is at a higher level. I don't think it's a microphone situation. I just think it's a audio setting. I'm using this brick wall background so that I can just have the whole. So we can have up to like.
You heard him call my mic a Negro. You see how you see Make microphones great again, AD.
Oh my gosh.
He's roasting your microphone. You know what I mean?
He's roasting the microphone. Because I heard that there was supposed to be a roast today. So
me too.
Today, no, there's no roast. We were talking about that Kevin Hart roast. That was crazy.
Yeah. What'd you think of it?
I mean, I've seen the other roasts. So I'm familiar with the style, but they really went crazy on this one. But I enjoyed seeing all the cameos. Cat Williams did his thing. Hold on, I'm gonna bring myself on screen here. It's interesting because a lot of those guests are not comedians, so they have writers that write their jokes for them. Except for Cat Williams, and Cat Williams spoke about this on one of his shows. How everyone has writers except for him because they expect the real comedians to have their own material. And you can kind of tell because Cat Williams is just a genius with his writing and everything.
Yeah.
So he definitely did.
Everyone on there, I thought.
Oh, except for not everyone. So just basically like Lizzo and certain people who aren't familiar with that. And
I haven't seen nothing but clips. Cheryl Underwood Did she write? I would assume she wrote her own.
I think she did, and also that one guy that's always there. And Jeff Ross probably wrote his own.
Yeah, I'm sure he wrote his own.
I'm sure Underwood worked with Robin Harris very extensively. So to had been in that epicenter of comedy act theater that, you know, Robin Harris, his era provided, she was already doing things with him back then. So, you know, like you can see Chappelle and them, but Flip Wilson was the guy who kind of popularized the sketch comedy. And Robin Harris was like a great recipient of it. So he did it. And the reason why comedians have crowd work in all actuality is Robin Harris popularized. It's not his origin, but it's popularization. Because when he came to the comedy act theater, he was the guy that comedians ran from. Not only comedians, the wait staff, security, the owners, everybody. They saw him and they left. And they was on the run. You understand what I'm saying? Because he had made the crowd his work. They call it crowd work now. It's just literally in that little moment of, you know, MC. So if you saw early Def Jam with Joe Torre and then later on Guy Torre, you see early Martin Lawrence, D.L. Hughley. That's all Robin Harris. All Robin Harris. So he made the show his show. You go back to his HBO special, like right before he passed away. He left the stage and went in the crowd. Oh, they don't know me. Right in the crowd. So now the crowd becomes an aspect of the work. He can deliver jokes, time on target, but the crowd, incorporating the crowd. You have to incorporate the crowd now. It's a standard. It was kind of like a taboo. You're supposed to come up there with jokes. And he told the comedians to write a joke a day. At the end of the day, you have 365 or 366 jokes. So he, just imagine, from the bits that he did that stuck, Bebe's Kids was forever now, right? He couldn't do something without talking about Bebe's Kids because they gravitate towards it. And it was a space that he was working at a club at that night. And they went crazy over it. And then that spread like wildfire, like Piccolo player. But he still had 364 jokes for the year. A joke a day. One joke a day. You can write a joke. One joke a day was his philosophy. And at the end of it, you got 365, 366 jokes. So that's the kind of sweat equity that he invested in regards to performing. And then in the moment, he's the same guy that worked the art of the spotlight. Oh, put the spotlight on. Put the spotlight on right here. Okay, put the spotlight. I saw him run the LAPD out of a show. They left. So if you got up during the show with him, it's the reason why comedians hone in on you right now. If you get up during a performance, where you going? Oh, where you going? Yeah. So now you got the special attention you was looking for. If you come in late, if you get up to leave to go to the bathroom, whatever it is, that whole thing. And then dealing with hecklers, he was the heckler. The crowd wasn't the heckler, he was the heckler. So he took it out of them and, you know, used it in his act. So yeah, very skillful, very masterful. You know, my favorite part, my favorite line in House Party was, you know, kid went through all of that stuff and he and the skivvy's about to get in that bed. And then Robert Harris told him, I wouldn't do that just yet. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, you understand that there's still going to be some consequences. You might have skated by out there, but in here, that's it. And him making his word bond in regards to that. All right. And it was epic. So they switched him with, you know, Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac coming in, same place, same hometown, same sort of struggle, and there becomes an installation.
Nice. Peace, Ty. Can you hear everybody?
Peace. I can hear everybody now.
Perfect.
I had to delete the Wells Fargo app and everything just to get Zoom.
Oh, damn. Yeah, the Zoom app's really advanced since it started.
You say Zoom over bills, Ty? That's what you're doing?
Say what?
Zoom over banking?
For now, until I have to delete Zoom.
I just got a
Go get the
crown.
money. Go get the money. Go get the money. Go get the money. Nah, the money is always going to be more important, right?
That's that Venus energy, right?
Oh, yeah. Venus is about to go into Cancer in a couple of days. Shout out to the Cancers.
That's your sign.
Yep. We're approaching that time of year.
Mm-hmm. The end of spring.
The Geminis and the Cancers have a few more planets.
Yeah.
In their first house.
Snap.
It's crazy right now in Taurus season. I'm noticing, working in a nightclub, there's a lot of people indulging with the with some drinking. There's a lot of drunks lately, but people are partying. The Taurus birthdays are just lit.
Overindulgent.
Man, I don't know if that's.
I've been drinking.
Yeah,
I've been drinking.
I don't know if that's the Aries Mars situation because Mars is in Aries or something, but I'm just noticing wow, there's a lot of drinking happening around Taurus season right now.
So Ty, when you put out your super bangers every Taurus season, okay, what's in your mind? Because you just put out another banger on top of a banger. Just when I thought that banger couldn't get no better, it got more better. Okay, so you came out with the joint with Havoc. You did the Shadow Work joint, around Taurus season. Like, what is it with you and your connection with Taurus where you like, all right, it gotta be now. It gotta be in this Taurus vein. And then if you could tie in Pluto and retrograde and what that means in regards to.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Knowledge Born, for acknowledging the banger. That number one, thank you for that. Taurus season. Well, we have any Cancers who might be in the chat, or if you have Cancer in your chart, you might want to listen to this explanation, to this breakdown. Okay. Taurus for Cancer is the 11th house, and the 11th house is the house of the collective. Friends, anything Aquarian, knowledge, freedom, anything that's related to Aquarius, that is the 11th house in any chart, no matter what sign it is, because Cancer's 11th house is Taurus, but Gemini's 11th house is Aries. You see what I'm saying? Capricorn's 11th house is Scorpio. Everybody has a different 11th house. But Knowledge asked me about me as my sun sign in Cancer, putting out music in Taurus season. And I want to say it's not on purpose. Like, I'm not trying to say that it's not on purpose. I'm not going to lie and be like, I'm not an astrologer who's conscious of what I do. I'm not going to, because I'm very conscious of my actions here on Earth. I'm very conscious of what I'm doing. But things fall in line. That's how things line up in life. I mean, there's no accidents, right? We operate off a divine alignment. So even if I'm being intentional or not being intentional, that's just how things have had played out. Like, I released the album last year, Crown Lows, the album last year in Taurus season. The remix with Priest, Zodiac, Kill Ripken, the remix, that was released today, Taurus season. So it seems like I'm intentionally releasing music during Taurus season. That's partially true, partially not true. You know how when you get a person's verse back and when the engineer finally mixed, like all of those dynamics I don't control, but things happen when they are supposed to happen. So it's just kind of ending up where Taurus season seems to be a time. And I've released music in other seasons as well. But back to the 11th house, right? Find out what your 11th house is, okay? So if you're a Pisces like AD, your 11th house is what? What's your 11th house, AD?
Man, so now I'm trying to think because I never broke it down like that. See, this is why you're more advanced than me. Saturn.
Your 11th house is Capricorn.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay.
11th house is Capricorn.
And 11th house represents your friends.
Your friends.
Nothing but Cap going on over there.
What other Aquarius words can you think of that?
Like futuristic and technology, cryptocurrency, aliens, strange, unique, awkward, kind of reserved, distant, and yeah, unique.
Technology.
Alcoholics.
That would be 12th house.
Really? I see more.
Yes.
I see more drunk Aquarius than I see drunk Pisces. That's probably just me though. But yeah, no. Yeah.
They probably have Pisces in their chart somewhere. You don't know.
Yeah, they're the water bearers. So the Aquarius is bear the water, the fish swim in. But I have a bunch of Aquarius friends. But yeah. So 11th house is Capricorn.
Your Pisces 11th house is Capricorn. Yes. Yeah. So whatever your 11th house is, anything related to Aquarius, any Aquarian sort of attributes or qualities, just apply that there. So Cancer, our 11th house is Taurus. That means what? Taurus and Cancers make good friends, because you just said 11th house would describe friends. Friends is an Aquarian trait. Friends, futurism. You said futurism. Anything sort of uncanny, anything shocking. 11th is, you guys, like, just so you always remember, the house, the sign, the planet. The house, the sign, the planet has to line up. So the 11th house is the house. The sign would be Aquarius, right? The planet would be
Capricorn. I mean Saturn or Uranus.
Well, I'm talking about, like, see, this, I don't want to get confusing. Like, everybody has a different first house. Everybody has a different third house.
Yeah.
Depends on what your sign is. But I'm saying in general, in astrology, the 11th house in the zodiac corresponds to Aquarius.
Yeah.
And Aquarius is ruled by Uranus. The first house corresponds to Aries, and Aries is ruled by Mars. So when somebody says, like a Gemini says, my 10th house is Pisces, which it is, you would just apply all Piscean qualities and traits to that 10th house, because that would apply, like, if that makes any sense. But just to go back to Knowledge Born's question, Taurus is the natural friend of Cancer. Why? Because it's the 11th house of Cancer, and the 11th house rules friends. And Taurus in general is about your money, your values, your principles, your morals. So the opposite of Taurus, Scorpio, that's other people's money, other people's principles, other people's values, inheritance, things like that. Things that come by way of other people. Like if you inherit money, that comes by way of another person. But your money, your bank account, your values, that's Taurus. So this is the season where issues such as what are your principles, what are your values, what are your morals, what do you hold important as far as what you value, all of that is prominent right now. Those are the themes that are really on the table for us, for everybody, because it's Taurus season. So now to answer your question, that's partially why, I guess. I mean, part of it is because that's when everybody finished their verses by a certain time. But I don't know. That's why. But Taurus, yeah, here's the thing. Taurus is earth, which means it's grounded. Its foundation is solid. And we no longer have the planet. Okay, Taurus is stable, right? Uranus is unstable. Uranus was in Taurus for 8 years. It's not there anymore. It's now in Knowledge Born sign of Gemini. for the next 7 years. So Taurus no longer has that planet of instability there to kind of upset everything. There were a lot of, upsets, a lot of technological changes, sudden disruptions to the money market, all that stuff that was happening over the past 7 years. So now it's in Gemini, and lyricism is about to go through the roof.
A lot of communication.
A lot of erratic communication. A lot of uncanny, unconventional communication. Uranus is where things are not really conventional. It rules like Aquarius, like we said. So now that it's funny. You want to talk about like hip hop dynamics? I don't really. It's funny. I never talk about this stuff publicly. I always talk about it privately. I build on it like a lot with knowledge sometimes and Ka. But you want to talk about like the return of Drake and the Kendrick situation now that Uranus is back in Gemini because Kendrick Lamar is a Gemini. Like, you want to talk about that? I mean, I don't know if you don't.
Hey, we're open to it all. So your Uranus is now in Gemini. So Uranus is like the Joker, or the trickster of the zodiac, and now that's in Gemini, right? Which is ruled by Mercury. So that means communication in general is going to be affected by strange information, strange communication, odd things happening, which is interesting because now because Trump is also a Gemini. So we can expect even more crazier tweets.
Yes, that's a very good prediction that there'll be crazy tweets. There'll be crazy communication just altogether. But people who are advanced thinkers, who think outside the box, who aren't afraid to experiment with new ideas and push the envelope, you're going to see a lot of innovative communication and, innovative communication and just new ways of thinking from people, because Uranus is that. It does not follow rules. Yeah. And the last time Uranus was in Gemini, that was when the Drake-Kendrick battle was happening. The last time. Because Uranus dipped its toe in Gemini for a little bit. Then it retrograded, had business to finish, went back into Taurus, was in Taurus. And now that's done. The whole Uranus and Taurus, like I said, 8-year run, that's completely done. Uranus is now back in Gemini for good. And like I said, the last time was when the Drake-Kendrick battle happened. And if you remember, like I was saying, Gemini is communication, writing, speaking, and Uranus is forward thinking, advanced thinking, experimental ideas, right? So remember, everyone was saying, oh, Kendrick Lamar is going to be the catalyst for, remember they were saying that at the time, he's going to be the catalyst for rebuilding hip hop. He's going to be the spark that just brings the culture back. Remember, Drake had kind of been labeled as the demon. He was like the demon seed that destroyed all of hip hop. And Kendrick was like the savior that was going to restore the actual cultural integrity to hip hop. I'm not the only one who remember. Like, y'all remember this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the first time when Uranus was in Gemini before it retrograded back into Taurus. So Kendrick, that was his role at the time. And everybody was like, oh, finally, Kendrick is saving us, from Drake, who has just completely decimated this culture, and Kendrick represents real lyricism, and Kendrick, is the hero that's come to save the day, and they not like us. They remember that whole thing. So that was Uranus and Gemini. Kendrick has the sun in Gemini. So Uranus, here's the interesting thing though that can happen with Uranus. It's unexpected.
Jupiter was in Gemini also.
Say what now?
There was a two for Jupiter was in Gemini also at the time.
Jupiter, exactly. Thank you, Knowledge. Jupiter was in Gemini, and Jupiter rules favorable events, good fortune. Oftentimes it expands everything. And it doesn't always have to be favorable. It just expands everything. So it can expand good things or bad things. It doesn't, but it just depends on the circumstance. But Knowledge Born is right. At the time, Jupiter was in Gemini and Uranus was in Gemini, and Kendrick won. Like Trump won. Like, you know what I mean? Like Jupiter's in your sign, you probably, the chances of you winning are really great. Shout out to my fellow Cancers. We have about 5 more weeks of Jupiter in our sign.
And
okay?
Jupiter's the planet of luck.
It's the planet of luck and good fortune and higher knowledge and, you know, and teaching and things of that nature. It represents like the word jovial kind of sort of like sounds, not really sounds like Jupiter, but they're both like, they have similar kind of vibes. So
people can see you. Sit down.
Oh, bro. Yo, there's some crazy stuff that's going on. I'm gonna have to break out for a minute. I'm gonna have to break out. I gotta go take care of something. AD, you gotta take me off the channel, man. Yo, look. Yo, y'all. I gotta go take care of something real quick. Something came up. So y'all
no
just
doubt.
keep it going.
Okay.
All right.
No doubt. We got you.
Peace.
Okay, you off.
So Uranus and Jupiter were in Gemini at that time. Kendrick couldn't lose. Donald Trump didn't lose, couldn't lose, didn't lose. You know what I'm saying? And so now Uranus is back in Gemini. This is what I think, okay? A lot of people don't think that rappers or public figures have astrologers, but I think a lot of people in secret have astrologers, or they have,
of course,
astrological.
Either they do, or the people who do their distribution, they do. You know, like the guy was speaking on that. Dell and a lot of these other places, they were consulting with people in regards to what time to actually do, so giving that credence.
Yeah, they do that. They usually base it off of the time that's the license of the business. That's the birth chart. So whenever the signature was first signed for the business, that's what they use the chart.
Right. Anybody, well, the distributors, the CEOs of these Fortune 500 companies, of course they have astrologers because, as you know, what is the saying of Rockefeller? Like, millionaires don't use astrology, billionaires do. That's the saying.
Yeah, JP Morgan.
JP Morgan said that. So, yeah, we know that their distributors are using astrology all the time. Anybody
along with psychologists and sociologists, more sociologists than psychologists, because they're dealing with the brain, and then they're dealing with the individual and the group brain.
Esoteric knowledge. Anyone studying esoteric knowledge, occult knowledge, is definitely using astrology as a roadmap in how to to help them navigate life. So I say that because, follow me on this, Uranus is back in Gemini. Gemini is the 8th house of Scorpio. In astrology, the 8th house is where things go to die, or be transformed. So if they die, they can be transformed and reborn into something else. That's 8th house energy, or Scorpio energy, or Pluto energy. Remember, the house, the sign, the planet. The house, the sign, the planet. Either or. It's all the same thing. So the 8th house of Scorpio is Gemini. Drake is a Scorpio. He has a stellium in Scorpio. There's a lot of planets in Scorpio. I believe him drop. You think there's an accident that he decides to resurface and drop this Iceman album when Uranus is going into Gemini, which is Kendrick's, first house? He's a Gemini sun, and Gemini is the 8th house of Scorpio. I really think somebody told Drake, don't come out in Pisces season. Don't come out in Capricorn season. Don't return and wait until Gemini. Somebody told him that. Why else? Because here's the thing. Uranus, like I said, it's not Jupiter. Jupiter is like you said, it expands. It's the planet of good fortune. Uranus is kind of like unpredictability. You don't really know what's going to happen. So this go round is probably not going to mimic for Kendrick. It's not going to mimic the last go round, because again, like Knowledge pointed out, it was Uranus and Jupiter in Gemini when that last sort of that battle that they were doing or whatever. Now that's not the case. It's Uranus and Pluto retrograde, which now is so. I want to make sure that people.
No, you good. You good. Hey, please explain that part right there. The other part you just talked about with the Pluto retrograde as the collective, but also how it relates to this right here, like this thing, because what you said guarantees it's going to be completely different with Pluto in retrograde and also with Uranus in Gemini, but then Uranus in Gemini season, right? Coming up like 21st, 22nd type of energy is something different too, completely different than what it is. So what it is today and right now versus what it's going to be in, a week or so is something too. So
yes,
like literally 7 days from now, the energy is going to be completely different than what it is today. So preemptive. Right, a preemptive sort of strike now versus trying to do that later, and how it's going to be received now versus where it is with this, these two instances happening very short from now, right? So when you think about Pluto going to retrograde, it's not really that much time that it went in retrograde, and then the same thing for Uranus in Gemini, but via Taurus having the say in the sun too.
Pluto's going to be retrograde until October. So
right, October 15th.
This entire summer, you know what I mean, going into the fall, it's going to be we're dealing with unexpected reversals of situations. Let me explain to you why I believe Drake. Why wouldn't he have an astrologer? Why wouldn't he? It wouldn't make sense. Why wouldn't he? He's too looped in. He's too looped into a certain sector of society and a certain caliber of artists, which you pointed out, Knowledge, that the people who run those companies, you know what I mean? They're all practicing occult knowledge. So anyway, I can't say for sure. He has not confirmed. Drake has not confirmed or denied these allegations. But the reality of it is, I believe if he's a Scorpio with multiple planets, a stellium means you have multiple planets in the same sign. He has a stellium in Scorpio. Pluto is the ruling planet of Scorpio. Pluto is retrograde in Aquarius, okay, for we said to 5 months, 5 months until October. Pluto retrograde represents going back to receive things that you have been owed, or for you to pay or give what you owe. It's about an exchange that has not happened because somebody owes somebody, okay? Or somebody needs to dig up and reveal something that has been hidden or obscured. That's Pluto retrograde, okay? So Pluto retrograde, you're talking about going back, receiving value, whether it could be physical money or it could just be like value, like worth. Going back and getting it or receiving it because it's been owed to you. you know? So there are people in life who've received things, and it's not that they weren't supposed to receive those things. It's not that they weren't worthy of receiving those things, because if you got it, it was meant to happen. But there are people who receive things in life through nefarious means. There are people who receive things in life because the circumstances just kind of fell, like things just kind of fell that way. There are people who should have received things that they did not. There are people who should have received money that they did not, receive value that they did not, receive accolades that they did not. So these planets, whether it's Pluto, Mercury, whatever, the retrograde on a spiritual level, it symbolizes an opportunity for things to be revisited. So what is it all about? It's all about balance and correction. It's all about balance and correction. There are people, like I said, who owe people things. It could be physical or material or spiritual. Doesn't have to be like a physical object, like you owe somebody a payment, an actual payment. You may owe someone acknowledgement. Could be anything. But the point is, Pluto, that's what it does. It represents Scorpio, which is the exchange of value and goods. So if Pluto is retrograde in the sign of Aquarius, which is the sign of, again, shock, unexpected things, futuristic things, technology, a whole bunch of stuff, but typically representing unexpected, shocking things. So that means that there will be shocking what? Reversals and exchanges of value and material and phenomena. You feel me? Exchanges of phenomena, because things have to go from one place to another. Things have to move from here
in
to
line
there.
with Uranus, right? In line with Uranus, right? So
Uranus's job is just to upset the dynamic. It literally upsets the circumstances. It comes through and causes an unexpected disruption. So you have Uranus.
That's what change is, right? That's what the Oracle talked about change. Change always is.
Yes.
It pulls,
because Pluto is the deep, long change. Uranus is the I didn't see that shit coming change. So you have Pluto in Aquarius air sign, Uranus in Gemini air sign. So they're in harmony with each other. It's called a trine. Pluto retrograde is in harmony with Uranus. I say all that to say about Drake.
Right.
Back to Drake and like the whole Kendrick situation. I believe that Drake waited until Uranus went back into Gemini, because it was there the first time when he seemingly lost the battle. It goes back in, but this time his ruler Pluto is retrograde. So it seemed to me, and from the dynamics that I'm just watching, I'm not really picking a side or saying how I feel about him or Kendrick or anybody. I'm just going by my observation as an astrologer. It appears to me there's a little bit of a reversal going on. I'm seeing a lot of backpedaling with people saying, "Oh, Drake finally we can finally, have," you know what I mean? You see it, right?
Right. Yeah. The opposite of death. Like you can lose a battle and win a war.
Drop a bomb on that.
So
that was a gunshot. That was
my TikTok bomb.
Yeah, you could lose the battle and win a war. You understand? Like, so the long-standing ramification that you're talking about with Pluto, and then with it working in reverse, you could be gone from the scene for a long time, or you could be you can appear to be dead for a season, or for a time, an appointed time. So in this reversal, in this retrograde, there's the end of cycles. There's an end of old mindsets. There's an end of things that you thought was important to you, and now you're reestablishing value. So it being in harmony with Uranus, and Uranus being in Gemini, you're going to think in ways that you never thought before if you can make the shift. If you can't make the shift, then you're going to be stuck where you are at the same time. You see what I'm saying? So you're looking at that space of reflection to see, what do I need to hold on to? What do I need to keep? So, you know, with this happening in, you know, this particular time frame, I'm curious, Ty, in regards to every Mercury retrograde for this year is in a water sign. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And then the correlation in between, you know, this happening in this earth sign and then this happening in this water sign, right? And then from what I understand, we're supposed to get a resurgence of a bunch of these planets in the fire sign, you know what I'm saying, towards the end of the month. So unless I'm tripping, you know, because there was a whole bunch of conjunct for Aries, right? And this, quote unquote, being a fire horse year. So if you could shed some light on, you know, some of this babble I was just talking about in regards to the harmony versus things being conjunct or opposition. You see what I'm saying in regards to that?
Yeah, well, okay, like I was saying, for example, Pluto retrograde, which we said is happening till October, is in Aquarius, an air sign. Uranus is in Gemini, another air sign. So Aquarius and Gemini, they create a dynamic called trine. Okay, that's a harmony, like a harmonious exchange relationship. A conjunction is another harmonious angle. Opposition, you know, would be 180, like Taurus and Scorpio, opposition. Cancer, Capricorn, opposition. Pisces, Virgo, oppositions. So you probably have you guys probably have oppositions, conjunctions, sextiles in your chart. Like air and fire create a sextile. For example, Sagittarius is a fire sign, Aries fire sign, trine. But Sagittarius and Libra, sextile. Okay? You just have to take some independent time to find out which air signs, earth signs, and water signs, like it's harmonious. Virgo, Cancer, sextile. Taurus, Capricorn, trine. You just have to take the time to learn the earth, the elements, earth, water, fire, air, and what angles are created between the elements when they intersect, and what the angles mean. Like I said, oppositions are not necessarily a bad thing, and versus, say, a sextile is a good thing. Whether something is good or bad, whether an astrological transit is good or bad, that depends on how you see it and how it played out in your life, right?
Right.
Someone could be standing opposite of you, and you run into them and you're standing opposite that person, they're opposite you, and that ends up being a very beneficial encounter. Just because you guys were opposite each other doesn't mean it was bad. A sextile is an opportunity. Like, it means, like, for example, if you are standing in front of it, if you have success or opportunity on the other side of the door, but the door is closed, you have to be the one to turn the knob and open the door. There has to be some effort there. The opportunity is there, but you have to apply some sort of effort. That's a sextile. A conjunction usually, from what a conjunction, for example, like right now, literally, Jupiter is conjunct my sun, like to the degree. That's not going to happen again for another 12 years. It's just ironic. That is exactly what's happening right now. Jupiter's conjunct my sun. And it happened 12 years ago, and it won't happen again for another 12 years from now. But ironically, that is exactly the transit that I'm experiencing right now. It's like my personal sun degree is literally being engulfed by Jupiter. Usually when those things happen, Jupiter happens to be conjunct your Venus or trine your Venus, you literally could walk down the street and a $20 bill's on the ground. Now, what did you do to make that $20 bill appear? Nothing. You didn't have to do anything. All you had to do was show up. Sometimes the transits are like that, where it doesn't matter, like you don't have to put any effort out. The dynamics just presented a circumstance where it was like, wow, I just showed up, and there was a $50 bill on the ground. I just happened to walk up as that money was on the ground. If I had walked up 5 minutes later, it might have blown away in the wind. But I came at the precise moment where I was able to get that $50 bill. That's like conjunction stuff. You know what I mean? Like, so just to give you an idea of like conjunctions versus sextiles versus oppositions. But all of those aspects are set up for you to learn something or grow. Anybody in your life, no matter who they are, their planets create aspects to your planets. Like, you know, your North Node, like say you don't get along with your boss, right, at work. Your boss is very rude, right, very bossy. Let's just say he might put Saturn on, you know, his Saturn might conjunct your Mercury or square your Mercury. So every time you get around your boss, you don't feel comfortable communicating, right? Because Mercury's communication and Saturn is control. So everyone in your life, doesn't matter who it is, their planets have some sort of interaction with your planets. It's called synastry. So just to put that out there, you know, you want to know why you get along with this person, you don't get along with that person. There's some synastry that would explain it. You just have to find somebody who can read the charts for you and analyze it for you, you know, or become savvy enough, I guess, to read it yourself. But I would say just ask someone else. Just get that person's birthday and be like, why is this person always, you know, why is it every time they come around, I lose an object? And more than likely, they have some sort of Neptunian aspect or something, or they put Neptune, I don't know, in your 8th house or something. I don't know, something that, but yeah, just to address what Nala said about the different aspects between planets and signs and the different energies. Everybody's made of energy. The energy that we all embody either work well together, don't work well together, work well some days, work well in Capricorn season, gets awkward in Aries season. Like, it's just, everything is energy. So.
And when you talk about like the outer planets like Uranus and Jupiter, that's kind of like more of a broad explanation on what's happening generally in like maybe the long term or a longer term in someone's life, right? Whereas the immediate planets closer to you, like the moon and Mercury and Mars, are more distinctive of personality traits. Would you say that? And then, and also like what's happening in the immediate energy, whereas the outer planets are probably explaining more of what's happening in general, or is all of this happening all at once?
I see what you're saying. So the inner planets are the sun, moon, Mercury, Mars, Venus. Those are the inner planets.
Yeah.
And they pretty much deal with your personal day-to-day, your identity, things like that. Those outer planets, Pluto, Saturn, Uranus, Jupiter, they're like out of your control.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that are like out of your control. You know what I mean? Like, you're not really dictating what transpires. And they move a lot slower, obviously. Like the sun moves 1 degree a day, but Pluto is going to be in Aquarius for 20 years.
Yeah. See,
like they move slower. So, but just to wrap up the Drake thing, I just want to say I cannot confirm or deny whether Drake has astrological consultants, but it seemed odd to me that he, and it's funny because Ice, I think his album is called Iceman.
Mm-hmm.
And even though Scorpio is a water sign, Cancer is the other water sign, Pisces the other water sign, Scorpio is considered frozen water. Scorpio is ice. So I said, oh, this man's he's working with the astrological knowledge.
Being a fixed sign, right?
Scorpio is a fixed sign, and ice would represent cold water. Would be ice. Cold water.
Yeah.
Yes,
cold
ice.
And deep water, right?
Cold and deep. So for him to do the album called Iceman, I said, oh no, he had an astrologer that was like, this is just what I believe. He had an astrologer that was like, listen, I want you to wait until Uranus finishes this retrograde for good. It goes back into his Kendrick's first house. because when it goes back, your ruling planet is going to be retrograde, meaning Pluto. It's going to go back to get you the reversal that you're looking for, right? The upheaval, meaning Uranus, and the reversal, Pluto retrograde. So that's what it's looking like. Kendrick removed like his songs from the streaming services or whatever. You saw that? He removed all those battle songs that he did.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know.
And it was necessary for a time. Again, one side note for the Kendrick situation, did they not like us?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't add anything for anybody to use it. You were not penalized for using the song. Everybody used it. He let everybody use it.
They Not Like Us got removed from Spotify and reloaded up to YouTube. I don't know why. But I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
But I was saying to the point of the time, like during that time, it was open for use for everybody. So anybody could use it on their reels. Anybody could use it for their carousels. Like, it was a thing that everybody had access to be able to utilize without penalty, right? So if you did something with that song in the background, they let you live. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was not after anybody for it, too. So which further propelled people to utilize it, listen to it, and push it around. So he had a precise move in that space. So again, it looks like a tree in a certain season looks like it's near death. You understand what I'm saying? And then the next season, it sheds its skin in a way where it looks like it's been around forever, unless it's what they call an evergreen. You understand what I'm saying? So it does not show any signs of its devolution, right? So for you're looking at these trees, the exterior might look like it's like, oh, okay. So for that season, it might look like, okay, a bunch of these Scorpio people, right? Their luck is up, right? They finally got lit type of situation, you know. But then you see this pendulum swinging back. Again, shout out to Ka Zodiac, right? You see the pendulum swinging back. Now you're looking like, oh, damn, I'm not sure. I don't know. So it's akin to the time and the energy that's now. Right there looks certain, right? And then you're saying Uranus is uncertainty, right? So you got the architect versus the oracle. Like, so his job is to balance the equation. He said, what's your job? To unbalance it, right? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, you see this pendulum swinging, but you can't calculate when or how or what kind of severity that this thing is going to do. So in that uptick, what you're talking about with that thing swinging back, you know, they call it truth like that. You know, that truth is a sword that'll cut the person that wields it if the person that's wielded it miscalculates, you know, its effect, right? Or their ability to be able to wield it. So to come back to cut it. But, you know, the other people say that a sword can't cut itself. You understand what I'm saying? So there's a job that's associated with one side of the pendulum, and then this other side of the pendulum as it swings, and then it has to return back to its position. But on its way back, it has the potential to cut you if you are in its path.
Mm.
Well, you know, one thing that you can guarantee in life is that wheel is not going to stand still. That's for everybody. That wheel is turning.
Right.
So whatever was happening, you know, at one particular time, like you said, you brilliantly, you know, pointed out, you can lose a battle and win a whole war. You can lose a battle and win a whole war. Why? Because everything will be based upon the execution that takes place at a given point in time. It's all about time. It's all about everything is timing. Like, so people who use astrology take timing into consideration.
Mm-hmm.
It just only makes sense to do that, because so it's almost like whatever you do in life, It doesn't matter what it is. Always expect the flip side, whatever that looks like, because the wheel is going to turn away from whatever point where it was when said action took place. There's always going to be a flip side. Like, you know what I mean? That's why it's like the people who are on the elevator going up, that elevator, it's coming back down. That's just a part of life. So just make sure that when you see the people on the way down, they can, you know, look at you favorably and be like, oh, you know, like, that's
I looked it up.
Season.
I looked it up online. It says Drake is known to be a fan of astrology, and he frequently integrates zodiac themes into his music and album rollouts. However, rather than being a practicing astrologer, he uses astrology to conceptualize his own persona, the timing of his career, which is what you just said, and his public narratives. So you're right. He's a fan of it. And a lot of Scorpios, they do get pretty esoteric. Like all the girls that I know that call themselves quote unquote witches, they just happen to be Scorpios. It's hilarious. Could be a coincidence. But all the witches, they're like, you know, they're like the occult. They're like the darker stuff, the depth, the secrets of the universe, if you will.
The funny thing is the etymology of the word witch is astrologer. Like it just, these words get misconstrued over time. They get, you know, but yeah, I definitely see what you mean. Scorpios often, you know, they aren't afraid to navigate the dark side of things or the hidden occult. That's what, you know, occult means hidden.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. But yeah, not even to go off into the Drake thing, but I just felt like, I was like, it's perfect. It's perfect astrology. Like it's literally set up that way. Where it just seems ironic that Uranus is back in Gemini, but the last time it was in Gemini, Pluto was not retrograde. So that's the difference here.
Well, the very origin of the name Drake comes from the Draco constellation. So you got you got that right there, and then Draco is also where we get the word Dracula or dragon. And dragon is also an astrological character in the Chinese zodiac. And we could do a whole podcast on dragons. I ain't trying to go there, but
well, one thing we can guarantee with that stellium in Scorpio, he has not released that grudge. He's not over it. He's not over it.
Are Scorpios ever over it? Do they ever forgive?
No.
It's a give back type of situation.
A Scorpio literally told me once, I swear, a Scorpio literally told me once that he found out that someone he hated had died, and he was not happy that the person he hated died. You know why? Because he wanted to kick his ass one more time.
Oh, wow.
There it goes.
Quote unquote. I was like, yo, they really... I got Jupiter in Scorpio. You know that, AD? I got Jupiter in Scorpio.
Okay. Interesting. So your good luck is intense. You have passionate good luck. If that even makes sense.
My natal Jupiter is retrograde. I have Jupiter retrograde in my natal chart. So it's usually about going back to get information, higher knowledge I didn't have. And I'm always either here to give people information, like knowledge, like from the past they didn't have. And it's also about Jupiter also, for me, having it retrograde. It's like, wait a minute, you were supposed to get that and you didn't get it. I'm going to go back and get that for you.
Right.
Interesting.
So people who didn't see you or they saw you and they missed you years ago, now they're coming back and looking like, yo, I didn't know. Yo, how come you ain't never tell me you? They're seeing it for the first time now because they didn't see it. initially. So there's a way that you can veil yourself, and in that same space, veiling yourself, you avail yourself. So you go from seen to unseen based off of when you want to be seen and heard, and then the world decides with you. And that's why I was asking about the Torah situation, because, okay, you had us look within with the shadow work around the same, with the same tool, right? And also you did the classic song with you and Havoc around the same time, right? So you could be like, well, we got it back and this and that. There's still a release date. You understand what I'm saying? You could tell me whatever you want to tell me, man. But I'm looking at
you probably right.
I'm looking at pattern recognition where, other than your time, that this is an optimal time or a favorable time for you to do. You're not haphazardly going by, we ain't doing a manifestation, we doing divine alignment. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I heard somebody say right there.
Right, right. Absolutely. Well, you probably, I think you're right. I think you definitely are accurate on that. I probably, my memory just probably don't serve me correct. But all of that to say, I don't know, chat, those were some real gems. Like Pluto's gonna be retrograde to October. Don't say we didn't tell you. Don't say we weren't building on it, because we were building on that heavy.
From the earth to the air, like that. That is a relationship all within itself, right? From the earth to the air, to like around like a Wyclef or a Proswell's birthday, like around that 15th, 16th time frame. And you look at the Million Man March, or October 15th, 1995, and then you look at like the Black Panther Party around that time in 1966. So these are forever etched in stone in places of reformation, right? So again, retrograde in that space of going back to look and to reflect and say, okay, this happened. This was an atrocity. So now what do I do about it? Or what do I learn for? And then am I changed going forward too? You see what I'm saying? How am I going to change going forward? So.
And aren't we feeling a whole lot still of this energy in Aries, because there's so many planets there? Like looking at it right here. Like,
oh yeah, we didn't even build on that. Yeah,
there's a lot going on.
I said a little bit about it. Standing in the cut. I've been
you sure did.
In class. So,
yeah, I remember.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
I remember.
So it's like it's something, right? So that's why I was saying in regards to the parallel, and then, from, some folk were saying that we'll see a resurgence of something similar towards the end of May, right? So with all of this stuff happening in Gemini, with Uranus and all of that, seeing a resurgence, and then what you said about that 11th house of Gemini being Aries, right? So going back, right? You said 11 or 10? I want to make sure I'm saying
11.
right.
11, yeah. And Neptune is a part. Neptune is in Aries. Neptune is in Aries. Mars is in Aries now, but it'll eventually, it's going to leave Aries soon, very soon.
Mm-hmm.
But Saturn and Neptune are in Aries for a minute. And they're a part of this. They're a part of this too. Like, because they're all like Gemini's at the beginning of Aries. Pluto retrograde is at the beginning of Aquarius. Neptune is at the beginning of Aries. Like, they're all in harmony. Like, everything that you're seeing now, you're going to see a lot of unraveling. Salute. I'm looking at the chat. A lot of unraveling of just ideas and philosophies. And I'm me personally, I feel the concept of the traditional celebrity is a done deal. Like, I feel like the traditional celebrity is dead. Like, meaning that person that was put in front of the public by some sort of agency or some sort of company or corporation, and they said, we're going to make the public look up to you. We're going to make the public respect you. You're going to be the symbol of all things important, all things grand, all things beautiful. You're going to be that, like how they appoint people. Like, I think that whether they realize it or not, that is dead. people now, the public now has more credibility. The public is more interesting. The public is more magnetic to itself, as opposed to there being individuals like puppets placed in certain positions. I don't think that really exists anymore. There are people that I like watching them do their little cooking routines or whatever on TikTok more than I like such and such from Universal or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever record, like that shit is dead. That shit is dead. Like, because Pluto represents power and it's in Aquarius, which is the people. So literally we're in the era of power to the people. The opposite of Aquarius is Leo, which is this, it's literally that. That's why there are people who are quote unquote regular people that are more quote unquote famous now than, and all of this, this celebrity relationship ended, this person got arrested, all that shit is because they're trying to maintain their fucking celebrity status. They're doing everything like, you know what I mean? Oh, this one's in the blogs because they broke up, or this one's pregnant by this one. All that shit is because we're not focused on them. So they're trying to pull out all the stops to maintain that level of control, because celebrities are used to control the minds of the masses. But because we don't buy into that shit anymore, it's just sad. It's just so sad watching them just pull out all the stops and just resort to just really obvious tactics to try to continue to maintain this control that they have over the minds of the people. I think it's a wrap. It's done. Like, it's the age of Aquarius. Like, come on, welcome to the AMA. Nobody's really nobody's buying that shit.
In order for you to rid yourself of an addiction, you have to go through a detox. And, Pluto retrograde deals with detox. If y'all saw the newest version, I'm not really a fan of the newest version of the Twilight Zone, but Jordan Peele is somebody who's, behind the scenes working on it. There's an episode called Applause. And it deals with a young lady. AD, if you could pull it up. I just want the people to be able to see it. Twilight Zone with Jordan Peele. The episode is called Applause. There's a young lady who wants to be a singer, and she's out there in front of the bus station or the train station somewhere downtown. You know how they have the thing where you go put money in the cup type of situation. So she's out there, and she sees the person that she quote unquote worships, like her celebrity icon person, this singer, and she's like, oh my God, you're so great. I'm your biggest fan. And she walks out in front of this bus. And before she walks out in front of this bus, she gives her something, like some sort of token. And she goes out in front of this bus, and, ultimately she expires, right? So the girl, from what she gave her, she becomes a star overnight. So no matter what she does, like she's out, she used to be running with her sister, like jogging in the park. People are following her and they're clapping everywhere she goes. So it's applause. Like, they have that button where that's the comedian, right? I think that's the comedian. They have this applause automatically. People just start clapping no matter what she does. So she's out there running, and they're following her and they're clapping, and she goes to like one of these, like a Tonight Show type of situation, and she goes there to perform, and she messes up her song, and the people are clapping. She's like, I messed up. Like, what are you doing? Like, the people are clapping. No matter what she does, they're cueing the applause, right? Because she has this factor that she's carrying on from this other person, and she ultimately retreats from the public. And when she retreated from the public initially, she was getting all of this fan mail. And then after a little while, she stopped getting the fan mail. And after the fan mail is gone, she gets replaced. She was on the billboard. She was on the side of the bus. She was all of these things, right? All of that stuff moves, and then there's somebody else, but they don't show who the person is. So she goes from being a recluse to going back out to look in regards to the, ovation. I think it's ovation. There we go. Ovation. My bad. I said applause, but it's ovation. So she gets angry. And she goes to, she makes it up in her mind, she's going to take the life of the person who stole her spot. And so she goes in there and she goes to actually, get rid of the person, and it's her sister.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's her sister. Her sister didn't, throw away the thing that she gave her. It was her limelight. Like, she took the limelight, so she basically took it on for herself. It didn't matter if she had talent or not. She was going to get that ovation, the standing ovation, or the applause regardless, right? So all she had to do was basically ride the wave, right? Like, when we look at the transits in regards to that, like, even with Jupiter, right, through the good luck and the fortune and all of that, like, if it's in there, you can't lose, right? So, it's progressing Cancer, so Cancer is still, you understand what I'm saying? It's like there's a place where now they see you in the way that they didn't see you before. You understand what I'm saying? So
I see what you mean.
Yeah. So
well, like you said, at some point in time, people are veiled.
Right. Right.
They're veiled because they're supposed to be. That's what, like, they're supposed to be veiled. And then
right.
Uranus goes into Gemini, people have a different set of eyes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or,
right.
You know what I mean? Different transits, different periods of time, people have different states of awareness and consciousness. Like, people are now becoming more aware of, I don't know, like we said, the whole celebrity reality.
Right.
Like, they're finding out celebrities, are into some pretty wild shit. And people are like realizing the people that they idolize, they have no idea what these people practice behind closed doors, what they believe in.
Right.
So once the consciousness shifts, the collective consciousness shifts, people see things differently, they hear things differently. There's music that was always great, but maybe you didn't have the ears to hear it. Why? Because you wasn't on the frequency to hear it.
Right. And the inverse is true, right? And the inverse is true. Something you thought was great, now it sounds dated. Now it sounds trash. You understand what I'm saying? Now it's like, oh, okay, it didn't age well. So,
look at the Rolling Loud. Look at the Rolling Loud video clips. Look at the clips of going viral from the Rolling Loud concert.
Right.
People are criticizing. It's ironic because people are criticizing the performances from the festival, right? Because some of the artists didn't remember their own lyrics. They got the whole track, not the ad-lib track, not the TV track playing. They got the actual song playing in the back. So that, because if they don't remember the lyrics, that it's, you know what I mean? And they're not, the stage presence is off. They don't have good command of the stage. I don't know if you saw some of the clips from the artists that performed at this Rolling Loud festival that happened like in Orlando like a couple of days ago, but people have been highly critical of a lot of those artists. I'm not being critical. I'm just saying what I've been seeing. The other people have been critical.
Be critical. Okay.
Not remembering lyrics, stumbling over lyrics, not knowing how to perform with a microphone, just all of a sudden doing erratic, sort of dances and things in the performance that had not, like, just showing that there was no real stage show. Yes. And my thing is this, like you said, people all of a sudden love something and then they raise their consciousness and they don't love it anymore because they hear it differently. But because my thing is, y'all made these people famous.
Right.
Y'all like all the criticism that I'm seeing from blogs and from these different media outlets, but I'm like, but y'all gave these people mad airtime. Y'all put these people on the blogs every other day. Y'all put them on the radar 2 and 3 times. What are you talking about? They was on my timeline several different times a lot of these artists. I mean, I'm not familiar with all the artists on that bill, because that's a different, I ain't gonna lie, that's a different subgenre of quote unquote hip hop, even though I don't really think it's hip hop. But I'm not familiar. But a lot of them artists, I'm like, this really dirty how y'all do that. Y'all made these people famous. Y'all pedestaled these people. We all pedestalized these people. And now that they can't deliver because they don't love music like that, they don't love art like that. Are you kidding? Practice to become good as a performer, to become good as a vocalist, to know how to work a stage, to work a crowd. I don't love this shit like that. I was in this shit for the bread, right? So y'all gave these people opportunities. Y'all put them in front of the public. Y'all put them, like I said, on the main outlets, on the radar, this and that 2-3 times. So they go out and in one of the biggest festivals, they're booked on one of the biggest festivals, you know, that happen every year. And it's embarrassing to watch. And now y'all flip and say, oh, this is horrible. Look, this is not what happened to artist development. There's no investment in the artists anymore. I'm like, you know what? This is real dirty how these people will flip. But to your point, which is correct, there's a shift in consciousness. There's a shift in the dynamic as far as how people hear and see reality. That's why I said Uranus went into Gemini, and all of a sudden people want to see good artists on stage. They want to hear good lyricists on stage. That wasn't the case this time 2 years ago.
Right. But there's also a detoxification, like when you're coming off of a drug. It might have been something you was hooked on, whether you liked it or not. You understand what I'm saying? So there's a point where you acknowledge in the 12-step program that you were powerless over addiction, right? So there was a space where this occupied your mind based off of space repetition, right? So along with the astrologists, they got the sociologists and the psychologists. How does this affect the brain? What place of the brain does it affect? You see what I'm saying? Whether it's the mammalian or the reptilian brain, and then how long can we do? And then we put it in a space of scarcity. Next thing you know, you're hooked, right? You're hooked on it. You're hooked on celebrity gossip. You're hooked on these things that are salacious, and these things become, have a power over you. And so a period like this comes where you're wanting to kick this habit and you're wanting to detox, you know what I'm saying? So a detoxification is happening now in a place where it was overindulgent, or the propensity for overindulgent, a couple of years back. So now, were they hooked? They were ODing on it. You understand what I'm saying? So now it's a space where I get to clean myself up, but I don't know how to kick my habit. Oh, I have to think differently. So now you can think differently under this particular transit, right? Because the energy is calling you to, but the energy is also calling for you to detox from these old ways and these old paradigms and these things that were plaguing you. So they're being removed. And as you move forward, into Libra season, which is the balancing of the scales, right? This is the furthest out that it goes of detoxification, to where the energy is guiding you and not only calling you, but guiding you towards this situation that is unpredictable to you at the same time. You see what I'm saying? Like you can't chart it. You don't know where it's going to go, but you know it's going somewhere, and it's going somewhere very fast too. So it's like, all right, bam. So now what can you create? What can you attract in your life? How can you reach your greatest and highest good after your mind is free of these things that are, detoxed from you or taken away from you? And then additionally, your mind is thinking on another level, a higher level of crown load. What you say? A higher level of a crown load. You're going from a download to a crown load, right? So, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you got to have that higher thought. Here's the thing, right? There will be times when people, their philosophies and ideas, they will fit very well into the current climate. Then the energy will shift, planets will shift, times will change, and all of a sudden, maybe the way you were thinking it doesn't fit so well anymore. Maybe all of a sudden you're having difficulty processing what's going on around you because what? There's a climate shift. Energetically, there's a climate shift. The way that people think, the ideas that proliferate through society, there's a climate shift. That's why people say catch up. Sometimes you're way ahead, Uranus, whereas you're way ahead and you might have to slow down. A lot of us, you know what I mean? Like, I personally feel like crown loads, and you know, I got shout out to Ka Zodiac because he did say this. He was like, yo, and I'm talking about, he said this, you know, a while ago, we were discussing this. He said, when Uranus go back in the Gemini, that crown load shit is going to come up again because crown loads is illuminated ideas. Like, and also the sun and Mercury. Mercury is ideas and thoughts. And the sun and Mercury are conjunct today and yesterday in Taurus. So we didn't plan this shit, but crown loads did resurface. This is when it came back. And I'm not even talking about my song. I'm talking about crown loads, meaning that people having illuminated ideas, people finally having an expanded view as far as how they think and their philosophies and getting those light bulb moments. That's what I'm talking about. We said it was going to come back. It's the energy. It's bigger than the song. It's the energy. You know what I'm saying? So, but
well, we're gonna go back to the song too. I'm not going to let you play like that. Okay, ma'am. All right. Because if you're talking about people, you are made of people. You understand what I'm saying? And you, the mother of the zodiac. So now you give birth to people, right? So now let's think about this. Who are they after your interaction? Let's go back real quick and let's look at, okay, the Royal Priesthood Collective and then what you and Priest were doing, right? So y'all did things, right? So y'all did things from an inception, from a birth, right? With mustard seed, right? From mustard seed, I mustard seed, you know, and what you said at the beginning of the song, we flying higher, right? We are flying higher. So there was a command, like there was a call, so it had to be time for a response, right? So there was a call and response. So there's a flying higher for him, there's a flying higher for you, and then there's a flying higher for the collective now. So all of these things happen, and it went from download to crown load. But it's all started from the faith of a mustard seed. You understand what I'm saying? So in the original crown loads, because at the end of the joint, you was like, yeah, this is dope, but run back the original. You see what I'm saying? Walking by faith, not by sight, right? Walking by faith, not by sight. So that's this entire process of walking by faith and not by sight, because you can get dismayed by what you see. You understand what I'm saying? And if you allow it to take hold of you, it might even take you off the path, right? You be like, I don't know what I'm doing this for no more, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So going from, you know, the joint where you and Priest, right? From a mustard seed, I must succeed, to Miami, right? To Miami, right? Completing one cipher and starting another one anew. You know, what the cipherversary and the things that happen in Miami to where things are now. But in between that time, crown loads comes out. But there's crown loading that's happening that you called into existence. It just took time to manifest in 3D. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So just even looking at that, if there was nothing, but there was a preparation for that, right? So we know who we are, right? We got to stand on it, right? And then you start looking at, okay, the work begins with us. We have to work within. So there's a space of us going back and working in the shadows, working on the shadow self, too, to prepare for what? The crown load. And then what do you call it? High vibrational hip hop. So that means now this is the standard now. This becomes the standard. So from the mind to the page to the stage. So recently you were just on stage, right? From the mind to the page to the stage. So, for the people who are not familiar with that aspect of you from that time with polyrhythmatics, can you acquaint them and then, talk about the stage performance recently that you had?
Yeah, I recently performed at a show called The Craft. It happens, I believe, every other month. They put together a group of artists who they believe their slogan is raise the bar, respect the craft. So it's about bars and people who value bars and artists who value bars and who really put an emphasis on bars and who respect the craft. So it's called The Craft, and I performed there in Brooklyn in April, and it was great. It was fun. I was in a group years ago called Polyrhythmatics, which you may remember some of the artists who are also in that group. Shaban Sadiq was in that group. An artist by the name of Apani B. Flies was in that group. And Mr. Complex, who recently passed away. And so I did a tribute and acknowledgement of Mr. Complex and his legacy in my show. So it was really good. DJ Spinner was also a member of that group, and he happened to be on that same show, The Craft. So it was really dope. And at this point, I feel like anybody I just feel like saying this, I don't know, anybody does music, I feel like if you don't have fun doing music, you're wasting your fucking time. Like, if it's not fun to you, I'm not talking about, all the business prospects that you believe can come out of it and the potential opportunities or whatever, the great things can come out of music, because music is magic, and magic brings powerful things. So I know there's amazing things that can result from music being made. But if you're not having fun, I say forget it. Don't even do it. Don't even do it. Don't even waste your time. Don't even waste your time at this point. Like, it has to be fun. Because when you do anything in the spirit of having fun, meaning it just gives you joy, you're going to vibrationally raise the energy levels around you, because you are fulfilled on the inside and you feel good. Fun is feeling good. Fun provides good feelings. So if you're having fun doing music, you're going to shift the energy of the people who connect and interact with your music. And I say that because that's necessary at this point. We have enough people that do music that don't care about it really. We have enough people that do music because, well, they just do it. They don't want to stop doing it. Maybe they've been doing it for a long, I don't know. We have enough people doing music for a whole lot of reasons. But the main reason I believe people should do music at this point is because it's fun. Because if we had more people doing music and they have a fun experience internally, when they make music, like they feel good and they actually enjoy it, have fun, that alone is going to help shift the climate in a way where this will be restored. You know what I mean? Like, this whole thing could be, rebuilt. I'm just reading the chat.
That sound like a Jupiter and Cancer handing over the torch to Jupiter and Leo. You understand what I'm saying? Like, now we having fun. Now we having fun. Oh, well, it's okay, baby. As long as you had fun.
Here's something to think about. Jupiter and Leo will also have Pluto in Aquarius opposite. That's something that Leo's going to have to think about. Not saying that you won't get the Jupiterian expansion, but you have Pluto in your 7th house opposite you. So there's going to be a lot of loss. And that loss is not always a bad thing. Loss isn't bad. Gain is not, gain is good, loss is bad. It's relative. You know what I mean? If you gain a problem, that's not good. If you lose weight you wanted to lose, that is good. So loss and gain whether it's good or bad, is relative.
Right.
So all I'm saying is that Leos are gonna have
what
to
you
be
learning in the time. What are you learning in the time of the quote unquote loss, right? What are you replacing that with? You know, so
you're gonna
you catch a loss, right?
Yep.
But what do you gain in return? What do you learn? What do you gain? All of those things. So now when you're dealing with the fun, you can recognize that fun comes with a cost, but you can also enjoy the fun. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, that's necessary, because when you're learning, everybody's learning. When you're losing, there's another thing. But when you're winning, there's another thing too. Like if you go through life losing, you don't know what it is to be a winner.
Fun? Somebody in the chat real quick said, how are you having fun if you're not getting paid? Somebody said that.
That's real fun. That's real fun.
But
you understand what I'm saying?
Of it is,
when it becomes commoditized, right? There's a necessity, right? There's a necessity in regards to what it is. But if all you're looking to do, shout out to IC, he was just talking about this. If all you're looking to do is to get paid, then you're not creating the art. You know, the art is creating you in that kind of way. It's being commoditized, so you're not looking at it in the same sort of way on one side. I know, Ty, with the, you know, you're about to say something profound, but give me the go ahead, give me the but.
No. Somebody said, how are you having fun if you're not getting paid? But the reality of it is, a lot of people do things where they get paid and it's not fun.
Right.
It ain't a given that you get paid and it was fun. You know what I mean? Right. A lot of people do things.
That's most of the time. That's when the fun stops.
Well, here's the reality of it. Who says that internal fulfillment and enjoyment is not a payment within itself?
It's
all relative. Who said? Right. I didn't say you couldn't turn your fun into monetization. Right. I didn't say that.
Right.
I just said make sure you're having fun when you're doing something. I didn't say that what you're doing doesn't have to translate into money for you later. I didn't say that.
Because like Vanessa and her friends, remember, Vanessa and her friends was going to Baltimore to have big fun with the wretched. That's what, when they left the house, that's what they had in their mind. and nothing was fun about that experience, right? So
maybe here's the thing. Maybe don't separate in your mind based on your reality. This is where, you know, people have to start assessing how they constructed their reality in terms of what they believe and what they think. Because in your mind, you created a distinction between fun and abundance, monetary abundance. You created that separation. Right. And whoever that was, I forgot who said, I think it might have said Daniel, but if it wasn't you, Daniel, I apologize. But I think it was. He said, how can you have fun if you're not getting paid? Why don't you start to shift, do some shadow work, and figure out how you got this idea that fun means broke, how you got this idea that enjoyment means you're lacking. You got that philosophy. So do some shadow work and figure out how you build that. Look at that.
Do that shadow work.
You know what I'm saying? And no, because you got to go into the shadow to figure out where you got that from. Maybe you got it from your parents. Maybe you got it from people around you. I don't know. But everybody in the world doesn't have that philosophy. Some people don't separate money and fun. Some people, every time they have fun, they attract money. Yeah. Some people, you know what I'm saying? Some people, somehow or another, the more fun they have, the more magnetized they are to financial abundance. You got to shift your thinking. You see what I'm saying? That's why you can't always have your philosophy. You can't build your philosophy based on what you see around you. You got to, do the inner work and, come up with your own perspective. I know y'all about to do the song promotion. I got to bounce.
Okay. Well, tell us about the song that's out now one more time. And then tell us about the Crown Loads album. Okay. That's getting better with time.
G.U. Dollar,
Right.
he produced Crown Loads.
Yeah. My Gemini.
Crown Loads 2 is the actual title of the song. Crown Loads 2, the Priest mix, featuring Kill Ripken, Killah Priest, Kai Zodiac, and myself. And it's just, everybody has talked to me about the song, that's heard the song, said that it's spiritually uplifting. Like,
Right.
the producer of the song, who's in the chat, said that the Priest mix, the point, like the actual point and message is even more hard hitting now. Like, it's driven home, like the point is driven home further. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
I don't know. I think, yeah.
So you saying we doing another listening show? We gotta do another listening show of the album. Crown Loads now, more than ever.
Yeah, I mean, a revisitation, well, you know what they said, run back the original, right?
Run back there it goes. Run back the original. There we go. That's the name. That's the name of the show. Run back the original. Let's go.
it's out like on Spotify, or is it coming to be on YouTube? Because I heard it on Instagram.
Yeah, the Instagram post, there were like,
it's on Bandcamp.
So it was like separate. But I think it could be up now. Yeah, like it's supposed to be on all the platforms. It's on my Bandcamp.
Okay.
Literally on my Bandcamp, like right now, like the full. Have you heard the full? You haven't heard the full song, right?
I just heard it on Instagram this morning.
I would love to get your real-time reaction to it.
Yeah. What's it called? We'll put the link in the description. Do you want us to play it now? We could play it now.
Yeah. Can we play it now?
I mean, why not?
Yeah,
Crown Load 2.
Go to my Bandcamp and just play it.
We'll make this the feature song promotion presentation.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, the feature presentation.
Why not?
None other.
No better time than now. Okay.
The mother of the royal priesthood, the royal priestess herself.
Okay, I see.
Peace, Ben Frank. Peace.
Is this it? Crown Loads 2, the Priest mix?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, this is it right here. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen. World premiere.
Can't dim my light, can't take my life. My path is chosen. I sacrificed, I paid the price. I won't be broken. I am royalty. It's my destiny. You know my time is now. They can't take my crown.
Direct intel, ancestral symbology spread across the diaspora is coded in my honesty. Intuitive connection, strengthen tribes' camaraderie. Parallel universe, that's another side of me. Guided by dreams and wisdom, build my economy. In silent meditation, that's how spirit respond to me. Play a part, the plays in your natal chart. Not trusting your blueprint is where betrayal start. Ignoring warnings, pivotal insight. How you were descendant of Moabites, Hittites. Nothing rhetorical. I'm tapped in, my sister's an oracle. Future seen through the orbital. Through lessons informing you, honor my blood and features. Akashic reveal my deepest secrets. Creative crown lobes from the ethers. In real time, I'm living it. Being tree on the mounds of Mount Gilead. Team spirit, magical affiliates.
The lost scriptures from the Hudson River. Stories of 40s, blunts, and liquor. Written by shorties, bloods, and killers. Hands to bars, identify mugs from mirrors. He's from Flatbush, cuz is fearless. He in the black book, drugs and realness. But in they cell block by themself on the cot. They time held by the clock. Water pail in the mop. On sorted mail for the stop. In jail till they rot. Most of their elders was Griselda. Cocaine kingpins, gold chains gleaming. Dope ring of demons. Now we upload King Tut Gold. We need answers. We transfer crown loads. Major priest to ground patrol. NASA case of Brax's face around poles. Lead by example. Priest is the ample. No priest is the handle. As I write, light each of the candles. I feel brand new.
Can't take my life, can't take my life. My path is chosen. I sacrificed, I paid the price. I won't be broken. I am royalty. It's my destiny. You know my time is now. They can't take my crown.
Music chairs, Game of Thrones. clones, human hands with angel bones. Have you connected to the source, a major brain of phone? Climb till I reach the highest plane and I made it home. Connect the whole universe at once, yet remain alone. Got my angels and my ancestors on a conference call, shooting Aztecs to the gods that said I dropped the ball. My first step, flagging the earth while I still watch them crawl. Immortalized the human anatomy at the Taj Mahal. I struck lightning when it hit me, I ain't shot at all. You're knocking, I just blew it, it's impossible, I knew it. We all AI, I guess Allah prompted me to do it. Who made mythic creatures into continents and drew the map? My Venus spoke to Gemini, before it was a Google app. The mic levitates when I talk without holding it. By accident, I'm still on point without knowing it. And I ain't right to think of this verse, I ground loaded it.
We crown holders and ground soldiers, the finest diamonds. They doing manifestation, we do divine alignment. This ain't no occupation, it's a higher soul assignment. Sacred, irreplaceable information, rewind it. I don't relate to these fraud dudes and clown hoes. 520 hertz is the frequency that my sound holds. Every written down flow, feeling like I found gold. Channeling profound codes, turn them into crown loads. They try silencing the chosen ones, it never works. Lessons heavy like collections at the mega church. We manifest a heaven just to build a better earth. And when you hear that word crown loads, you know who said it first. Lyrically mystical, healing you, medicinal. And on this mic, these rappers saying nothing you should listen to. Life is cyclical, like the spin on an elliptical. This priest mix is fire, but run back the original.
Can't take my life, can't take my life. My path is chosen. I sacrificed, I paid the price. I won't be broken. I am royalty. It's my destiny. You know my time is now. They can't take my crown.
Wow. Nice. That is hard hitting right there. Clean. All of you got clean delivery. It's funny hearing Ka Zodiac because his mix always sounds like he's speaking from the clouds. You know? I think it's the extra reverb. It's the extra reverb in there. But it sounds great. Great delivery as always. And this type of beat, it's very like big band. Like, it sounds like something the Roots can also back you guys up on live. If you ever did a live show with the Roots, you know what I mean? They'd be able to totally just have that hard hitting, forward driving quarter note style beat. You know, it's big band, you know. It's nice.
Yeah.
Very cool beat.
A lot of musicality.
Yes. Exactly. Which is nice. Do you know what I mean? Because that definitely sets up for live shows. You know?
Absolutely. I shout to GU Dollar, who's in the chat, who produced this song. Yep. And yeah, like the original was on the album, which came out last tour season, 2025, last year.
Oh, wow.
And so this is the remix, the Priest mix of that song, Crown Loads. And I just felt like when I heard it, when it was done, like after everything was put together and it was finalized, polished, mixed, I was like, oh, this is some high vibe, this high vibrational. Like, this is real. I was like, even the hook, you know, like the message in the hook, I don't know if you got to experience that, but I don't know. It's definitely, you walk away feeling something, like conviction. It moved me when I listened back to it.
I like how you told him to run back the original.
Yeah. And yeah. Thank
Very
you.
nice.
Definitely.
And you know, that's a good order too. I like how you started with Kill Ripken, Priest, Ka, and then grand finale.
Run back the original at the end.
Yeah, that's nice.
To let people know, like you might have heard you might have been on board with the original, the Crown Loads album, or maybe not. But yeah, but the hook. What did you think of the hook? I mean, the chorus. Excuse me.
It was nice. It definitely has that clean feel. Like I said, this is a different type of hook when you have that type of beat. You know, because it sounds live. Like when I close my eyes, I always create the video in my head. So listening to this, I can picture you guys holding microphones. Except for Ka, I see him in the clouds, speaking like a god voice. Like I said, that's the reverb. But you guys are spitting so clean. I know you guys are real MCs. That's why also. But I always imagine you guys holding mics and there's an audience and there's a crowd, and it's a very much a live scene. You know what I mean? I don't see him.
It's supposed to have like a gospel kind of churchy feel. Like that's how the like it's supposed to be, you know, that spiritual driven, real passionate message, like with a kind of a church feel.
Right.
But
I see
evangelical,
but on a stage with like full on lights. You know,
Yeah.
that's
very
what,
big,
very big.
evangelical, powerful. You know, like what's the button Priest always push for Mace? I can't wait to give you this healing.
Yeah.
You know, like that's what it is. Like, so it's a reformation, you know, for the art form, you know, for the rhythm and poetry that many, you know, who had come before, they didn't get a chance to have their day in the sun because they were overshadowed by the direction of the industry. The industry wanted it to look a certain kind of way and sound a certain kind of way. It was almost unrecognizable. And that's what music as a whole, right? So that aspect of taking something from its original form and, you know, forming it and transfiguring it. So, you know, you don't recognize it by seeing or by feeling. So to have this resurgence where people are coming back to music making you feel a certain kind of way, right? So, you know, Ty's talking to your consciousness and your heart. You understand what I'm saying? So it's something that's great for your consciousness in regards to your elevation, high vibrational, but it still feels good. It feels great. You understand what I'm saying? It feels like the hip hop that you love. You understand what I'm saying? Or even if you're not acquainted with that, you hear what the people were talking about, right? So, you know, music on, you know, one of the joints, you know, everybody's talking about the good old days. Everybody's talking about the good old days. You understand what I'm saying? So this is the good new days, right? Versus the good old days. These are the good new days where there's a space where high vibrational hip hop has a range and a lifespan, you know, for the next hundreds of years now. We had what we had in regards to what it was. You had to try to, you know, coach it, couch it, hide it, disguise it, put a little medicine in the poison and mix it up together, and hopefully, you know, you got the right alchemical blend and balance to be able to do it. Now in this we flying higher stage, it becomes something that's, you know, grabbing you by the face and taking it with you like an eagle. You understand what I'm saying? Snatches you up like prey and causes you to ascend. So you can see higher aspects of yourself that were dormant in you. And for those who are already high, we can go even higher. You understand what I'm saying? And so definitely a dope alchemical blend and a switching up of the order, you know, the Kiss the Ring remix, you know, you on the set off. You see what I'm saying? So you in that, you know, expected deck position. Now you got killed in the expected deck, you know, and then he's followed up by Killah Priest, right? So, you know,
I don't even know if Priest heard Prowlos too. I don't even know if he heard it yet.
Oh wow!
Fully.
Well, he heard it now because he should be at home listening and watching right now.
Right.
Oh, okay.
He's dealing with a and he said it's okay for me to say, but he's dealing with a plumbing situation over at the crib. Somebody.
Oh God.
Yeah, somebody did something. That's why he had to kind of leave, because it's literally an emergency.
Oh my God, plumbing is an emergency.
Yeah, so we don't know how flooded anything is.
More Jupiter in Cancer.
Right?
More Jupiter in Cancer, right?
That is definitely, yo, look at you, knowledge boy.
I mean, doesn't Cancer represent the home?
And
it does, and and Cancer is water, and Jupiter is in abundance.
Yo, my natal Jupiter is in Cancer, and this whole production of the Podcraft is in my home.
You having a Jupiter return?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh,
you
damn.
gotta go back.
I didn't even realize that.
Hey, you got to go back and look at yesterday's show. They was talking about the numerology of the Killah Priest Podcraft and what it means.
I heard part of it, but yeah, my midheaven is in Cancer and my Jupiter's in Cancer, and according to ChatGPT, it says, yeah, you like to work at home and you best just work at home. So it makes sense for me to have this podcast right here in my living room.
Absolutely.
I'll
Do you know your Jupiter degree, AD? You know what degree it is?
Not yet.
You might have. I just want to make sure you didn't miss. I'm not saying you missed it because Jupiter, but I just want to know if Jupiter crossed it already.
What is a Saturn return like when you're 29?
28, 29.
Okay, I had that. I remember that for sure. That was life-changing for me because when I hit 28, 29, that's when I met Priest, and that's when things started to get real deep with the astrology. And I started seeing 1111 everywhere. I started seeing so much 1111, it got spooky. I'm like, okay.
I see 11, 11, 7s and 444.
You already know.
I was ahead. I'm telling you, I was ahead with the Crown Loads album. But now I think people gonna realize this shit out. Remember when I said knowledge? I was like, remember I said,
yes.
I think people will get it. Like they'll A of A, all these songs, they'll go back and she was letting us know what was coming.
Right. They literally was watching the video of Life in yesterday, on the way out. It's like, oh my goodness, blah blah blah, like they were seeing it for the first time. So I think Run Back the Original has to be something. You know what I'm saying? Like we had to do the Run Back the Original joint so we could go back through. And because there are new listeners now over here, because of the advent of 100K, the advent of J. Cole, the advent of RZA, pointing people back to Killah Priest just by virtue of mention, right? And RZA being a Cancer, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, we talk about the Aquarius, the collective, the group. J. Cole's an Aquarius. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like we're coming back to this space of renewal, like a great precipice in regards to Uranus and Gemini. In that way, where people are, you think they're going to say one thing and they're doing another thing, right? So.
And since RZA's a Cancer, he organized a group together and created Wu-Tang. Right. In this scenario, Ty organized this project together and created the Crown Loads 2 Priest Mix. So she is technically the RZA in her little project area.
Hey,
you know what I mean? Because the Cancer is collecting all the seashells are coming together.
We sell seashells by the seashore.
On Venice Beach.
What's funny? Cancer and Cancer risings. The 10th house, which is your public sector and your career, that would be Aries.
Right.
And so if you think about I know RZA when he did that versus battle, he battled Primo. Remember that?
Yeah, right.
So that was Aries Cancer. Like Primo worked with Royce the 5'9". They were a group. Aries Cancer. Primo worked with Guru, who was a Cancer. Aries, the 10th house is the public sector career version of, house for Aries is for Cancer. So the 10th house is whatever. So you got to pay attention to that. Like the 10th house person, usually impacts your career or puts you in a public sector some way.
So it's funny you mentioned that because I just looked up my chart.
Right? Capricorn position.
Yeah. I just looked it up. My Jupiter is in the 29th degree of Cancer in the 10th house.
Oh, you're listen.
So my career is in my house. I do film soundtracks. My whole company is here. My mixing company, everything is at home, and it makes sense.
You haven't technically had your Jupiter return yet. You'll have it probably around the last week of June.
Oh wow, that's good to know.
You got Jupiter at the anaretic degree of Cancer.
What's that mean? See, wow. I don't know this. This is where I don't know.
Wait, I thought you had a chart reading by now, AD. Come on.
I just know like the sun and moon and rising and stuff like that. I don't really go into the outer planets that much, And also,
no, but you're having a Jupiter return. Like Jupiter's in Cancer now, where you have Jupiter in Cancer. That won't happen again until 12 years from now.
So I've been getting
I'm glad we talked about this.
Yes, I'm getting some good luck lately. I won't go into details, but I've been getting some good luck lately in general. But I'm trying to get these, film soundtrack things. I'm applying for these film soundtrack companies. So I mean, we'll see. I'm applying. Hopefully, maybe end of June, I can get a film soundtrack.
Oh, AD, we got a synastry. We got a trine.
Right.
My moon is 29 Pisces.
Oh, okay.
Your Jupiter's 20.
Nice.
We got a trine.
That's a good thing.
So Todd, tell him something he need to look forward to and something he need to watch out for with this Jupiter return real quick. Give him 1 and 1.
I got to look at the rest of your chart, AD, to see. But I will say this. You're having a Jupiter return. And like you said, you're taking advantage. Well, you didn't even know, but you're pursuing opportunities. You're casting your fishing rod in the water to see what you reel back.
Yeah.
And Jupiter is going to come across your Jupiter and just take advantage. I don't know. But see, you have Pisces planets. So Jupiter's trining your Pisces planets. Like you got other. That's why I said I want to see your whole chart. I thought you had a chart reading by now from somebody. I was like,
a little bit. I'm only able to like recognize, what planets do, and so I'm not familiar with the houses as much. I don't look into the chart stuff. The trines, see, that's where I don't know the aspects. This is why I'm just a casual student of astrology and an enthusiast, if you will. But I never call myself an astrologer because I'm not qualified. But it's interesting to learn this stuff from you. Do you know what I mean? I feel so much.
But you never got a reading professionally?
No, I just got like a readout from a friend a long time ago, and then I have ChatGPT that gives me this whole. I know, but like I feel so much of the Virgo energy because my North Node's Virgo. My sun is in the 6th house. I got Saturn in Virgo, and I got Mercury in the 6th house. So I'm over here like obsessed with like. Calorie counting and all that stuff and protein and macros and dietary changes and stuff like that. And I'm helping my parents out. My parents are like, you should have been like into nutrition and stuff like that because you were way too involved with food. So I feel that, but that's the Virgo 6th house and everything. But I wasn't back in the day. I was way more Pisces, but Pisces is my South Node. So I was.
Yeah, you're having like an opposite nodal, like.
Yes.
A nodal return, like you're having a lot. You're AD.
I'm becoming less Pisces. It's weird, and my moon's in Leo, and all I got to do is not drink alcohol, and I'm good.
Oh God. Okay.
Right. You okay?
Yeah. I've had fun, guys.
Gotta go.
This is great. Yeah, I gotta go.
No problem. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you for playing the Crown Loads too.
Absolutely. Great song. We appreciate you. Come back on the show soon.
Yeah, we'll come back and because we don't want you to miss all these transits you're going through right now.
Awesome. I appreciate it. Okay, we'll talk.
Bye, KBA. Later.
Bye. Thank you. All right. Well, that was interesting. It's always interesting getting insight from real astrologers, because people think I know like all the chart stuff and I don't. I just know the surface stuff. And I like talking astro-theology. But aspects and all of that stuff, trines, sextiles, it's like, that seems too very advanced for me, you know what I'm saying? All right, Knowledge Born, you're still there?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to bring you back on screen here. I've been playing with all these different view screens over here. Let me find a view screen that is cool. All right, give me a second. All right, let's see. Yeah, man, Priest had to go take care of that plumbing situation. That's why he was out so fast. He was trying to handle it over the phone. But let's just say there might be water everywhere, so he had to go take care of that. Understandable. Understandable. Okay, hold on. Bringing you up like this. Bam.
Amazing.
Man.
Amazing.
All right, you ready for song promotions? Let's do it. I'm going to preload the intro so it doesn't stutter this time. Because usually it always stutters. Okay, I think we're ready. Here we go.
Song promotions. You send in your music, we play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
right. Yo, we got quite a few song promotions today. So we're gonna keep
What I'm talking about.
We're gonna keep the responses brief and straight up, so we can get through all of these.
That's what AD talking about. You talking about me? Okay.
No, because you're an
He's talking
amazing
about
judge of music. I know the people definitely appreciate all the feedback.
Well, if they invest in themselves and then they further invest by going out their comfort zone and, you know, playing it here, because, you know, there's a lot of platforms that offer this, but not to this degree.
Yeah.
So, you know, they deserve something a little comprehensive, you know, especially if Priest is not here to provide it directly to them.
Yeah.
I just want to kind of make sure that they have something to go away with.
Yep.
But I'll keep it brief, sir. I heard you. I'm going to keep it brief.
Let's go. First up, we got an artist here named Reuben and Nora. Two Sides, instrumental and filming by Nora Muldowney. Okay, let's go. I'm setting this up.
Is that the people from Ireland?
Yes, good memory.
There we go. There we go.
All right, here we go.
Okay, on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hold on, and...
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Two sides. Racing to the track, you never wrote back. You were too busy selling crack. Matter of fact, you were the best, but you gave up. Tough love, manifest, we could have made it. Skating through the spaceship, snorting lines from a Brazilian skater's skateboard. At parallel, marvel as well, hard to repel the smell. You thought we was living in hell. Heaven sent up and down the staircase to the cell. 360 flip across the gap, strap, peak cap, sit back, relax, right tracks. Notes of the marijuana smoke, toast to the most high, and I through the cry. Jing flew in sin, DC crew on the terrace rooftop view. 4 lights in the sky, Colm and Sean there, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie. 4 lights in the sky. DC crew on the terrace rooftop view. Jing flew in sin. It's living proof, shoot shots, it's hot about 35 degrees. Please remember, time's design, jotting down the line. Skateboard freaks freeze, liquid steez, praying on his knees. Jesus, where are you? Satan beside, analyze the lines, black and white, 2 sides. Look into the mirror's reflection and realize no surprise. MK Ultra diazepam rhyme, seen the sign, Rick the Rat, setting up traps for rats. Tom and Jerry cheese bites, snap crack. By the back of the mansion, hash spoon goon. Born in the month of June, take time recording the tune. The beats by Nora the Explorer. Space Cadet, aim check check, inspect the deck and kickflip the set. Wet from the sweat.
All right.
Wet from the sweat.
How you like that? That was chill. Cool vibe, cool flow. Very abstract. That's the key word I would give to this. Is very abstract. You got the abstract backgrounds going on, and your lyricism is interesting with your words and your choice of words. So it's artistic, very artistic, absolutely. And I can tell you're a fan of Priest also because it's not your typical flow, you know, that you would normally listen to. It's abstract. Very interesting. What'd you think, Knowledge?
Agree. You know, he's somebody who goes back to heavy mental. You know, he's a heavy mentalist. And what him and what Nora are doing is a space of kind of psychedelic, but like therapeutic with healing properties. You know, he said one time, I believe that Priest helped him during a very dark period of his life, and he changed his life. So the 2 sides, he's showing the redemptive side from the dark side. Like he was in a place where he was in a dark space within himself and going from the dark side to the light, right? And, you know, Nora is, you know, his lady, and she's a catalyst as well. So you hear Nora the Explorer, kind of like Dora the Explorer, right? So she's helping him explore aspects of himself in that light side and keeping him in a higher frequency aspect of himself. So them creating art together and trying their hand at, what they're doing with themselves as a couple, but then also what they're doing artistically and creatively from a musical standpoint. Hip hop heads attracted, to hip hop, attracted to Wu-Tang, attracted to Priest, but also in the realm of esoteric, thought and, metaphysical ideas and concepts. So they're, coming together to create this beautiful music from another place. Sort of like Ronnie, he was here in person, right? The way he talked about his late wife, they have those places, with her and him together. They have that synergistic space where they still speak to each other. Nothing or time or space or circumstance could keep them from connecting with one another. So I kind of see that with them when they create. And I said I was going to keep it brief, so I'm going to
that's perfect.
Make sure and stay true. But I'm like, AD, come on, you said keep it brief, and then you play this, and it's like, all right,
no, that's perfect.
These are these people right here. They're a great submission. Over there in Ireland.
Absolutely, Limerick City, Ireland.
Right.
Nice.
And they come with the Limerick sort of rhyme scheme too. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah. No, that was perfect. Great job. Shout out to Reuben and Nora. Great submission. Good having you guys on again. Video editing by Reuben Shortt. We're gonna have all of the data and information about these artists in the description after the show. All right, let's go. Next up, we've got an artist named Otter Seaweed Shaman. There are 3 songs that kind of make a story. You usually go in order. So, okay. So let's see.
So we're just gonna run all 3, right?
Yes. Let's see. It looks like he may have put it all in one video. So we're hearing 3 songs in one video. Okay, so here we go.
The Otter Seaweed Siren versus the Otter Seaweed Shaman. The Otter Seaweed Siren. Seaweed Shaman. Seaweed Siren. Seaweed Shaman. Otter Seaweed Siren.
That's cool. I really like that melody that's happening right there. It's like da 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 da. Like it's unique. It's kind of it creates mystery. It's mysterious. That's cool. And then it flips up into that funky style. You've got a very commercial type beat here. A lot of this I can hear in literally commercials or a TV show or something. And also it could be something for like a children's type of program also for placement, you know. So it sounds like you're building a library, man. Keep building that library, because that can be something that can be submitted for publishing for sure. But that's another cool track. What you think, Knowledge? Is Knowledge born there?
Are you still there?
Yes.
Yeah, this is so beautiful. This is, the audio odyssey, right?
Mm.
So the old world versus the older world, because shamanism is there long before the Greek, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the alchemical blend of those both, and it can appear to be a versus, but it can appear to be an ode of how these things fuse together. So I agree with everything you said in regards to placement and what it is. And as somebody that loves Priest was saying, we should kind of work together and do something, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a perfect sort of student focus in regards to, some of these aspects of Priest, because tell me you couldn't hear Priest on both of those beats, right? the contrast in regards to the poetic versus the up-tempo, upbeat sort of situation, right?
Yeah.
So the dichotomy in regards to both of them. So yeah, shout out to, the Otter Shaman in the building for always giving, a wonderful submission. But this one is like, it's next level tier in regards to the darkness and the light, and what they would say about the sirens. It would be a reason why the ships would crash, because they would be so mesmerized by what they saw, quote unquote, as a mirage.
Yeah.
In their pantheon.
You seen Pirates of the Caribbean when they had the mermaids?
Yeah. Yep.
That was crazy.
You see, like they did the New Age version of the Odyssey with "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?" You remember that with George Clooney and Dan Aykroyd was in the film. They did the Cyclops, they did the Sirens, they even did the Great Flood, and all of these things all together, and one thing that looks like it's satire and looks like it's comedy.
Yeah,
but it's an ode to the time periods of history from the past to the present, whatever their present time was.
But it's an interesting concept because he's showing us that it's a war. Don't forget, it's the Otter Seaweed Shaman versus the Otter Seaweed Sirens. So you can see right there in the graphic, there's the siren shooting its musical tone, which is what we heard that was mystical. Remember? And then the shaman is shooting out the funk. So when it switches to the funk, we're hearing that fire coming. Do you know what I mean? So in the song, he's showing us both battles. Here's the music coming from the siren, and then here's the music coming from the shaman. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
I noticed his concept there, and then the ship is called Dreamcatcher, and then in the background you can see all the dream catchers he has. I like it. It's very It's very conceptual.
Yeah, and I like the versus concept, and that denotes war on one level, but it denotes collaboration on the other level and then contrast in between. So, you know, the competition is at the base level. And then there's the middle level where it shows a contrast to sound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something has to be interrupted for us to be able to hear it, right? Air has to be interrupted in order for us to detect it, right? And then we're talking about the collaboration to where you could appreciate both of them sounds and you're waiting to hear one and then waiting to hear the other one, but you hear them together in your head. You know what I mean? So that's the collaborative effort showing a range in regards to, you know, this artistry too as well. So, which is perfect for placement. You can hear one of those sounds or both of them sounds or either one of those sounds independently and you won't be upset about it.
Yep. Now he sent 2 more. The next one is called the Otter Seaweed Siren. Here we go.
The Otter Seaweed Shaman presents the Otter Seaweed Siren.
Oh, it's recording studio. So that was the Otter Seaweed Siren right there. Very cool track. It's chill. The way it dropped kind of got my attention. The bass is nice. And on its own, it sounds good. But if you were going to have an artist rap on this, I would probably bring down the vocals that are in here, that female vocal. I would bring that totally down if there was going to be a rapper on it. As is, it's good. But at one point, it sounded like there would be a good spot for an artist to do like a rap verse on. In which case, I would do a mix where you would just lower that vocal, and then it'd be good for that artist, you know. But as is, it's cool. If you're not gonna have an artist on it, that sounds great. What do you think, Knowledge?
Agreed. So it went from the verses on one level to again the verses on the other level. The higher level collaboration. You hear the voice, you know, you hear what music sound like that initially was an attractive beam or a muse for your ears, and then what it was alchemically blended into. So now you see the synthesis, you hear all of this other aspects of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it goes back to it, this dominant sort of muse, and then how you can put it all together, right? So it's like, all right, I got ingredients over here, and we put it together, and we make something masterful. And I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Then I can hear like I don't even want to hear a 16. I could hear like an 8 or a 10 bar. You know what I'm saying? That's in there if you were gonna, boom, they'd be like, oh, somebody's rapping here too? All right, this is rich.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely. Less is more in that scenario. I like the graphic he has there with the Otter engineer doing some sound design right there. He's got the keyboard. He's got all the stems have their own monitor. That's nice. All right, let's go. We got a third one. This one is called Halloween Funk by the Otter Seaweed Shaman. Let's go. Oh, 1 second.
The Otter Seaweed Shaman presents Halloween Funk.
All right. Otter Halloween Bash. That's cool, man. He's building up a library. I can see this being used by all kinds of companies, man. I'm thinking like Universal Studios might have an area in their park where they might use something like this. It's got its uses. I see the potential. It's very clean funk. You know? Yeah, Alex says he should take that concept to Netflix. Yeah, once you compile it correctly into like a library type album, something very clean, like in the publishing world, all of the libraries are, the albums are titled very specific to what it is. They're not abstract about it. They're like, this is Hip Hop Grooves Volume 1, or, you know, like Commercial Funk Volume 2. It's just very specific to the genre. So if he organizes this right, he can definitely get placements. Anyway, what you think, Knowledge?
Agreed. I heard a little bit of the horrorcore, so I'm looking. I heard Gravediggers. I heard Gravediggers in there, right? I heard you know, Diary of a Madman in there. RZA used a sample from a song that was very happy and very upbeat and turned it into something dark, you know. Bear witness as I exercised exorcism, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, this, like, so he does that with this element as an undertone versus an overtone, you know. So he has the funk being something that's up, and then the undercurrent takes you into that place if you so desirous. If not, you know, it's that, you know, the funk blend, like DJ Funk Daddy.
Yeah. Man. Okay. So shout out once again to Mark Strubble. Did I say that right? Yeah. Great submissions, man. Looking forward to the next ones.
Definitely.
Let's go. Next up, we've got Lyrical Leviathan from Baltimore. It's got a song here called Binary Stars. He is Lord. All right, let's go.
Checking all systems. Checking. 1, 2. Checking. Microphone check. All systems. Checking all systems. Transmitting. Now. Rap thermodynamics. Indistinguishable from magic. They're damaged to temporal contenders. Reinvented rap standards. Artistic investments. Lines connected. Online investors. In a time where rappers are actors. Routines in your rhyme scheme seem faking and wrestling. Black boys turn emails. Lost their souls in adolescence. Stressed in the mess. Robo-test. Matrix mess. Thoughts turn to anorexia. Couldn't find their minds but a space-time GPS. Brainwashed bastards wildin'. But Mozart's heart, you couldn't create a classic. Track list is wasted mileage. I don't share your enthusiasm. Like my favorite Jamma album. You only comment hard. Digitized. Rikers Island. Just internet bars. We came from a ship in the stars. From the ancient future. Past, present, and tomorrow. Twisted like a vintage Kama Sutra. Microchips in the booty cheeks of the illest dimes. Who twerk they spine and jerk the mind. Give a kid goosebumps. R.L. Stein. Rewind. Rewind.
He is Lord. 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 He is Lord.
Praises to the Most High. Break dance on water. Jesus and Adidas. The B-boys became teachers for sacred circles of non-believers. Punched in the new coordinates. My ordinance is more as shit. Black man survived the new apocalypse. A pocket full of rocket ships just to make the bass fly. I take mines. Read your thoughts before you think them. And take mines. Predict your rhymes before you ink them. Shatter their composition before they spit them and break rhymes. Now back to the story at hand. Infinity in grams. Footprints in sand. Flames to extinguish the page. What they won't read, they won't understand. Lost knowledge, call it an honest prospect. Context for the soul. So we swallow skill and spit out enough blue pills to escape the rabbit hole. Flows grind hard, spit the illest shit. Burn the mic like syphilis. Versus left a digital fingerprint on Mars. Then return to a binary star. Star, 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 star. Like that.
Lord, he is Lord.
Like that.
He is Lord. He is Lord.
Like that.
He's your Lord. He's your Lord.
Like that.
He's your Lord. The Most High. Praises to all praises. The Most High. Oh yeah.
Thank you, Jesus. Yes. Even here in the future, Jesus is still here. He's so important that Jesus, he's still coming. He didn't come back yet. It's been many thousands of years, but Jesus is still.
Yo, that was cool. He is Lord. He is Lord. I like the spacey sound you got going on there too. Shout out to Sick Vic Low. I'm feeling some Deltron 3030 right here too, you know? And I like the space theme and everything, and it's a really cool beat, the way he spit on it. That was nice, man. And it hooked me. I got hooked into that chorus. I'm feeling it. I like the choice. I like the very spacey, very appropriate. Also for this disclosure stuff coming out too. You know. Go ahead, Knowledge. What you think?
I'm gonna try to be brief. Okay.
He is Lord.
Lyrical Leviathan. He is Lord. He is Lord. Okay. So, Lyrical Leviathan and his collective / Slick Big Low / Slanks and Hughes / Artist Alien and all of his aliases in the Baltimore collective. This is, the reason why I know them so well, because there's a level of distinction, and then there's a level of, is this the level? let's go beyond that to infinity and beyond. You understand what I'm saying in regards to, you know, how they're unafraid to be unapologetically them, right? So they got the boom bap sound, but they have the Tribe Called Quest, funk dubious, you know, vainglorious, alchemical blend of let's push the envelope. Matter of fact, let's knock the whole table over. Matter of fact, let's burn down the house. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like rebelling against norms and constraints, but at the same time still giving you the authentic hip hop sound that you love in the way that you love it too. You see what I'm saying? So like that He is Lord is, you know, they come back as a, you know, salvation sort of space for the true art and the true artist, because they're artists supreme. You know, they produce, they rap, they sing, they dance, they, you know, they do graffiti, they do all of the elements of hip hop, and then they give you that fifth element, which is knowledge, right? And then they got their own element, the sixth element, where they take all of this alchemy together and leave the atmosphere, but stay on the ground at the same time. So that He is Lord, He is Lord. So you're looking for something to come back that's already here, but it's still coming back at the same time. So if you look at them and their rhyme scheme and style, right, Down by Law, 1990 now, right? So for those who were not alive for that time period, they give you what it looks like and what it feels like. You don't have to go back. Then you can still love it right now in the now, and it's right now for them. So they embrace the power of the now. So shout out to Lyrical Leviathan, DBL Posse, DBL Records, and everybody in the staff, record label, and the crew.
Yeah, well said. Perfect. That's right. Yeah, from the album Synthetic City, DBL Records, produced by Jamma Wun, or it could be One. I think it's Wun, huh?
That's Jamma Wun.
Jamma Wun.
Jamma Wun.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Baltimore. Shout out once again. That was cool. I dug it. They sent 2 more. So get ready. Let's go.
Jamming on the one. Jamming on the one.
Yeah. This next one is called Inside Out Mirror. Inside Out Mirror. Featuring MoonChild, produced by Jamma Wun.
Combined titans in the lab, elevated cadence and crystal mystical creations. My first draft, a hovercraft. They write the dumber math, telepath for connection. No, I telepath, that's directions. Notepads, a transporter pad. Beam me up to the ship. They couldn't spit dope shit, but fecal matter and crack packed under their lip. You ain't nice, rappers slip on they ice. I turn the mic into a vice grip. Strike quick, device under the skin to record every brainwave that rhymes. Third eye move the water in my body like the moon tide. You soon die. Every step a new concept, take it in stride. See the truth in the mirror from the other side. In a time where clone presidents thrive and born kings die. Look inside a universe within the verse, and you, that's where the truth lies. That's where the truth shines. What up? What up?
Birds in the sky cry. I could never try. Don't die, you don't know why. Birds in the sky cry. I could never try. Don't die.
Found the data in a downloaded copy of the Killah Chakra. Mad Hatter, underground future where they plug microphones like phones into the back end of Shambhala. 7 chakra, holy potencess, smoked and blessed, compose a different set, burn the best, goats, halal chef, a writer of code that turns into lyrical quotes, powered by fighter jets, vision conveys display display deeds. They all seem wordplay obscene, but still the hate breeds. So I remain most high, like Yasin Bey with some great weed. Rap whores with weak tactics in store. They speak graphic, but be holographic. I walk through them like doors. My pen's cursed, spit hardcore, like Little Kim's mouth filled with Biggie's final verse. In the year 55,000, where vinyl was made from dirt, and land is a scarce product, so the product becomes music infused with blood. They love the bass like drugs, the fate like love, just to taste the latest message and analyze the reflection. Put his method on dubs. What up? What up?
You don't know birds in the sky cry. I could never try. Don't die, don't die. You don't know birds in the sky cry. I could never try. Don't die, don't die.
Man, that brought a really positive vibe, man. Very well done with the mix. The beat was nice. Whoever your engineer is did a great job. The vocals sat in there really nice. The effects weren't too much. It was just really chill. I was legit feeling that. That's nice. That's finished. That's a good track right there. I don't know what else to say. I was just vibing to it the whole time. Good chorus. Good hook. The chat was really liking the artwork. Everybody in the chat was
artwork up.
Yeah, they were commenting about this artwork right here. They really liked it. And look, check this out. We just got a super chat right here from Slick Vic Low. He says artwork / animatic by DJ Afrodelic. All right. Yeah, because people were commenting on this whole time, and it moves too. So that looks really cool. Great job, great presentation, great song. What you think?
Now see, look at the beautiful part right there. The being at the top is Slick Vic, right? And
damn.
The being at the bottom is his daughter.
Oh wow.
The one who's singing on the song. You know what I'm saying? So Moon Cycle is his daughter.
Oh. How'd you know that?
So I'll be paying attention, right?
Man.
So the DNA strand that's going up, that's in movement, is her carrying on the message. So when they're looking at agape, right, and then you see the stars. When they show the agape, they show the old man and the young boy, right? But this is the truest essence, right? You know, the father and the daughter, right? So, you know, somebody going from watching her dad do what he does musically and all of these other things, teach it well, right? As an educator, and then saying, okay, I want to do this thing with you, and they do this thing together, right? So there's a whole other family story dynamic with her and Prince Mac, right? So, you know, these are all things that come out loud. You know, the art begins to live out loud. So the familial bond, the familial tie, and then they did that, you know, kind of Jay-Z old, you know, high off the life. You know, so, you know, in her cadence kind of flow delivery, she gets that, you know, that Pharrell. I don't know why I so high, so high, like that kind of thing. Like she's doing that cadence, you know, necessary, you know, in that space. So where she is and where she's growing to and where she's ascending to, she's giving an ode to the art, the artistry, but more importantly, she's giving an ode, you know, to her father, and now where they're journeying and traveling together in regards to what they mean for the art form to become something extra. And then those messages get carried via the stars, right? So those stars that, you know, shine in the bright part, because, you know, these are our children, you know, understanding is the best part. So, you know, those seeds carry on those messages far beyond the reaches that we could actually go.
Damn.
So, there's a womb,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's a carrier, the mitochondrial DNA. You understand? A space of everything that the astrological aspects of everything that is, was, and will be in regards to the energy.
Yeah.
So,
It looks like a
synchronistic.
yin yang also.
Yeah, right. And that they're they're interconnected to one another.
Like an inside out mirror.
Yeah.
Nice.
There it goes.
That was great.
You're looking at each other, right? You're looking at aspects of yourself, what you can strive for versus where you've been, right? And so a lot.
Nice. All right, let's check out that third one they got here. It's called Somebody Save Me, Lyrical Leviathan featuring MoonChild. Let's go.
Bring the fire day and night. Whack lyricists, be Icarus types. Moths to the light, amazing scribe who bust the rough rhymes. Whack cats fall back like fading hairlines. It's their time, they rhymes plastic. Return to the fantastic, drastic with the flow. Automatic, pen classics, every line sounds omatic. Vivid diction, sporadic, make your chick stretch. Samples, yoga and elastic. We the illest kind, epitomized with dope. In this time, the bar was so low, I'd rather what you wrote was a suicide note. Probably get shot next week anyway. With them whack raps and weak beats I heat seek. Only compete with the real rappers. Pop more pills than they rock skills. Lyrically as MCs, y'all come up short consistently like ED. Limp dick rhymers who can't bust right. That's why I crush mics with poems. Spit entire omens off the top of the dome. Every word's a weapon, wordplay threatening as a Louis C.K. erection over the phone. Obviously they compose pro-sloppily, tossing these atrocities like Prince Mac. Watch me talk philosophically. I treat his walls to a juggernaut. You can't stop me. Pop while I rock joints and get straight to the point. That's hibachi. Shoddy. Think quicker than you blink. A bad boy who murders but ain't no Diddy or Irv Gotti. Thoughts like a Vulcan logically. Blade churner, flame burner. Every set of text a page turner. On tracks take it back straight crack. Like dope dealers in the 90s with pages and burners. Leave the comp heated. Your plugs don't need it. Your live show is niggas in they tight dad shorts. I don't wanna see it. Ignite what I'm bringing. Cock back and keep blasting. War tactics collapsing. The whackness couldn't conceive what might happen. On tracks I come hard and snap. Broken prophylactics. Hardcore, lynch slave rappers with their mic cords. Balls crazy, check myself into the psych ward. True story, can't conceal the real me. I knew the truth too early. Been blazing stages since my hair was curly. With the Rican fro, before Leviathan a slick Vic low. Little dude who used to kick a flow. Knowledge was my ammo, 8 years old with the glow. Trying to spit for clout and hopefully stick out like a camel toe.
Wow.
The three of them jumped through the hoop, so to speak, and disappeared into the past, or possibly the future. It was an amazing moment.
Man. Yo, shout out to your engineer because that mix was so nice, clean. The mastering was good, and it's really easy to get lost into that beat. So shout out to Jamma Wun also because it was very dreamlike. I was really able to get lost in that. The vocals were placed perfectly. All the effects were nice. Man, that was just, I kind of felt a little high off listening to that. I don't know what was in the sound, but it was nice. Yeah, and great lyrics. There was a bar in there that caught me in there. Like, ooh, it made me react. So that's nice. I was feeling that too. Man, everybody's submitting some great sounds here. What you think, Knowledge?
Yeah, agreed. Again, that's them doing their work. So, conceptually looking at the art, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see, spit, you see bars, you see what I'm saying? And somebody saved me. So the help that we're looking for is at the end of your arm, right? So you see him spitting, you got that clip, and you see the Bible at the bottom. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's resting on the Bible, on the Bible. So it's like we're writing our own salvation into existence. You understand what I'm saying? So we depended upon an industry or an entity and all of these other aspects over the years, thinking, okay, if we're lockstep with them, then we're good to go. And, as Ty was saying earlier, a lot of these things are being dismantled, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the aspect of his own salvation and our own salvation is at the end of our arm, right? So if we're armed, then we're armed properly versus being just considered armed and dangerous. So that weapon is your mind, right? The weapon is a mind that is properly cultivated. A weapon of mass, resurrection versus mass destruction. So destruction of an old paradigm, old way of thinking into a new paradigm or a renewed sort of paradigm of thinking and elevation. So, again, honest to him and honest to his progeny, the proof of the hope of the new generation. You see what I'm saying? I think one of those Star Wars episodes was called The New Hope. And, with them working together, as one, jamming on the one with Jamma Wun, putting this all together. And it seems dreamy because it's kind of like a play on I'm inferring, right? It's kind of like a play on, you think it's somebody else can save you, who could save you but you. So the dreamy aspect lends to the idea of this, you go into your mind to be able to do it. So it's like, okay, you was like, yo, this beat took me someplace, right? It got you to thinking, it got you to evaluating, it got you to doing an analysis, but it also put you in a state where it's like, oh, this feels good. This feels great to be in this realm or, in this particular frequency as well.
Absolutely. Somebody Save Me, featuring MoonChild, Animatic by Afrodelic. That was great.
And that song too
Mm-hmm.
Was the theme song for Superman on the Superman series. That was the newer one.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, that was the song and from the rock group Somebody Save Me. Smallville was the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Smallville show. Yeah, the Smallville series.
Man, some good stuff, some good music right here. All right, let's keep it rocking. Are you ready for what's next? We got 3 more to go.
Snap.
This next one here is Inkwell. Name of the song is Red to the Bookies. Produced by Akepri, the engineer. Okay, here we go.
Offshore, pendant at a ballot. Arbor for the sand, world trade established. Arrange bullet points, question to manage. Display case overqualified, counterbalance. Jack servantry, never resist examining. Present day, Siren's Odyssey, cannon strings. Reparator at ease, without tension. Only disdain quill tips, mighty of fencing. And good announcement to disposition. Witness statements counterfeit the description. Power vested in diamonds are reminiscent. Violate and advance too. End the sentence. Ultra violence enhance supremacy and gimmick. Like how a scuff of blush compliments blemish. Extracted gold crowns and voice the dentist. Cash bets you do be got out of Dodge in the Plymouth.
Architecture, guerrilla glues, checkmate, overdue. Always breaking in, nothing left to lose. Summoning the rules. Checkmate, overdue. Always breaking in, nothing left to lose. Summoning the rules.
Liquidity drip blasted with a Wall Street underground faculty facets. Tripwire on the tape, haphazard alibi, not the showcase. Getting shattered off the books, rewritten chapters. The man's under the table, CEO staff it. Meaning endorsed, blank check faster. Interest rate slide lock, grades matter. A little leaks, water broke bladder. Aimed quiet, till birth was icing on the platter. Rough patches, men the cloth tattered. Big bangs, flash darkness, withdrawal transacted. Last punch out, retirement status. Same armored truck, full tank, all baggage. Without a trace, white noise static. Anti-theft tags left, inkwell splattered.
Architecture, guerrilla glues, checkmate, overdue. Always breaking in, nothing left to lose. Summoning the rules. Checkmate, overdue. Always breaking in, nothing left to lose. Summoning the rules. Summoning the rules.
Yo, I like that concept a lot. The vibe is cool. It's got a real chill sound to it. I kind of want to, I like the vocals. I love all the rap. I love all the lyrics. I kind of want to bring that beat up and out a little bit. As an engineer, I would really want to expand that beat and let it come up a little higher into the platform to present your guys' vocals, you know? Because it kind of feels a little bit low. But as is, it sounds great. Do you know what I mean? Because still, it doesn't have to be like perfect every single time. There's mixes from the first Wu-Tang album that aren't really mixed right, but they still sound good for what they were. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I would do as an engineer. Is I would bring up that beat and bring it out because it sounds really cool and it sounds mystical and it sounds man, it takes me back to like a time period. I don't know what time period though, but it just takes me back. And I like it. I dig the sound a lot, and I like the way the vocals were delivered. You know, the vocals were cool. Just as an engineer, I can just hear it because I hear so much music. I would turn up that beat a little bit louder and I would also do a stereo expansion just to kind of create more stereo. Because I'm using headphones, you know, I'd want to hear more of them that out in the stereo expanded way. You know, I'd probably add a little reverb too for atmosphere. But it's really cool. It's a dope track. What you think, Knowledge?
So, from what I understand, this album came out last year.
Okay.
Last year on June 16th. That's, you know, Tupac's birthday, right? So, in that, you know, kind of energy, so signature rounds, where are they looking to take us? You know, where's, you know, where are we currently, and where are they looking to take us? So I just think that was just an interesting concept. You know, you drop that ink down the well, right? And I think the artist name is Inkwell, right? So, you know, Inkwell was one of those movies in the 90s. I think Lawrence Tate was in that. In between that and Minister Society, and I think that presidents might have followed that. So, you know, blotting your ink in your art, you know, from your heart or your mind on the page, and, you know, taking us to places where, you know, that that aspect of the art. So shout out to Inkwell Signature Realms.
Yeah. Very nice. Great music in general. I'm feeling that. Real nice. All right, great submission. Let's go. Next up, we've got. Hold on. I want to. This is going to be an MP3. I want to change screen before I introduce the next artist. Okay. So I'm trying to make clean cuts. Know what I'm saying? All right, let me fix this real quick. Boom. Okay, next up, we've got Discernment, produced by the Year of the Mosquito, Master of the Universe. He says, peace to the royal
mosquito.
He says, peace to the royal priesthood, Podcraft, and peace to the God sector. Here we go. It's an MP3, Discernment, in Vice City. Man. All right, so I'm feeling the potential of this track. I think the only issue is probably just a mixing situation. You got some elements that come in a little too loud, like that. Scared the hell out of me at first, man. I was like, whoa. It sounds like someone was screaming at first. It tripped me out. I probably would bring that back a little bit. You know what I mean? Also, some of the piano, probably tuck it back. The drums are cool. I'd keep that percussion in there where it's at in the volume. The horns are nice. If you're going to have an artist rap on that, I definitely would tuck back some instruments to leave room for the vocalist. Unless it's just an instrumental, but I don't think it's just an instrumental. I think you're creating like a track for someone to rap to. But that's my only thing is I would just lower that a little bit just so you don't freak people out. Cause man, I almost jumped a little bit. I heard that. Oh damn. But it's still a good track. It's the genius of the year of the mosquito, man. Master of the universe.
Yeah.
It's just a mixed situation. What'd you think?
I think if you remember with most of Mosquito's submissions, you had the Mosquito submission, he does the buzz, 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 hello, Mosquito.
Yeah.
So I think that these other things that he's including, you're now listening to the, blah, 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 to kind of reinvent how he's inserting himself to ensure that his intellectual property isn't, really jacked type of situation. So I think some of the things were off, out of key. I'm inferring. Maybe he's in the chat and he could say it. I think he just placed them strategically throughout, so you don't get to to jack his stuff because they're jacking stuff out here, and then they're putting it back out. So
Interesting.
I think he's being a wise scientist, and it's called discernment. If that's really discernment, you have to use your discernment to be able to see, what's his and what's not.
Yeah, I like all the elements he's using.
Right, and I think this is his most diverse in regards to beat layout than we've heard. Like,
yeah,
he has a way of doing something soulful, something funky, all of that. I think he gave us all of the elements of sound in regards to that. Like, something is attractive to each different part of your ear. You hear things different. So.
Yeah, the horns bring a lot of nobility. That's why the choice of instruments is key. And I like how subtle it was with that, right, and the horns and everything. I like all the elements he used. I like all the instruments. I would just change the volumes of them, like the mix, which can be fixed, But he got the hardest part out the way, and that's really making a good song. Very nice. Shout out to Year of the Mosquito for another banger. All right, we're down to our last submission. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this artist's name is Dopa Man. Okay, hold on. Let me switch. I want to change scenes. Okay, here we go. So this is Dopa Man, aka Spirit Thunder. All right, here we go.
Take me out this world. I am the king of this music world. I will take the devil out this music world. Take the devil out this music world. You will not take me out this world. I am the king of this music world. You will not take me out this music world. I will take the devil out this music world. Out this music world. Take this devil out the music world. Take the motherfucking devil out this world. Take him out of this fucking music world. I will take the devil out this music world. Because I am the king of this world. I will have 1,000 girls. I will take the devil out this music world. Take the devil out this music world. I'll take the devil out this music world. Take the devil out this music world. Take the devil out this music world. I will have 1,000 girls, and I will take the fucking devil out this music world. Take.
Okay. Man. Interesting. Experimental. Strong. Direct. And unapologetic. What you think?
Yeah. Hard hitting in your face. You know what I'm saying? Like clear message. There's something that's present in this industry that's taking people off course. Right? So, in so many words, he said, "I'm gonna put on this iron shirt," and chase the devil out of earth. So chase it out of this industry and attune to a frequency of somebody who has that set ability to be able to combat that from the space that he's offering. So is that the? Oh, you did that. I was about to say, well, did he do that? All right, we're in the Matrix. Right?
Yeah, he added the Matrix. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought you did that.
No, that's all him.
Yeah, it's a wake up kind of thing. Very immediate and very direct.
Yeah, shock value.
Aries kind of. Yeah, Aries kind of.
Yeah, hey, keep doing your thing, man, because for him that was very honest. And
is this his first submission? I don't know.
I believe so. I don't know if I've seen this name before. Let me look it up. I can check past submissions. This is his first submission.
Well, welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome. This is a way to introduce yourself. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying? Definitely.
Right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And at least the mix was good too. You know what I mean? Because
right.
No matter what your music is, like if you got the mix right, you can get your point across.
Right.
That to me is more important than anything. Is getting the levels right, and I thought I could clearly hear what he was saying on this. So, and look, Rakib says now that song is in my head. Yo, it was banging.
Head banging. Okay.
Hey. Yeah, if you can get your song hooked in people's heads, that's some value right there. So, shout out to Dopaman, aka Spirit Hunter, for that submission. All right, so that was the song promotion segment. Priest is listening at home, and if he's not, he is going to check it out later. Priest always watches the playback, but he's dealing with that emergency he had to do today. But we will be back for the next Killah Priest Podcraft on Sunday, the 17th, this Sunday. So we're all set for that. So you have this whole weekend if you want to submit your tracks for the next show. Don't forget, you also have the option of submitting a music video, either a minute and a half or the full music video. You can also submit a song or video to be played in the middle of the show, not just at song promotions, but right in the middle of a conversation, in the middle of the show. We can cut right to your track, like MTV style. Do you know what I'm saying? Which is great for music videos. But we can also do it with song only if you want to. But those are called mid-song promotions. So you'll find that option on kppodcraft.com. There's also another option in case you want to play a music video as the last video of the show, which plays right before the credits roll. So that's another option that's available for you. So check that out, kppodcraft.com. All right, Knowledge Born, any other last words before we close the show?
Amazing show tonight. Shout out to Ty Phoenix. Shout out to Hakim for coming through. Shout out to KP, and shout out to Architect D for holding it up like you always do.
Hey,
you understand what I'm saying?
Thank you.
The submissions were on point tonight.
Yeah.
Moving forward. Royal Priesthood Wednesdays every Wednesday, 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, depending on the guest. And the next guest should be JJ 7000, aka Mendinka over there, and Rasulullah 7 if they come through this Wednesday. So it should be good with the Virgos Virgoing up in the place. If not, I got a contingency for that. So be reaching out to line it up.
Nice. Yeah, your Royal Priesthood Wednesday is getting better and better. I tune in every now and then, and your format's looking nice, man. So great job on that. I gotta pop in one day.
Working.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get the producers together like I got the artists. So the producers that are listening, I want to get y'all together the same way I got the folks who invest in themselves during the song promotion segment. Hear the names, over and over, and they're sharing and they're doing. So I want to, continue to add on and incentivize so you could use that as additional content. Yeah, I had about 4 or 5 artists on one night.
Oh, wow.
Was on there. Everybody was on there. John Newsom came through that day as well. So Reborn, Savage Souls, Great Dame, Khalif Soldier of Allah, everybody did. There was a bunch of people. Priest popped on for a while as well. So it's like, I want to give that same credence to the producers, that are here.
Mm-hmm.
And they submit, tracks. So, if Otter Shaman comes in, whoever, I just heard from Guam, so I got to get DJ from Guam back on. Maybe we'll do something.
Yeah.
And, kind of work it together. So the artists and the MCs, the producers, give them a chance to kind of powwow together.
Nice. Well, hey, we appreciate you too, Knowledge Born. You're doing an amazing job. And excellent commentary for all of these artists too in the song promotion segment. So we appreciate you also. All right.
I appreciate the opportunity.
Absolutely. All right. So thanks everybody once again. We will see you on Sunday for the next show. Have a great weekend. And we out. Peace.
Skydiving with the guns and Leviathan. Stomp all the king horses and the firemen. Super God spaceship that I'm flying in. Lost city where the fools rule environment. Rappers get ready, turning your retirements. Judgment day, your head's the requirement. The ancient of rap, I wrote this on papyruses. Rhymes are sacred as prayers over Ireland. I'm the fact about the myth, the truth about the lie. I came from a disc that was floating in the sky. I don't care about swag, my shock was on the rise. The man with the mask, helicopters in his eyes. I can tell you about the neutrons and the protons. I can tell you about the nomos and the dogons. All the chakras connect like it's Voltron. From liquid to gas to a snow farm. But I really came to kill a one with goat horns. The Super Saiyan turn gorillas like Gohan. All Goku, J-Ron on Pro Tools. Gluten-free MC, no tofu. Cell planet with chemical clouds. Alien species land on the pinnacle owl. Atoms, hydrogen, positive charge. God's wrath, Killah Priest, planet of the gods. She was there for your father's funeral. The love you shared was unusual. Every turn you was there when the son had the flu. Nothing compares, y'all were beautiful. Then you marry her, and it'll be that same chick that'll cheat on you.
We don't have to fit in, like we can just be ourselves.
Now how that feels, when a child you raise, you used to throw the ball where it grows up and say that you're not real. You ever brung someone a meal while they in bed? Soon as you turn your head, they got the imaginary finger gun pointing at you like they're shooting to kill. It's enough to give your arms the chills. Find the youth to build, only the truth can heal. Or maybe we need more weed farm skills. Rolling and smoking, but we all on pills. Where did we go wrong? Nuclear bomb testing fields. Weapons concealed. Federal suggestions a bill. No one questions their will. Just film collections and stills. Unreal elections reveal. Until a reflection in material. It's like we lost on Israel. We march with police killers, but we don't march when we kill ourselves. Dying in heaven and living in hell. Wait, try this on your plate. A vision, hard to erase. You started out as best friends, from friends to brothers, from brothers to him pointing a gun in your face. I picture the sun above a lake. Children running coffee breaks. Mr. Softy, ice cream cakes. Saturday mornings, old people walking. A labyrinth forest, I'm headed for the orbit. Outdoor cafe, summer in August. clouds, the fogs, the rainfall. Every flower species must bloom. Briefly, very leafly, reishi mushrooms. Found in teepees, they steep tea in cups brewed. Around 15, I was a fan of wild style and crush groove. Now I've grown up, the microphone's clutch. Check 1, 2. Am I loud enough? Can y'all hear me in the back? Throw your hands up if it's too loud or muffled. Now after I'm done, it will never be the same. An invention on the mic that would change everything. Many lived before me, told her or his stories, placing their pyramids for glory. Such primitive categories. My raps invented in laboratories. Apartment 2D and 4D. Invented the formula. Hear it warms your blood. Fear it storm above. And it's calm like water does. And normal love. It's a formal drug. It's a shorty.